All right, everybody, welcome back to Reality Check with Rios. This is episode 8.
Hey.
It's a beautiful day in LA. It's a special day here at Reality Check with Rios. We got a special dude here, a young entrepreneur killing the game. You know what? Let me just get to it. My boy Mackwop in the building.
Man. Episode 8, man. I'm here. Happy to be here. Finally.
Finally.
You know what I'm saying? Rios, what's the deal, man? What's the deal?
Just living life, just hanging out, just trying to enjoy, trying to figure this shit out, try to get the rust knocked off, the kinks knocked off. But for the most part, people are enjoying it, getting great engagement. So my main thing was I wanted to get the heavy hitters here.
Hey.
The heavy hitters.
Well, I'm hoping I'm one of the heavy hitters coming in,
they ain't called in yet. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm like, shit. Well, fuck it, man. I'm happy to be here regardless. I'm happy to be here regardless. Chat, what up?
You definitely a heavy hitter. You definitely a big wig in the game, man. And I just want to say thank you for coming. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you for being here. You're a busy dude, all over the place. You wear many hats. YouTube is just one of them.
For sure.
You know, you DJing. You're also traveling the world doing other things. If you want to talk about it, you can talk about it. But I wanted to say, you are a world traveler.
100%.
You are definitely a world traveler.
Blessed. It's a blessing.
It's a blessing.
First off, that's a blessing for sure. But I'm definitely traveled up.
Dude,
100%.
like, so this is just an observation I've made. This nigga Mackwop is winning because Mackwop is enjoying life, having fun, and getting paid to do you.
It's a fact.
How the fuck you figure that out?
Bro, so, you know, that's the whole, bro, I swear to God, Rios, that was like my whole thing. Like, as a young dude, I already, this up in school. First off, in school, it started with me in school and shit. Just, you know, the teacher telling you what to do. So just that whole, what would you call that? Somebody overseeing you?
Yeah, like
micromanage.
Yeah, like supervising.
Yeah, all that type stuff. I just knew, like, when I get older, I wouldn't want that.
Yeah.
Like, I just wouldn't want that. So I just had to figure out how to navigate myself to get paid for being me, just doing me.
When did you realize that? At what age? Because I'm about to bring something in on that.
I was in middle school.
Middle school?
Yeah, I was in middle school.
Oh, okay. You had a head on your shoulders from the jump.
Yeah, middle school.
Because a lot of people say, and I also believe, like, school nowadays is basically conditioning you to be an employee or to be a prisoner.
Fact.
Answering the bell, answering the bell for lunch, answering the bell for snack, go here, go there, and then it's just a conditioning, and our children are like being robotically conditioned to be, this is what you do, this is what the day-to-day, Monday through Friday looks like.
I agree.
And so do you think it was maybe your upbringing or somebody exposed you to something? What had your brain open to even be able to look at it like that?
Upbringing too, though. It's all upbringing as well, because I was raised by my G-mom.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh, so you was an older soul.
For sure, 100%, 100%. Like, she put me on all the oldies. That's how I came up and shit. But you know, just seeing her, she was up in that. She was conditioned to work and just that type of stuff. So I was like, damn, G-moms don't even get to experience life for real.
Right.
She made the sacrifices so she could raise us.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Right. So I understand that part of it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the information and all that kind of shit. You know, information wasn't there, you know, whatever the case. But just me seeing her, I was just like, okay, I don't want to live that way. Just like going to work every day, whatever the case.
Working my life away,
exactly.
Providing somebody else something, you know what I mean?
Even though that's a blessing. That's a blessing.
Yeah,
I don't want that to sound crazy. It might sound crazy, but yeah, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. It just seemed like a caged bird.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Like the entering the rat race. You know what I mean? Like being a part of the rat race, they always keep a piece of cheese in front of you. Like, oh, I need to pay this bill. I need to do this. Oh, I need this promotion, this bonus is coming, this and that. And you know what's crazy? From TF to Manny, to me, to you, this is only 8 episodes, but the emphasis on G-moms.
Yeah, man. Shout out G-moms.
Like
for real,
like,
G-moms, bro.
It's like, I rest in peace to all of our grandparents that are here, grandmothers. Rest in peace to my grandmother, but she was so influential in what was to come later on in life. Yeah. That I had no idea.
100%.
Like fighting her tooth and nail about cleaning up, fighting her tooth and nail about Saturday mornings with the music and doing this and getting your, let's get under your bed. Yep. Let's check under your bed. Let's check the closet, or just reading and doing it. And it's like, at the time, it's like, shit.
Golly,
damn,
I'm trying to chill out.
To get outside. But now it's like what I wouldn't give for another hour to ask an important question or to get like an important conversation, because you know how they used to be talking. They could go. and you be like, wait, like,
For real, no, for real though. See, right now, like my G-mom, she iPhoned up and shit. So,
oh, what?
Yeah. Like she iPhoned up, FaceTime.
What a blessing,
yeah,
dude.
For real though. She
what
on
a blessing.
IG, the whole bullshit, like Facebook posts and shit.
Does she keep up with you?
100%. Sending me memes, like you get what I'm saying, like a young motherfucker, like G-mom's hip out here for sure. She 84.
That's tight.
84.
That's
sure.
really, really tight, man. So that's what had your mind open up about not wanting to be a follower or being supervised in the world. You were already there.
Mm-hmm.
How did traveling open your mind even more, or has it opened your mind even more?
A lot, man. It just it's so many layers to it. Let me see. I don't even know where to start with that, bro. Because first off, we in LA. Like a lot of people up in our city don't even
go outside of LA.
You feel me? So start here to open their mind up. Like if I'm being honest with you, like I could tell a story. I told it before, but like me and K-Dot, like in Compton,
yeah,
we used to really go in Bel Air, across the street from UCLA, just to open the mind up.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Just to see that reality. Like, yo, this got big cribs. This is their day-to-day lifestyle. You get what I'm saying? So,
this is what they do from day to day.
Day to day. And that right there was just like a reality check. Like, yo, this their reality.
Right.
It could be yours. These niggas ain't no different. Like, we illin'.
yeah. That shit is a trip because I don't know if I was with my son or my daughter, but like Redondo Beach and all that stuff over there, just like walking up the walk path.
Yeah.
And like I took the day off of work to enjoy like the day with my daughter or whatever. Yeah. And as I'm walking, it's just people on their patios chilling.
Yeah.
Big chilling, coffee.
Day to day.
Couples just laughing.
Blessed, bro.
Blessed.
And they got out that what was the word we was using earlier as far as people going to work day to day and
the rat race.
They low key got out the matrix. I say they got out the matrix in a sense because the matrix is layers too though. But
super layers.
Yeah, but they got out the normal
to
matrix.
Get out that bottom layer.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like they got out that tier of the matrix.
To get out that tier is key.
For sure. To where they able to relax and just enjoy the fruits of the labor, man.
Right.
For real.
And so as you travel, did you see? I'm not a very travel person, and my wife is. Her mom and dad make sure that they like travel every year, doing things, going places. I really wasn't that. Like track was the most traveling that I did. Like running the Junior Olympics and like sports allowed me to see United States,
for sure,
but not outside. When you're out in the other countries, do you see a more relaxed people, a more like open? Like what is it like,
bro? Man, they living in a whole different world, man. Like when you leave the country, you really get to realize how fucked up we have it out here.
Fuck.
Like you get like for real.
Yeah.
Like as far as the food we consume, healthcare, just everything across the board.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But it looked good outside.
It looked good because we think we're doing great because we have things in excess.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we have a lot of everything, but you have a lot of everything that ain't good for you.
To your demise. Yeah, exactly. Like for real though, for real.
Right.
Like, they giving you everything to your demise. So yeah, bro, it's really different. It's really different. It's just a culture shock, for real, for real. Yeah, but I also appreciate being from here as well, though. You get what I'm saying? Because the goal for a lot of them, I noticed, is to come here.
Right, because this is, because they can take their mentality, it's almost like looking at something like, oh, they got gold over there in that house and all this over there.
And they're not taking advantage of it. Like
they don't even like that gold.
Exactly. They're not even appreciating it. So that's why, bro, it's deep.
Oh, you can open a business. Oh, you can get tax breaks. You can do this. And then like, wait, what? And they give you money? And this and
Thank you.
It's like we're so coddled.
Yeah.
You know, like we're coddled and handicapped.
Taking it for granted.
All the time. 100%. And I
100%.
see it. And like now that I'm like reading more and like just as maturing as a father, as a husband or whatever, you see like, shit, they should have put me on this as soon as I turned 18. Should have got me an LLC. Should have got this. Should have built my credit, like business credit.
Bro, I'm glad you brought us back here though, Rios, because I was I don't have no kids, right? So I be having conversations and shit with the homies and shit like Tiny and everything like that. And we had a conversation recently. We was talking about you know, for us growing up, graduating high school was the ceiling.
Was the ceiling,
and it shouldn't have been.
It should not have been.
That should have been the entry level to.
That was the base. Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Now get out.
I was having that conversation with Tiny about all. I'm like, bro, like, no, nigga, like, growing up, we was taught, graduate high school, nigga. At least, you graduate high school and you're good. Like, that's what G-Moms told me that. Like, at least, as long as you graduate high school, I'll be happy.
Right.
You feel me?
Right. Not no college and this and that.
None of that. That wasn't even on my fucking drawing board, nigga.
Because you know what, though? Like,
shout out G-Moms.
Shout out G-Moms for real. But it's like, because they have a sense of like, they could take a deep breath when they see us just living.
Yeah,
because they are also scared of where we come from and making it out. You know what I mean? Like, think about the fears that they had.
Yeah, bro. And that's a fear I have for having kids.
Dude, it's
like, I think it's dangerous out there.
Oh, dude, let me tell you, it's a different world. Like, I'm providing a different life for my kids, right? But I know that the world is evolving and things are getting uglier and things are getting nastier.
It's scary out there.
And like, just we as kids played outside by ourselves.
I didn't
for
see
hours.
Kids outside too, like on my way over here. It's crazy.
None. And I was telling TF, like, you don't see kids jumping off roofs and this and that. And it might not be that the kids don't want to do it. It might be that we're holding them closer, like,
because our fears. Yeah.
And what we're consuming and what we're ingesting, like, oh shit, there's these predators, there's these things and this and that, and we're not really giving them the freedom to hurt themselves.
I agree with that, but I think you should give them the freedom to hurt themselves, but it's fucked up outside, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't have no kids, so I really couldn't really chime in too much. But me, I think I don't know, bro. I'm scared of outside for sure for the youth. Like, it's creeps, it's dangerous, especially being black, nigga. Like, what? Having a son for me is like, what the fuck?
Because he's never safe. And that's the like, and that's
bro.
Amongst your own people.
Exactly. Bro. The village ain't the village no more.
No. And it's you see it every day. I hate to say every day, but you do. You know what I mean?
Bro. Like, this is a reality.
And our peer pressures were peer pressures. But now their peer pressures are compounded with social media.
Bro.
You know what I mean? Like, if we weren't popping back in the day, we just weren't popping.
You weren't popping.
That's okay.
you
just not popping.
These niggas want to off themselves if they ain't popping. And the parents too.
And the parents. You know what I mean?
Nigga, turn me up.
Because they looking like, damn, why Steve's getting it going and I can't get it going? I'm tall. I'm this, but why is he got this? And they don't understand, like me coming into like this streaming shit, a lot of shit ain't real.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of the shit is manufactured. You know what I mean? Fabricated, smoke and mirrors.
For sure.
And these kids are holding themselves to these standards that ain't fucking real. Just like how back in the day with bulimia, remember anorexia used to be big?
For sure.
And women were holding themselves to the magazines.
For sure. You got to be skinny and all the bullshit. They was intentionally like doing it up.
Doing it up. And it was a big thing. Like, where they was having like conferences and alerts like, hey,
Tyra Banks show.
Tyra Banks show. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
you gotta throw up.
Go throw up.
Like, that was a real thing.
Your forehead not looking so big. And so it's the pressures of like society right now. Like, the pressures of society when we were young was just outside of our household. Like, whatever. Like, but now you can't miss that shit. Like, bullying follows you home.
Follow you home, bro, and it stay with you like forever too. Though.
Dude.
It's a different kind of. I feel bad, bro. I feel bad for the youth, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But then I also feel like they got so much opportunity. So much opportunity. But I feel it's as far as what the parents let them do, it's like with the information that you give to the kids right now. Right. They could go consume the bullshit and be at one of the car shows with the niggas with them shit, man. They doing donuts and shit.
Right. Yeah. Donuts. Okay. Yeah. But yes.
Yeah, bro. That shit's dangerous. That's where the youth is doing all that bullshit though. Going to that, getting hit by cars. That's their turn up right now, Rios.
We got the dog out here now. The AI, you seen that?
So much AI right now. Even with that part of the, like, just think of like with the youth for that part, nigga, they got AI apps. You get what I'm saying? To where they could just go ace it. I don't know, bro. It's just so much. And that's just, we don't even got the robot for that yet. You get what I'm saying? That's still
just the brain.
Exactly.
Just utilize the, this is all y'all got developed so far?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what I'm scared of. Like, bruh.
But it takes you, look, that's the whole thing in Iron Man. Remember when I forgot what the system was when the system ate Iron Man's system?
Oh, yeah.
Ultraman or some shit like.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
But that was AI.
That was.
And he took over the robots and started building himself, and they could not catch up with that cat because he learned everything.
He was taking over the whole
world.
Yep.
And like, we're not that far
I definitely don't think we that far. I think that we actually there, but we just don't. Like, if I'm being a buck with you, I think that we are there.
Actually, real stuff, we there right now.
Yeah, we there, but we just got ChatGPT version of it.
Right.
Yeah, we don't got they like nigga. We got driving cars right now.
That's man.
Like that is Iron Man.
Now that part of it, because I don't know really what 2 years from now looks like. I don't know what the next war looks like.
You looking forward to it though? I'm looking forward to it
because it's got to happen.
It got to happen.
But the rebuild's gonna have to happen. You know what I mean? Like, and that's when you get to like Terminator niggas. It gonna be like
word. No, for real though. Like, and we literally
you gonna be John Connor nigga?
Yo, bro. We entering them stages real right now, nigga. Like the Terminator era, all of that that's a real thing right now, bro.
Oh shit,
for real, that's a real thing, dog.
Damn,
God, that shit's sick, man. But I'm ready for it. You just gotta be prepared.
Got to be prepared. Now I'm doing it slowly but surely. Like TF was here, kits and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit is. People may look at you silly right now or maybe a few years ago, but the more that this shit is happening, the more people are touching with me like, hey, you know that thing you was talking about? Like now they starting to see it. My wife is like, oh yeah, you're not paranoid at all no more.
No, hell no.
She used to be like, what are you buying all this, doing this? And now she's like, okay, no questions.
I get it.
Like I get it.
Outside different.
Outside is different. So let's get to it, man. So we were talking about the world traveling and this and that, and your foresight, you talking about opening your mind up and how you knew that you weren't wanting to be supervised and told, micromanaged what to do, how to make your money, what you do with your money.
Exactly.
Do you think that's where your YouTube endeavor came in? Because you started 100%. YouTube a long
2006 I made
time
that
ago.
Page. Yeah, I was in high school when I made that page.
I'm like, this nigga was ahead of the curve
for sure from
the jump.
Just having a love for content. I just looked at the videos back then when I first started it. I just looked at the videos like a journal type shit.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Like just, archiving,
basically. Just to archive a hard drive that's just people that's visible. You get what I'm saying? So that's always how I looked at it. I'm just learning the value of it right now.
But like, all of that has paid off to right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Because I will say
100%.
Under the umbrella, and as we're like going through what we're going through, we're all learning. Like it's all in this infancy stage, right? For a lot of people. For you, I don't think it is because
no, it's not.
Because the way that you behave and the way that you operate is like you have been doing this. Unbothered.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
for sure.
You don't let shit get under your skin. You don't get too high. You don't get too low. You remain very neutral with where you are. Even when like questions are asked about this, like, hey man, that's more so what they got going on. If that's what he likes, if he likes it, I love it. Whatever.
For sure.
Is that where that came from? The experience of YouTube from the 13 years and like knowing, because I came in here, I didn't know what the fuck.
Yeah, nah, see, for me, it was like niggas come from real places outside, like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so this, like, niggas really come from like fucked up areas. So just a nigga playing whatever on the internet, it's just, it don't, like, I come from a serious, you get what I'm saying? So it's like, this shit is fun and games for me, bro. Like, and I'm a funny dude. I'm not, never been try to be no tough guy. I always just been who I am. So I'm comfortable with who I am already. So I know who I am. You can't tell me nothing you get what I'm saying?
You can't get me out my square.
You can't, like, because I'm already confident in the person I am. Like, I literally.
Especially not from Nebraska.
No, for real. Like, no, the chat specifically, that kind of shit,
yeah,
don't bother me at all. But the homies, they can say some shit that they know get me hot, but I won't react that way. You get what I'm saying? I never react that way. You get what I'm saying? I'll be like, oh, you bitch ass nigga, you got me for sure.
Right.
Other than that, I don't get offended at all with none of the shit at all.
That's dope.
Like, for sure.
Because I wish I'd have known. Not necessarily wish, because I don't really have any.
It's a learning process.
It's a learning process.
Yeah.
But like coming into this, like people saying things about other people, and I'll be like, nigga, why is he not mad? He talking shit about his boy or whatever. And it's like, you cannot bring that mentality.
Niggas would be dying, bro.
You can't bring it here.
Niggas be getting hurt out here if you did.
If you did. Like that's not, and you would not succeed.
At all.
You wouldn't succeed. You would be very unsuccessful if you were trying to bring that mentality, which already is a fucked up mentality. It's a backwards way of thinking, and trying to bring it here and then be like that. And I think that's like where Flacco kind of has it right, but still has it wrong. You know what I mean? Like he's like, well, you guys trying to be street and this and that. And it's like, well, some shit is just being a man. You know what I mean?
No, for real. You got to learn to separate the two still. Like, for sure. Like, for sure. Like, just, yeah, nigga, now you just doing too much. Like, you don't think I'm what the fuck? But, Flacco, he tethered that line or whatever the case, but I understand what he's doing.
Me too. Now I do.
Yeah, but niggas, it's still repercussions before. It's still repercussions by saying stupid shit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So
play stupid games.
Exactly. So I can't, if a nigga want to be stupid, do stupid, just get the stupid results.
Right.
Too though. So I'm cool with all that. I'm cool with the results, the end game. Just know what you're doing.
Right.
Like, I'm aware. I'm totally aware of everything I say. You get what I'm saying? Like aware, and I know, like when I say shit, I'm really good at this shit. So I know how to, say shit and
your wordplay and how it's gonna be received and how you can spin it if it comes back.
Exactly.
I saw that shit firsthand at Ace Boys Worldwide.
Yeah. Like I really do the rebuttals and like for sure.
I was like, this nigga's built different.
You
know
bro,
what I mean?
Like
literally built different. And from whatever your experiences are from the past, they have transferred over very seamlessly. And just being there on I almost was just like watching, like, this nigga's bouncing from person to person to person. And like, bring whoever, whatever. Okay,
because you got to know how to communicate. Like, I know how to communicate. You get what I'm saying? I know how to articulate myself. So, and it's so much shit. It's like so much layers to this shit. Like, even knowing how to deliver the shit you say without coming off like an asshole.
Right. I was just gonna say it, because guess what? The next day, nobody was mad at you.
No, hell no. Because
nobody's mad.
Why would you be mad at me? I'm playing with you.
Nigga, I just played. I won.
Yeah, I just won the back and forth. Like how I look at it, you trying to crack jokes to do me how I'm about to try to do you.
Yeah.
So it's who get who first.
But guess what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I truly don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Like, so you really playing an uphill game.
For sure.
It's an uphill battle because even if you land.
For sure.
So what?
Oh well, nigga, well. Oh well.
We
human. We are human.
See you tomorrow, dog.
Yeah, exactly. We fuck up. Niggas fuck up.
And so that's like incredible to me because I see Pun, right? Like, and I talk about Pun and his maturation and his growth in productivity in the realm. But that was something I never saw coming. You know what I mean? I see him getting more comfortable. I see him starting to adapt and evolve.
Yeah, Pun growing like a motherfucker.
And fall in his pockets, right? And that's because Pun is smart and he'll look at something and be like, okay, this worked, this didn't work. But he's never too stubborn to be like, I'm gonna stay here. This is gonna work when it works. Some don't work, okay, find something else.
Scratch it out.
And so I like look at everybody, and there's like four figures like amongst all of us that Mackwop, AD, Pun, Terrell, right? You guys have your own platforms, you have your own shows, but you guys are the heads of it, the host of it, navigating it, narrating it, bringing it, mediating it. And I was saying that because you're comfortable, like you're already set. Like it's like, give me a mic.
Yeah, for
like,
sure. For sure. Because like for me, like this is truly my personality too. Like on and off camera, this is how I act. So it's not too, like for me, I don't even know how to explain that shit, but this is literally how I act. Like, this is my personality. You get what I'm saying? So, and also I've been on camera doing this camera shift since high school.
Yeah, and that's all. Those have all stacked up 100%. On top of each other to be. So now you have Apollo, right? Before you were doing you. It was just you, and then you just naturally progressed to having Apollo. Now you have damn near 60,000 subscribers. 28,000 views just since yesterday on a 5-hour stream.
Shout out Gina.
Shout out Gina.
Yeah, shout out Gina.
Big shout out to Gina. Are you taking time to pat yourself on the back? Are you taking time to say, good job? Like, have you realized that you're in this shit and you are succeeding beyond?
Bro, truth in the details for me, bro, I just really feel like just getting started.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I already know what I'm capable of and what I'm about to do with it. I just was trying to really, like, to be so honest, bro, I was trying to get the homies geeked up with it first. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, like if you go ask any of the homies, like, for real, I've been telling them niggas to get into this world for like over 5 years since we've been touring and shit. Like, yo, get in this vlog shit with me, my nigga, because it's hard to do it by yourself.
Right.
It's easier.
Nothing to bounce off of.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
I understood that because I just was always watching YouTube and watching other YouTubers
like,
and shit.
Nigga, I'm popping right now, nigga, but I'll be even more. Like,
exactly. Like, that's why this whole umbrella we have is dope if you know how to bounce back and forth with the shit.
Right.
But niggas just can't get in their feelings with the shit as well. Just knowing that we fuck around.
That's key.
For sure.
Because you're going to burn a bridge over some stupid shit?
For sure. 100%. So now that the homies they got their foot in the door and shit like that, now I feel like I could take my next step.
Right.
To start doing more and shit like that because these niggas, I got niggas to bounce off with.
So what is the next step?
Just more.
More content. More content.
Just more, bro. Everything. Just not just making suggestions. Just you gotta do it. You just gotta do it.
Gotta do it.
You gotta do it.
I know like your vlogs are popping too. Like for your vlogs. I remember you were like, I think Pun was one, but I remember seeing you saying like, no, nigga, the vlogs is where it's at.
Yeah.
Y'all got to vlog. Shit. Y'all got to get to vlogging, telling whoever you was talking. I can't remember exactly. I don't know if it was on Apollo, but you was like, nah, vlogging is where it's at. What is it about vlogging that makes you feel that way? Like, why is that where it's at?
Live streaming is cool too, but you make more chili on vlogs, just off pre-recorded videos. The live stream shit, niggas, like, for y'all out there, chat, y'all think that the donos, like that donation, I love it. I appreciate everything y'all do, but that's not the breadwinner in YouTube. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, I make way more chili on ads.
That's the appreciation on YouTube.
Yeah, that's them showing love, and I appreciate every donation nigga sent through, but for the homies, the niggas on the other side of it, I be trying to tell them, like, bro, it's the other side of it, like doing your ads properly and trying, like, it's just so much other shit behind the scenes that you gotta be aware of that you would get confused just seeing the donation come through. That you
exactly
the breadwinner of the shit,
right? Because if that's what you're shooting for, you're gonna undersell yourself,
for sure. and you trying to be a panhandler too, though.
Right, like, off the people.
Yeah, like if that's what you're depending on is a donation, like you can get on live and don't get no donations.
Right.
And now you're gonna be discouraged.
Well, I'm not answering any questions so I get a donation.
Exactly, like that shit's weird to me. Like, so it don't. Yeah, bro, that's just still showing appreciation, and I appreciate that as well. But that's not the bread and butter.
No, it's not. It definitely is not.
Fucking donation.
But it is a great way, like a temperature check. Like, damn, my people, they fuck with me. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what you gotta love. That part of it. Like, these niggas actually fuck with you.
They fuck with you and your personality.
For sure.
That shit is dope. And so with that, so you want to do more content, more vlogging, more stuff like that. And to see Tiny doing his shit, to see Keem doing his shit,
for real.
CTF doing his shit.
For real.
Like, nigga, I about to say it again. Every time one of y'all niggas is on here from Apollo, it's like y'all coming together and powering up, right? Damn, like the future is just like bright as fuck. Like the ceiling is like,
what? There's no ceiling. It shouldn't be no ceiling as far as your future go. You get what I'm saying? Not So all right. So for me, right, this is a whole different subject, but it's speaking on ceilings.
Yeah.
So how can I word this? I think I set a ceiling low for me at one point too, though. Like just making it out the ghetto. Just my ceiling for me, or I wouldn't even say ceiling. I say what I wanted to.
Back to that graduate high school.
Yeah. Real shit.
Just
real
graduate.
Shit.
You good?
Real shit. It's something similar, but I just wanted to be able to live comfortable. You get what I'm saying? Like the kick it on the balcony shit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like that. That was literally where I wanted to like be as an adult. Like I want to just be chill, out of danger, be able to smoke as much as I want, feet kicked up.
Peaceful living.
Peaceful. I wanted to live peaceful. Exactly. That's what I was looking for. So after I acquired that, I was like, oh shit, now I'm stagnant. Because I set my ceiling to that. And then once I reached that, I was like, everybody. So I was in a space where it's like, all my closest people is good. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Everybody doing their thing just on their individual self. Like, it's just that. So I was like, damn, what am I on now?
What's next?
So I had to go back to the drawing board and just start figuring shit out. So
damn,
that feeling right there was beauty. Just me realizing like, yo, okay. It's time
here.
Yeah, it's time to figure it out. Even with Pun, shout out Pun, egghead ass too. Cause that nigga, he got me geeked up and want to DJ more.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, like, with the
for sure. Just how the niggas been fucking around. Like that literally geeked me up. I'm like, I fuck with that.
Yeah.
I fuck with that because I'm so satisfied just touring.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I'm straight with that. But these niggas, like, I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll just dive into it and shit. Just start fucking around even more. Cause this shit, I'm comfortable just doing this. It pay well. I don't got to do shit else. You feel me?
Yeah. So, I'm good here.
So these niggas make me like, all right, let me just go fuck around even more then, just cause. You get what I'm saying?
But that's a Mackwop outlook, right? Like that's that upbringing, that raising.
Yeah.
Because people could look at that in a different way, like, oh, fuck you niggas, man.
Hell
you niggas just like this. But you using it like, you know what? Constructive criticism.
Yeah, I don't, like I said.
You know what? Damn, you're right.
Yeah,
I should be throwing some extra cheddar in my pockets.
Exactly. But also, even with that too, though, it's like, the DJ shit, it's that shit fun as fuck. Like I'm not inspired by other DJs as well though.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like I didn't get into DJing because I seen another DJ nigga be like, oh, I want to be like fucking this nigga, whatever the case. It was we needed a DJ in TDE. Like And like, so, all right. And the early stages.
No fucking way,
like,
nigga.
I'm going to give you the whole rundown right now with that shit. So in the early stages of TDE, it was either I go dive into, like I was doing management at the beginning.
Okay.
So I was doing the management shit, but it's like the management niggas don't really travel for real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some of these niggas, they stay back and chill at the office or whatever the case. So I'm like, bro, what kind of position can I take?
Be in the thick of it.
Yeah. Like I'm not trying to be behind the scenes, none of this bullshit. So DJing was on the table. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna learn how to DJ, nigga. And that's my whole shit why I got into DJing. It wasn't because I was inspired to be a DJ. It was just, nigga, that was the option for me to see the world.
This is the path.
This is the path. Like for real. So got into that, nigga, and that was that with the DJ shit. That's how I started doing the tour DJ shit. You get what I'm saying? So just me trying to grow that now, saying it with fun and shit. That shit is like so fun to me, saying that shit. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So, yeah, but matter of fact, I'm sorry, my fault for rambling, chat.
It's all good.
But the whole shit I was saying as far as the DJ shit go, the DJs niggas don't brand themselves properly. You get what I'm saying? A lot of DJs not branded well out here. They getting disrespected and shit, just doing like it's just disrespectful. I don't want to start saying too much, but
yeah. It's all good, but just on a certain level, it's not there. Like
the respect level for the DJ isn't there. Like I wouldn't want to go just DJ mad clubs and like you would just turn into the nigga. Let me just the birthday party DJ.
Exactly.
Nigga. You get what I'm saying? So like
there's
no disrespect to
somebody's
quinceañera. Exactly. But me understanding marketing and branding and shit, that'd be who you is. Like let me just call this nigga to DJ this shit real quick, as opposed to you being like a looked at as an artist.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like me being a touring DJ, I know what these DJs get paid for real on a bigger scale. So I'm like, I don't want to fuck my brand up by getting looked at.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not about to make myself smaller or not demand what I
exactly
am worth. Because you get to set your own value.
Exactly. And look, and peep in hindsight, like I could get, this shit weird to say. I don't like talking like this.
It's okay, nigga.
It's like YouTube. You can make more off YouTube than going to do a bullshit
DJ.
Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, for real, though. I could do a live stream and make more off a fucking DJ set.
Yeah.
That the local DJ niggas is doing. So it's all about just knowing what you're trying to do with this shit. You get
knowing what you're trying to do with this shit, and then also knowing that you're bigger than what's out there.
For sure.
Like, I got all of this behind me. I got all of this going on.
For sure.
Which when I bring that in my complete bag and my complete kit, nigga, I'm overpowered over this shit.
For sure.
Nigga, like,
exactly.
Nigga, you can't hold me to what your standard is. Almost like Vlad on Marlon Wayne's. Like, nigga, you want 40,000.
Yeah, that was disrespectful.
That's just disrespectful. You know what I mean? But it's like, really, people will disrespect you how much you allow them to.
Exactly. You get what you negotiate.
You get what you negotiate. And if you ain't fighting for yourself, or you're not advocating for what you believe your value or what you deserve, who is?
Exactly.
You have to advocate for yourself.
That's a
You're
fact.
your first advocate.
That's a fact. That's like, this is like real shit. And you know what's so crazy though with this shit, Rios? I'm glad I'm here though, because I can have these I'll be having these kind of conversations with niggas and shit. So for me, like I didn't grow up with the pops and shit.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's standing up for yourself, all that kind of shit. I had to learn that shit just off the dolly.
Off the rip.
Yeah, like just navigating through these treacherous waters.
You won't make it, nigga.
Yeah.
You will not make it.
You just gotta learn that shit, bro. Like for real. So yeah, man, you gotta get what you negotiate, know your worth, and just strive, bro. Strive to be great. Like strive to be great, man. Don't settle. All my black and brown folks out there, my nigga, we really powerful, like way more powerful than you think. Like niggas, I can't wait to have a kid. I'm gonna instill some cold shit in that.
Some cold shit,
like,
nigga,
bro.
Because you've seen a lot though.
Yeah, bro.
You've been able to sit back, been able to witness and watch how things evolve and be like, and that's where I would say that will outweigh your fear of because of what you know what you're capable of and what you'll put in that child and what you're gonna do. But it's like we limit ourselves so much sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, or try to not buck the system. Nah, buck the system.
That's how I feel.
Buck the system.
All day.
It's buck it and fuck it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
day, bro.
fuck that shit. I'm starting some new shit. Oh, you don't think okay, you say no? I'm going to go somewhere else with it.
Facts.
I'm going to work harder. So I do get what I want. I'm not going to work harder and not get what I want.
Facts.
So with the because I don't know a bunch of DJs. I don't know the intricacies of DJing, but I do know the motherfuckers that do festivals. What? Like I don't know the kind of music, but
Yeah, festival DJ. Just
okay.
touching that festival stage as a DJ, you touching some chili.
Dude, there's
sure.
there's like some big time money. And it's like, I thought people were going to those shows. Like, I'm ignorant when it comes to like certain music arenas. I thought people were going to see like the performers, like the rappers, and they are going to see the fucking DJ set.
The DJs in that world, the DJs be bigger than the rappers. Like, for sure, the DJ be closing the shit out.
I did not know. Have you been to Burning Man?
I haven't. Burning Man is some total different shit, but I want to go.
Okay.
I would go. I don't look at that like a festival.
Okay.
I just look at that like some party.
So Coachella's a festival. Coachella's a festival. Burning Man is like
just
go enjoy life.
Mad Max. Yeah, it's like just look at some Mad Max turn up. It's no performances for real, but you'll catch mad celebrities. It's just dope. It's just dope event.
Go enjoy life. Yeah. I told somebody I'm going to try to go this year or the next one because I think one just passed. And somebody sent me photos, like you said, the Mad Max shit. I was like, niggas built that in the middle of the desert. Like, yeah, man. Like, this is just one of a.
It's mad of them. It's bro. You don't need one of them dirt bikes to move around that bitch like that, like for real.
And that's my next. You done fucked me up coming over here.
Hey, bro, that's a game changer, dog.
Oh shit.
But that right there, like that type. That's when I'm into that type stuff.
Yeah,
you know, just having fun, bro. I don't really.
Don't box you in. Yeah, don't marginalize.
Yeah. I'm into having fun, dog. Like for real.
You know who I got that don't marginalize me shit from? And I want to say, I want to give a lot of credit to him because he does believe in himself and he pushes the envelope. Is that motherfucker Kanye?
100%. What?
Like Kanye said, I am the genius. I am this phenom before people were saying it, right? And they were looking at him like he was crazy.
Confident
He's like,
I'm
the Michelangelo or...
Yeah. Knowing who you are, bro.
Knowing who you are.
Know who you are.
And he said, you cannot box, he was talking to somebody, you cannot box me in or marginalize me. I am what I say I am. And no one can tell me any different.
I agree. I understand that feeling he's talking about.
Dude.
You get what I'm saying?
And
like
I'm telling
100%.
you, I learned that from hearing him say that. I was like, marginalized. Like, I really wanted to look up, I understood box me in, but marginalized is like, you really are trying to make me small. You're trying to tell me what my ceiling is and what my capabilities and my limits are.
For sure. That's like, bruh. That's sick shit, bro. You just got to know, like Kanye is a nigga that know who he is and know what he want and know what he gonna get. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of motherfuckers fear that and just don't understand, don't comprehend that type of confidence. Like, you come off kind of delusional to feel that way. Like, I know niggas thought we was delusional, thought we was gonna be the, before TDE cracked up.
Yeah.
We, like, for me personally, I already knew this was gonna be what it was. Like, if I'm being completely honest, like, nigga, like, I'm growing up next to K-Dot. Like, I'm seeing this talent.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that has to be a trippy fucking thing. Like, knowing this, like seeing it, knowing it, and then seeing the world be like, seeing it. Like, yeah, nigga, I've been on this shit.
But
been on.
That's true, right? But that's like, you can't deny certain shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you, even DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
Like, me seeing this nigga when we was young niggas, like, I'm like, oh, you gonna leave. Like, this, you could just see it. Like,
yeah.
You just gotta go. But you gotta go pursue it, though. You gotta go be disciplined enough to
schooling, take care of your shit, do the right things. Because we see the niggas like, yeah, you ain't going nowhere.
For sure.
You vicious.
But you ain't going. You're not, like, dedicated or disciplined enough. Like, K-Dot he's a disciplined rapper, a whole disciplined artist. Like, he was, till this day, he the same nigga, the same routine, locked in the studio. Like, nigga don't be doing nothing for real, but just locked in the studio. Like, he been that way since we was young niggas.
Dude.
Just different dedication. You could just see it, bro.
It takes, and I may be saying this because of a lack for better words, but it takes a certain level of intelligence to be special. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a certain understanding. Like, K-Dot is amazing on a lot of levels, but if he didn't understand the shit he was saying, you know what I mean? Like, he understands what he's saying. He knows what he's saying. He understands these words. He's like, it's more to than just dancing to some shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, nigga, I'm writing, I'm doing something that means something. And when you're doing something, when you feel like you have a mission behind it.
Bro, Rios, man. Like, that nigga right there, dog, I ain't gonna lie, man. He's so, bro, he just really different. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's why that's why I catered to that nigga, like, as a youth. Like, he was just always that person to me.
So did you guys grow up in the same Neighborhood, school?
Mm-mm.
How did you
go? On the
go?
west side. I'm an east side Compton nigga, but I went to school. I went to Centennial.
Okay.
So my 9th grade year, I met this nigga.
Okay.
And he was just always, he's an ill nigga. He was just that person. You get what I'm saying? And I don't even like call niggas ill unless I truly think that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Wholeheartedly, that nigga's bro, he's a good nigga. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's different, bro. He's really different. Like, and it's I haven't came across niggas like that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Just outside of music, bro, just as a person.
One of a kind.
I swear to God, just as a person, he just always been like a stand-up nigga. Like, I can't say no flaw shit about
Can't fault him. Like, you can't fault him.
I swear to God.
He's the kind of nigga that when he say something or when something's like, yeah, I believe, yeah.
No, for sure. 100%. I swear to God.
Like, for sure. But
man, bro, just before he had motion, this is just who he was. Like, he was so authentic with himself and just different, bro. Till this day, he's just different to me, dog.
And that's crazy because I remember I didn't really know who Kendrick was when I was coming up. Mm-hmm. But that was when, like, Dom Kennedy, it's like 4 or 5 MCs, 5 rappers that was coming up. J-Rock, you know what I mean? And like they were all in like the same circles of like, that was when they were like, have you heard about this dude?
Mm-hmm.
And that was the barbershop talk. Like, nigga, Don Kennedy. Oh no, nigga, Kendrick.
Yeah.
But then Kendrick just was like, boom.
Yeah, Kendrick was.
He didn't avoid shit.
Nah.
He didn't avoid like anything. He was like, nigga, I'm taking it head on. Let's go. And he worked with dope people like that. Like, it's a lot of people that don't believe in themselves. That's like, I'm not gonna work with that cat.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get on a song with him, or I'm not gonna do this. He was surrounded with dope niggas. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, and he studied the game for real though. Like, he when we was on our come up, it's so weird. Like, it's so crazy that you named the Dimes and like, you know, our co-parts. What you call these niggas?
Like your peers, like the peers at the
that
time.
We was coming up with.
Yeah.
Was so crazy. Like, these are all our niggas. We love these niggas and everything. But we wasn't never looking at these niggas like that.
Right.
Like, you get what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
If I'm being completely honest with you, like, they was always dope. But these wasn't the niggas we was in competition with though. Like, if we being completely real. Like,
that says a lot though.
Yeah, for real though. Like, we always had our eyes on like Hove and Wayne and all these niggas. Like,
the greats.
Yeah, like, these is the niggas that we looked at in our lane. Like, as far as everything go, talent, like all that shit. I swear to God, it was always that. Like,
do you remember the first time you heard Kendrick rap?
Mm-hmm. I still got his first mixtape. It's the first mixtape I ever heard. I still got that motherfucker. And I'll play that shit for you. Like, and it's, bro, if you was to hear that, I'll play that for you, and then you would be like, okay, it makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It makes sense. To this day, that first mixtape when we was in high school is still better than The Field.
And that's the thing right there. That's it. And people were trying to say that people from LA or from the West Coast were being biased just because we're from here. Nah, it's a lot of niggas that rap that I'm not selling out on. Nigga.
Yeah.
That I'm in the back like, nigga, he's gonna destroy this nigga. Like, this nigga. I never had one doubt in my mind that that Drake could not fuck with Kendrick. It was not one doubt. Like, I was like, nigga, are y'all fucking complete idiots?
Wait. So you thought, I'm lost. So you thought Drake was going?
No, there was not a doubt.
Oh, you knew he was getting washed.
I knew he was getting washed.
Me too.
From the jump. And it was just like, I'm like, it was like talking to people like, wait, like, you know how you try to like, you really think like, that this is gonna get this? Like, oh, you don't know. You just really haven't listened. You haven't paid attention. And it was really people just just hopping on the bus with who they thought was famous.
The success of that how big Drake is an artist, it's understandable, but them niggas knew what it was too, though. Like, you get what I'm saying? like we know these niggas. Like, you get what I'm saying? So they knew what it was, bro. But Drake, shout out Drake too, though, as an artist. He a nigga out here as well. But
hey, hold on. See how I say this nigga is well mannered? This nigga is cold. This nigga is so fucking cold in this game.
I'm not being biased. Like, I'm trying not to be biased. Like, Drake a nigga, but
he's a nigga. He is fucking vicious. He's an amazing artist, amazing musician. But that just goes to show,
his levels, nigga.
This nigga is different though.
Yes.
Like, in this aspect, maybe go sing and go make some song type shit. But when you're going at him on this, it's a lose-lose, homie.
It's a lose. You're not going to do it.
Yeah, shout out Drake, dude.
Yeah,
I'm on my Mackwop shit. You know what I mean?
No, I really mean that too, though. Like, I really got respect, but you're not fucking with the homie, period.
Nah, at all.
Like, it's no way. Like, none niggas, like, it's over. You got to go get Hove or somebody. Like,
got to get.
And that,
And maybe not then.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And that's going to, you know what I'm saying?
And that's going to be a rough one.
That's going to be a rough one.
That's going to be a rough one.
Yeah, Dot just different, bro. He really different.
So, okay, with that, let's get into that. Let's get into TDE and how that came about.
Okay.
Because I wanted to talk about like your brand, and has TDE ever like, hey, I know you're doing your thing, but remember, it's still TDE. Keep that in mind, like brand wise, or like not going over boundaries or anything like that.
Saying crazy shit?
Yeah.
They know I'm savvy enough not to do say no stupid shit like that, but they also know I am. Mm-hmm. I would say some stupid shit too. Yeah. But they know that's who I am. Like,
okay, so they've accepted.
Yeah. Like, they know I'm a wild card nigga anyway, so that's just always who I've been in the camp. So they know what it is already.
Okay.
Like Top love he love how I be on this motherfucker. Like he encouraged it.
Like, because I think it might be to everybody just like, oh, I never knew this was gonna be this.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
for sure.
I didn't like maybe like Top as successful as he is with his business record label and everything he's doing. He probably was like, nigga, no, go, nigga. Like,
no, for sure.
That's some shit that like go ahead.
He pushed me to dive into it, like for real. And I'm still filtered with this shit. Like I'm still filtered with my takes still.
Yeah.
But it's unraveling as we grow.
But I think like it's a certain amount of healthiness to not being completely unchained.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like leave some shit for this thing, leave some stuff here, but to be completely unfiltered, unadulterated, like the world may not be ready for it.
It's not. That's why I'm toned down a little. But it's gonna be a time. It's gonna be a time
where
for sure. With my AI robot.
Yeah.
Right. I got my AI robot talking for it.
Y'all gonna believe that, or you gonna believe this AI?
Yeah, exactly.
AI, nigga.
This is the AI robot sitting right next to me, programmed to say all the shit I won't say. So that's when that time comes. But
that was like Obama, the Key and Peele saying what everything.
Exactly. Yeah, me say this. Yeah, no, that's hilarious, bro. But no, that's real shit, man. The homies don't give a fuck. They know what time it is. They know I ain't gonna say nothing dumb.
That's what's up, man. That's dope because it's business. But I feel like I'm way from the outside looking in. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with TDE or anything, but I know it's got some dope people that are all involved. And to me, from outside, it looks like more like family conducting business.
For sure.
And so how did you get in that family? Like, how did that even... Because that's crazy.
It's my story is my shit. K-Dot brought me around.
K-Dot.
Yeah, that's how I got the TDE. If I'm like straight up, right, once I was finishing high school, he took me over there.
Right. And so, correct me if I'm wrong, K-Dot left TDE.
Yeah.
He left TDE and went on a different record.
He basically just started his own label.
Okay.
Yeah, he started his own label.
Okay. And there's no hard feelings with that, with the nigga growing. Like, people always try to make shit so stupid. Like nigga, like...
Yeah, I don't get what niggas what that part was. I seen the whole whispers. I ain't gonna act like I didn't see it or whatever, but and it's understandable as well though. Like when niggas go on their path and shit or whatever the case, people always assume that it's friction or it's
that was ugly.
Yeah, it wasn't.
You gonna tell me that they gonna be mad at a nigga for building his own?
Yeah, like what the fuck? It never, like it never was that. Like that my day one. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I would never feel no way about his. Like nigga, I'm here because of you.
Yeah, I'm here full support.
Yeah, but, like he not know what time it is, bro. Like this shit is never. I don't know. I don't even know where they get it from either. Like it's never been that. Like we all got a group chat. We
sheer ignorance or some shit. Like complete. But a lot of people try to force the ugly narrative. You know what I mean? Because that's more lucrative, or it grabs the attention more.
For sure.
As opposed to it's like, oh, look at these black men supporting another black man getting his money.
Sure.
That's gonna play for 30 seconds.
Yeah, they gonna get that motherfucker right on the screen. They ain't trying to support these niggas.
It's a nigga out there killing somebody, ain't it?
Yeah, let's pull that shit up, man. Where the violence at? Yeah, and that shit. But none of that shit, I don't know, man. That shit, even, let's just say if it was bad blood, like with the Wayne and all these niggas, how their situation played out.
Yeah.
But they still, with their situation, they are cool again. If you get what I'm saying? It's just, if that was to be a thing, it wouldn't even be a thing for real. That just, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's not, I don't know.
Maybe it's the new spin on the fanatic, right? Like say, this is completely made up. Say Kendrick and Lil Wayne are going through whatever they're going through and they don't like each other. Or that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
You'll have a fanatic that'll be like, I hate Lil Wayne.
100%.
Because I'm so down for Kendrick.
100%.
And I don't even know this man.
Look at the top 5 kid.
The top 5 kid. Yeah. Exactly.
That happens.
And Kendrick is on the phone with Lil Wayne tomorrow. Like, hey, that ain't shit.
Wayne really the homie. Like, where I come from in Compton, Wayne pushed that line too.
Right.
Like,
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's not that. Like, all this niggas, it's really a lot of smoke and mirrors with this shit, but it's not that.
It's not that.
Like, the Young Money niggas, we really know these niggas. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we really got real ties with these niggas. It's really not that serious. That's why, like, a nigga like the top 5 niggas, like, them type of niggas can make shit crazy. Right. Because we got 1 million top 5 niggas. You get what I'm saying?
That nobody knows about.
Yeah, like, niggas got mad top 5 niggas that'll do that too, though, and it'll just turn into a dangerous game. But they real versions of it.
Real versions of it.
Yeah.
But that's the thing that, like, I feel like that's the most dangerous thing.
That's the dangerous thing.
But the most dangerous thing has not transferred over in realization in people's minds. You know what I mean? And I don't want it to really have to through you know how it's going to happen for it to actually do it. I don't want something to happen.
Nope.
Because like the young dude, the young white dude, he's a street, like he's going at it with AD and
the Aiden kid.
Aiden. Like him saying like LA, right? Or even the top guy saying like all those dudes in the video. Anybody with any sense out here in LA, and you talking about everybody in that video that you're gonna go after, we automatically know like, nigga, you out your rabbit ass mind.
Yeah, he a character. He a funny kid.
Like you a fun, like,
but I don't take none of that shit.
Like, but no, I'm talking about the top 5 saying like, dude, do you know that's all of California right there? Nigga, like that's everybody.
Yeah, that's a dangerous game, niggas. But he'd never be out here, none of that type of stuff. But it's just you putting that type of baggage on Drake.
Right.
And his crew. Like, if that's what you get what I'm saying? Like, for us, we're not looking at that shit like that. We don't give a fuck. Like, nigga, just take the L, move on. But now you getting niggas like that don't have an idea of what's really going on. You get what I'm saying? To where they thinking they could think that it's smoke now in the streets, and we don't even have to communicate with these niggas, but they gonna act how they act.
And that's the worst of the worst.
That's what niggas gotta really be mindful of to avoid, because niggas is, we really come, and even in Toronto niggas, it's cracking out there.
Yeah.
Like, I got real niggas in Toronto that's on that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, the top 5 niggas, I don't know what he on, but I know what my Somali niggas on out there.
Right.
You feel me? They
not a captain now.
Yeah, nigga. Exactly. It's a lot of that. You get what I'm saying? So you got to be aware of that too. You got to be. It's cracking out in Toronto as well.
Because like you said, you putting baggage on unwanted baggage on somebody.
Nigga that didn't even know you got to check in.
Like, wait, what?
Yeah,
like, who is this little nigga putting this on me?
Yeah,
because just like how it's fanatics, it's the opposite side of niggas that's biting at the bit.
That can't wait.
That can't wait to get active.
Can't wait.
And so that's the dangerous part. I don't know why it hasn't transferred over, and I hope nothing ever has to happen to where people realize it. But like, I just hope it smooths over and like, niggas, keep the content and let's just be in this game and like have a good time.
Yeah, like for the most part, niggas got higher ups that communicate with each other and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So for the most part, it should be straight. Like unless it be a lot of dumb shit, and unless the top 5 nigga start getting into it with our little niggas that's out there.
Right.
And that's gonna be a whole different world. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's just unnecessary shit. Like, God,
unnecessary.
Just take your L, bro. It's over with.
And if you really look at it, in the right way, we stronger together.
That's how I feel. But
like, we're stronger together. Like, nigga, like, why would you burn a bridge of a possible opportunity to help you and your family? Like, you just gonna. But people ride like what's the hottest thing I can jump on right now? And for the most immediate results, the most immediate attention.
That's the scary thing right there, Rio. That's just, like, for real, that's just the mind state of the young niggas right now, bro. They're just doing the boot gang type shit. Like,
I know what you're talking about.
You get what I'm saying? Like, just that immediate, you get the immediate notoriety and just feel so validated.
Immediate gratification, just doing dumb shit. So, yeah, I get it. Like, I get why the top 5 niggas doing that. Yeah.
Like, he getting immediate gratification. It look good. So I get it. But that's like, that end fast, man. That shit.
It end
like,
fast.
You're going nowhere fast with that type of bullshit, bro.
You know what? Because it was a whole era of like jackass.
Yeah, exactly.
Hurt yourself the worst to get the most attention.
It probably started with them.
I was just about to say that. It might
that's
be.
Crazy, though. That is crazy. That's crazy.
Because it was a whole era of that. Remember? Because it was Jackass and it was other
so
people
much shit.
Those Switzerland guys from the region riding shit and go shopping carts pushing into curbs. And it was like, you didn't have to be nobody, but as long as you could do something crazy, you would get immediate gratification.
They were the first ones over that hill.
Notoriety.
Yep.
Hey, nigga, I think that might have been.
That's actually crazy to think about, bro. They was the first ones over that hill, but they was literally doing that.
They was literally doing that.
They was literally doing that, but shit, that's where we at. That's
here we got the offspring of that shit.
We do. We really do. And it's let's see, because this shit is that's crazy, a storyline of that shit. With the Jackass stuff like that, but at least the niggas right now, I feel like for the most part, like the live streamers, Twitch niggas, or the kick streamers and all that bullshit, at least they making money for the most part off of it.
Right.
Like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, when Boonk was doing that shit, he wasn't getting no chili. He was just looking stupid.
Nah.
You get what I'm saying?
He was just going, so there we go. He was the bridge between Jackass and these new streamers.
Yeah.
Like,
this what you got to do?
Like, oh, okay, this and that. Then they see like, oh, this nigga's a crash out though.
Exactly.
He's doing it for nothing or whatever. And now like,
how do we monetize this?
How do we monetize this? How do we keep these people with these short attention spans?
Yep.
How do we keep them engaged?
Do dumb shit for 5 hours now.
Do 5 hours, be loud, be animated. But now I would say, and this is no shot at Kai Sanat or any of these young guys, these young brothers that are doing stuff. I'm an old ass man. I'm just looking from where I'm at. They're the new like cartoon characters.
100%.
They're the new animated. You know what I mean? Like if you look at the cartoons, they were loud and like, this crazy.
They're the real form of that.
They're the real form of that. Yeah. And they're on stream, just IRL shit, doing stuff like more power to them because they done figured some shit out.
Figured it out, bro.
And I'm so happy that they did and they not doing some stupid shit. You know what I mean? Out here.
This shit getting weird too though sometimes.
It's getting weird, but they're like, of course, the bar is going to change or it's going to drop or whatever. Like that's the scary part. The bar may drop just like with Trump or whatever. Like nigga, it's going to get worse. Like for sure, whatever's next 100%. Is worse. And the bar gets lower and lower, but they could be out there doing some way worse shit. For sure. You know what I mean? But I hope at some point people start realizing, just like rappers back in the day, it was like, I'm saying what I was growing up on. It isn't. And people are like, no, but it's affecting kids out here. They're like, you raise your kids. I'm not raising your kids.
Yeah. That was a crazy response niggas used to give.
These Kai Sanats, they are raising more.
A lot.
They have way
more influence on the youth.
Way more influence on the youth. 5 hours is 10 albums.
That's a fact.
And that's just one day.
One day, bro. That's every day they doing it.
Every day they got 5 hours.
Bangers.
Nigga, 24-hour bangers. And it's people glued in.
Yeah.
And
that's what I was saying when I seen Kai hop in that shower with dude. With they was like had their drawers on. Pause still though, but I'm just like, you can't do that, my nigga, because you got the youth.
Youth looking.
You got the youth looking at you with that, doing that shit. You can't be. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. You making, because you're making what's not acceptable.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And as to people do their own thing or whatever, but like for the most part, like, nigga, what you doing in the shower?
Exactly. That's why I was like, what the fuck are y'all doing? But
at what point? At what point? And at what cost?
Exactly. That's why I'm like, damn, I was hot seeing them niggas do that shit because he was trying not to get into that lane of doing that type shit, but you did it.
The complete goofball.
Exactly.
The complete goofball. Exactly. Like they say in acting is putting the dress on.
Exactly. Literally how I was like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's how I was looking at that shit, bro.
Got to Medea. Got to Medea level. Got
Medea bag, bro.
Medea bag.
Damn.
And you know what's funny? So let's look at it. He didn't have to do that.
He didn't. He did. That's why I was like, why are you in the shower with this nigga? Like, what? But I'm sure it was one of the niggas behind the scene. One of them.
That's what I was just gonna ask you. What you thought?
One of them niggas behind the scene, like, yo, this would be good for content. Like one of the white folks, you know how that shit go. Management, do this. Yeah. But I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised he did it. But it is what it is. He did it. You feel me?
Because it's cats that stand up, and it's cats that are way thirstier than what they should be. Like, you already popping, dog. Like, you already there.
Exactly.
Like, you can use your power now. You already the spook who slept outside the door. Now, go ahead and use what you learned. But there was a video of Bernie Mac, and they were doing.
Yeah.
Did you see that? With the kid? And he was like, hey,
Yep.
Nah, you can't.
It's that type shit right there. It's that, bro. That like, but Bernie Mac got the wherewithal to know, like nigga,
nah.
He was aware that this isn't what it is.
This
bro,
isn't what it is.
community.
I'm a grown man, but also there's in there like, nigga, I'm also gonna stand up for this little black boy.
Exactly.
Nah, man, you ain't supposed to be doing this.
Yeah, he not even knowing.
He not knowing. He just happy,
kid.
like just like, oh, sit here, and he's like bringing it.
Nigga Bernie Mac was so uncomfortable, like, hey, what the? That nigga started looking around like, yo, what?
What's going on around here?
He down there pushed that little nigga. Hey, get this
little nigga off me, man.
That was crazy.
And the thing is, I know Bernie Mac had a conversation
for sure
after that. Like,
yeah,
hey, this ain't. Let me tell you why this is. This is, and do we attribute that to being, of course, being a real nigga or whatever, but being successful later on in life, having to go through life and experience life.
Yeah.
And already having your values, your virtues already about you, and now success has come after that.
I think Bernie Mac, you talking about that stance he took.
Yeah.
So Bernie Mac I think it's a couple reasons he was able to take that stance too, though. Because he Bernie Mac won. Right. He established. He an established nigga in the game and shit. And he a real one. Real one. You get what I'm saying? So it's like all that he already who he is already. So he understand the whole scope of things. So and like he could argue it because he don't need y'all need me more than y'all.
Yeah, exactly.
At that point. So
this
is the Bernie Mac show.
I'm the main event, homie.
Yeah, exactly. So if he had to be the one to do that. Because nobody else we'll cancel Christmas, we'll get a new kid to do it. You get what I'm saying? So they can't replace Bernie. So he had to be that person to voice that. Because if not, nigga, you got replaced probably.
And you know what's crazy about that is that the person he was saying no to still was trying to.
Oh no, yeah, do it. It's good.
No, it's okay. No,
it's okay. They're gonna love it.
Like they don't be intimidated by stature. You know what I mean? Like they be like, no, it's okay. He had to be like, no.
Yeah. No,
I already
see
told
that kind
you
of shit all the
once.
time.
Like no. Yeah. And they'll push the envelope because maybe you do say no, but maybe you're not really strong in your no.
But maybe, also, and not to cut you off, my fault.
No, it's all good. Go.
Them kind of niggas, like they robots as well. Like they got a higher up that they following. Right. Like make sure the kids sit on that nigga lap. Like,
I don't want to hear nothing about
nothing else. Like do that, nigga. You get what I'm saying?
I don't want to know like, how it happens, but make it happen.
Make it happen. And Bernie Mac, when he got to take a firm stance. Right. You see how she put, I forgot if it was female or male, but they pushing that line like sit on that lap, nigga. Right. Like you get what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. We need this imagery out.
Man. And that kind of does make me a little nervous about these young brothers, you know what I mean? And brothers and sisters, sure. White, black, brown, whatever, is that they're so young. They are so young. These are babies, man. Like, Kai Cenat is a baby. Aiden Ross, this is a motherfucking baby. Little kids, nigga. Is there anybody around with their best interest, like on those kind of shit, like the not yes men? The nigga like, hey, nigga, you being a weirdo.
I think
like the older brothers, the homies, like, hey, nigga, we ain't with that weirdo shit.
Yeah, that's like, when it gets spooky, man. When you get to that threshold, it's all yes men's around you. But I think as far as with the Kais and shit, he got his other streamer homies that'll say something. Right. But I think his crew is yeah, for sure.
Damn,
I'm getting too much chili, man.
Too much chili because they getting real chilly.
Yeah,
getting real chilly
for sure.
That ISO speed and all them like
they getting chilly, bro. That shit.
And I'm just starting to understand it because I got a 9-year-old, so he's not into Kai Cenat and all that stuff, but he is like aware and getting into like the destroyings, the AJ Greens with the football, and you know what I mean.
Destroying been doing this thing for a minute,
forever. You know what I mean? And so it's interesting to see where this goes. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's about to, bro. It's still growing. This just starting for real. Like everything that we've seen before, it's about to just get crazier.
Mac is like, I've developed my shit just for this.
Yeah, exactly. I've been prepping for this very moment, bro. Like, I'm ready to go. No,
hey, I'm ready for it right now,
I swear to God, bro. Like, I'm so ready. Like, you got to do that shit.
Damn. And so, let's get to Apollo, man. Like, let's get to how you really, because we touched on TDE through K Dot and your real relationship, a real friendship, real brotherhood there. That's bomb in itself. Like, that's, some people are like, what? You know, because they would dream to be around K Dot.
Yeah.
Apollo. Brought it up before. Completely, totally different niggas. Yeah. Each and every one of y'all.
Yeah.
Completely different personalities.
Man, I don't know how that shit works.
And that shit works so well Did you mastermind some shit behind the scenes? Like, I want this thing, or did it really just like
it really just came like that? Like you could literally see it on stream how it played out. Like I was streaming Dolly, and then I was streaming like Dolly and Smack a Pull Up. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then, but I always wanted to fuck with Keem and shit. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like Keem was he always wanted to get into it, and I was like, come fuck with me. But he didn't do it yet. So then I think Tiny just randomly called me. Was like, yo, I'm trying to pull up on one of your streams. I was like, pull up. I don't like pull up, nigga. Pull up. Like he want to get in the space, nigga. Pull up, get your feet wet. And then TF, he said it. He wanted to pull up and get his feet wet. Like and King was on the same shit. And then niggas was coming individual days.
Yeah,
on their own time.
Yeah.
And then I was like, y'all can just pull up. Everybody just pull up at the same time.
Yeah.
And then it just formed like that. To be real, like it wasn't even supposed to be no Apollo shit.
Dude, that shit is so dope. Cause like now that I feel like I watch differently now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm in a different headspace as I watch.
Yeah.
Like when I first started, it was just like I was very new to looking at podcasts or what these streams were. Like, what is it? Like, what is trying to be accomplished here? Or just looking from a total ignorant place. Like, what is this? Like,
what's the end goal?
What's the end goal or whatever? And so I would look at you guys and it was very entertaining. But now that I've been doing it and I've been seeing it, now I see the value.
Mm-hmm.
Because guess what? It's very hard. Like with Ace Boys Worldwide, 4 niggas. It's hard to get 4 niggas together and have Jules just, you know what I mean? Like, and it just
every stream, bruh.
It's something that can't be forced.
It can't be forced. It can't be forced, bruh. Like, yeah, that shit's beautiful how that shit like we'll be on stream with no topics and shit. Just straight conversation. You get what I'm saying? Like, I have topics in the cut just in case, but good conversation is if you're able to hold good conversation, you should be able to flow through that shit.
But 5 hours, nigga, like that
should be flying.
That's something else, though.
That should be
nigga,
flying.
I've done 2 hours on my own, just like nigga, and it's like being pressured up. Like, damn, I feel like nigga, the flow and like you ain't worried about peaks and valleys and shit. Nigga, I'm gonna do this 5 hours no matter what. Nigga, like this is what I was gonna do.
Yeah. I don't be caring about like the views and all that, but none of that shit do nothing for me. Like it ain't gonna discourage me if the live chat ain't live and enough or whatever. And I don't care about like I really don't care about none of that shit. I just like doing this shit.
That's dope.
You get what I'm saying? Like to be completely honest, bro, I don't really give a fuck about none of that shit for real. I was happy when I was doing 40 people in my stream.
Right.
Like,
cause you can really interact.
Yeah, like when I was having 40 niggas, I was geeked up. Like I was still happy. I was the same way I am now. It's like I love all the new niggas and shit, but I was happy with the 40 ball.
Right.
Like if I'm being like a buck with you, we was going up.
It's cause it's like I wish I'd have went to a Schoolboy Q concert this last tour.
Oh, you should have
because that's the more personal. You know what I mean? Like it's like I like the big things, like big venues or whatever, but when it's like a personal and you can intimate situations,
really different.
It's different. It's memorable. Really different. And with those 40, like right now I'm still at that point. I have 200 people, maybe 400. Like it'll vary, but it still feels like I know the names in there. And I recognize the people in there. And it's like, oh, what up? Get your ass to work. I know you got to go to work tonight. Like, you know.
Yeah, that's just 6, man. It's like you really seeing these niggas growing with you and shit. Like, it's really dope, bro. You got to appreciate your day ones for sure, sure. You got to appreciate your day ones, bro, for real.
Because I don't want to say it's all because of them, but they were there supporting all along the way.
They seen the vision.
It's like your neighbor that's like, I see you, brother. Like, I got you. Like, and he supports you all along the way. You're like, man, you in here with me. We here together.
Doing it up, nigga.
And so Apollo is going to get bought out.
Hopefully.
Apollo's going to get bought out.
Hopefully. That'll be
it's not
dope.
hopefully. You know eventually it's going to happen.
Yeah. I know niggas got shit on their drawing board and shit like that.
Like, I think people are just waiting their time. You know what I mean? Like, just waiting to pull the trigger on it. Endorsements, sponsors, all that is always there.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you see Apollo? Do you see Apollo staying streaming, or do you have visions? Do either of you guys have visions of what Apollo is in the future?
For me, I have a couple visions and shit like that. Just the streaming is just, for me, I look at the streaming part of it as just an introduction to the homies.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? For the next stages and shit like that. So, let me see. What can I say? For the Apollo, I want to do, like with the Ace Boys, like even like niggas be doing like I be seeing niggas doing a little food shit, not just the Ace Boys specifically, but with the homies and shit. But niggas like, you know, just doing just more content and just doper shit, just outside the streaming, just fucking
just getting out, experiencing life with each other.
Shit. So I'm trying to, I'm about to be putting together all kind of dope ass videos and shit that we could just do different shit, different lights that you can see niggas in, and just stuff like that.
Shit up.
Exactly. So
because they love y'all, man. Like y'all got a cult following nigga that's ready to go.
We all do, and I think that's what that was my whole vision for it, was to get the people to know these niggas first.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like once these niggas was able to stand on their own, I feel we could go to the next stage and shit like that.
For sure.
So now that I see they doing their own shit with it, now I feel we could just start doing other shit. You get what I'm saying?
You ever look at like you know how like people have movies, right? Mm-hmm. Like, and they'll do the movie premiere, like they'll have a movie and they'll throw it out there to see what feedback they get.
Yeah.
Like to see if they need a critique or
yeah.
We get to do that shit in real time.
For sure. 100%.
Like that's like the real benefit of it. Like you get to see like in real time, like they fuck with this, they fuck with that. And that's why I think like the future may be like where people start doing movie premieres on a live
100%.
Like with a live 100%. Chat going. You know what I mean? Like
100%.
So
bro.
That they could get the real feedback.
The real feedback. That niggas want that real live critique.
That right then, right there.
Oh, they don't like that one. Like when I see a joke, I'm like, that motherfucker ain't hit. The chat ain't fuck with that, huh? Scratch that.
Okay.
For real. Like it's just certain shit. It's like I dare take all that shit to account and shit. Like all the critiques I get. Like voice and fluctuations and shit like that. You got to know all that.
You got to know all that.
You got to know all that.
Because it was invaluable constructive criticism and moving forward and getting stronger because they will notice some shit. They were like, hey, Rios, your mic is like one of my hardest things was like getting audio. Right? Like getting audio right. I'm not a audio person, like microphone person. But like if I was to be like, oh, shut the fuck up. Like, nigga, my shit's good.
Yeah. Nah, hell nah.
They're listening.
They're the listeners, bro.
They're listening and they like, hey, it was low.
They used to be on me about that shit too, just like how they on you. Like, nigga, get the audio together.
Get the audio together. And that's the other thing that I want to say is like, I've seen your level up. Like I tell Keem and Tiny all the time how they influenced me or inspired me to jump off the porch.
To,
but seeing you in your house or where you guys were at first, to your space, your creative space now, like having a creative space is like
different. So key. Yeah, you could be in that motherfucker and do what the fuck you want for real.
Do what the fuck you want for real, and then developing and like, and I laugh at people like, oh, it's just a space, and then nah, nigga, creative space is key. Yeah, like you need that
for sure.
And so like me seeing you doing that is like okay, and I'm not trying to say I'm trying to gauge myself off anybody's success or whatever, like because everybody's success is at their own speed, their own time. But I'm like, okay, I'm in my third level, right? Just here in the living room or whatever. But by seeing other brothers doing things, helps you see where you can be at or what you can aspire to.
That's how you're supposed to take that shit. Nigga, like, oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. Like you supposed to, if you're not learning from the first niggas over the hill, you shouldn't be looking. Like when you see a nigga go down that hill and get hit with them arrows, you supposed to know, nigga, the arrows coming from over there.
Right.
Like on your way to...
What are you doing?
Yeah, like, for sure.
You're not paying attention, nigga?
You're not paying attention the right way. So, yeah, or you looking at the wrong things or you trying to get the wrong information if you don't know where the arrow's coming from.
Right.
Like, for real.
And so, why the fuck you haven't had me on the show, man? Why you ain't had me on Apollo?
That's actually crazy, though. I swear to God.
What's good? Hey.
This is true.
What the fuck is wrong, man? Like, what the hell? This is true for the detail. It's the goddamn problem, Matt.
It ain't even like so. You know what's so crazy? Like I be trying to be more strategic with guests and shit like that. So
you don't have to fuck with you.
No, I know that, but no, that's always no. I already know that too. Though, but I def have you on my drawing board that have you up there for sure, like 100%. But it's just timing and shit.
And it's look, and I know that too. You know what I mean? Like, and so I'm never the one that's like people, and you get in chat like, oh, you need to be over here. You need to be over here. Like, yeah, I'll go over there. But it's upon others people's vision of what they have. You know what I mean? Like I want to platform this at this time.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to platform this. This is when this is good. This is when this is good. And I'm just starting to realize like the importance of that. Like I don't like you're almost like boxers is like, nigga, I'm not gonna box you right now.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna wait a year when you get your money up, and then we really gonna and you have to look at your business in that way.
For sure, 100%, bro. Like, and know the value of that shit. Like, I haven't had pun on there just because I know it's just certain moments you could save them for later.
Right. It's greater.
Yeah.
Later.
Exactly. Like, you could save these moments like, and as far as with guests too, though, like I said earlier, like I wanted to establish the homies first before anything. So I was like, I really wasn't trying to have too many niggas anyway. So, but now I feel like where we at, we there now. So
I can't miss.
Exactly. So now I feel like I can incorporate exactly how I wanted to too. Like all of, yeah.
I'm on you, good.
Yeah, no, like
why all on the goddamn show, man?
Nah, hell no. It's all soon come. I want to do domino games with niggas and shit on there.
You know, Pun think he the domino king.
Yeah, for sure. So, you know.
Manny too. Like,
yeah. For sure, bro.
Pun didn't hop on at the barbecue.
Because we know why. He didn't want to take that L.
He didn't.
Like, that was the real match. It was the real niggas playing right there, though. Like, it was the real games. And Pun was on the DJ shit. He was doing a lot. DJing. Yeah, he was really hosting, so yeah.
Oh, man.
He was really on his host shit, man. You know?
All right. Let's get to the hard question that I want to navigate carefully. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just be... Back on Fig is where I saw you.
Oh, wait. Don't start yet. Let me go. Let me make sure my mic.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm up here.
It's all good. If it don't charge, nigga, we put that motherfucker in the trunk and I'll take you home. Yeah. But also there's a button, I think, on the bike or the, like, even when you're in your car, it says prepare battery for charge. And it does like a little 20-minute thing, which will let it accept the charge a little bit better. Nigga Mackwop, this nigga is into IT, man. Motherfucker got a fucking super futuristic ass motorcycle. Motherfucker rolled up silent, ready to assassinate a nigga.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
The hard questions. He can edit that part out.
Nah, we keeping that in there.
Okay, bet.
This is the real raw uncut.
This is raw and uncut. They're gonna think I ran from the question. These fuck niggas.
I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm gonna stop the show. Dun. He never came back.
Holy shit. So yeah, what we doing? We talking about back on Fig, them little bitty niggas.
Oh shit. And that's what I love too. That right there.
Yeah, that's
them little bitty niggas.
Them little bitty niggas,
like,
man.
The way that you operate. You know what I mean? Like the way you navigate is like vicious. But I was gonna say that's where I really, because I saw you on your show, right? And I was like, oh shit, he's doing his thing. He's a front seat, the A mic. He's really good at A mic or whatever. But then I saw you go to Back on Fig, and how you were navigating that and holding your ground over there was a different level. Like, oh shit, this nigga is actually dope. It's not just dumb luck that he's on his own show and this is working. Like, oh no, okay, he could bounce around and go do his thing and he's comfortable. And to me, the synergy was crazy over there. Like y'all dynamic that y'all had between you, Smack, T-Rail, whoever would come on, even Heather.
Shout out to the gang.
What's up? Is that ever gonna come back?
Hell yeah. I don't think it left. I'm just, my Mondays, you know what I'm saying? I'm here.
No. Not here on Reality Check, nigga. No. Like, no, I get it.
For real though.
I get it. But, nigga, something that good that you guys had, that it was just, and I know you go building your own. Like, I got to do my shit and this, I'm doing more days. But it has to be something significant for that not to come back.
Oh, no. I'm definitely, I don't think it went nowhere. It just, like I got a cannabis company and stuff like that.
Okay.
So
what's the name of the company?
Exotic 710.
Exotic 710.
Yeah.
We're gonna drop that shit in here.
Yeah, grab. So with that I've been locked in. Like my Monday's been invested with that.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So I just been locked in on that and with the music as well. So that's really where my Mondays went, for real.
Okay.
Just locking in, trying to expand the company and stuff like that. We just opened up this little, not a little, it's kind of downplayed, but we opened up a shop up in the Canary Islands, just up in like Spain and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like...
Hold the fuck up.
So I feel like,
I just opened some in the Canary Islands. Ain't nothing major.
Yeah, bro.
Nigga, no, nigga, that's major.
No, that's what I'm saying. So it's
Come on, man.
That's like niggas been at the drawing board, man, for real, just trying to push it together. And that's really where my Monday's been at. You get what I'm saying? Just
because I'm not gonna lie, I want to see y'all because I was thoroughly entertained. I just thought it was great content of you guys all together.
For sure, 100%.
And I hope that does. I don't know when or what, but I hope it does come back and you're not opposed to it.
I'm not. I'm really not opposed to it. I just play into it to make it look like it's something. But on my end, it's really like nothing going on as far as with the homies and shit. I just have my takes be my takes. It be sounding kind of crazy sometimes, but
it sounds crazy or whatever. But it was very nice having a person with not agreeing. You know what I mean? Like, it always plays well. When somebody's nah, nigga, I saw you. And But because it brings the best out of the other person.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Like, Terrell was on. You know what I mean?
100%.
Smack was on. And just having that, like, dynamic there.
Yeah, that shit was
it was fucking entertaining. It was entertaining. And, like, even if it's just, like, every now and again, but I hope that comes back.
For sure, bro. We're gonna figure something out for the people, man. For sure.
And so 710 Exotics, is that what's in Canary Islands?
Yeah. But that's not the. We opened up a store. We got the product there for sure. It's in Spain and shit like that. It's all over. But we're gonna name it something else, so it won't be like it's a tie to us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, but I'm looking forward to that part though. But I'm just on the grind, Rio. For real. I'm just really on the grind, trying to figure this shit out as we go.
Like, you figuring it out, but you're successful along the way.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that trying to figure it out in, like, desperation.
That's where you fuck up.
Like, out of desperation, nigga just like, no, I gotta do this. This has to work. This has to. So with that, not operating in desperation, does it let you operate more in freedom? Like, nigga, if this goes, it goes. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
But that's just my ideology with a lot of shit though. Like I'm just people say I got like a little careless or nonchalant, but I just know, like, what's that? The prayer to serenity, man. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I grew up with that shit,
man.
You
like,
know
for real though. Like,
I was at the Alcoholics Anonymous, the drug, all that stuff, the meetings. And really though, that shit is dope. That is a deep little because you can really look out and have the outlook on life. Like, nigga, this for everything.
No, for sure. For sure. Like, I can't do nothing about that shit, man. Straight up. Like,
out of my hands, dog.
It's out of my hands, bro. Like, you just gotta know what it is.
What
like,
that nigga say? It is above me.
It's above me, bro. For real though. It's the prayer of serenity, man. That's just real shit. And you would just find yourself less stressed in the shit over shit. Like, you won't be stressed out as much. If you know you can't control everything and all that bullshit.
Right.
It is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
Yeah, for real.
So I want to go to the DJ thing. Do you want to start doing, because this is just on what I had on my mind. When TF was here, I wanted to say something to him because I think his artistry, right, is beyond like just a regular rapper. Like just a regular nigga just making a song or he puts thought into it. Very lyrical or whatever. Like, I was like, nigga, why don't you have an Everything Scandalous Festival? Like, nigga, we got the desert out here. They selling shit in Joshua Tree, dirt cheap. You know what I mean?
I'm on what you on right now.
Okay.
I'm on what you on. Like hell yeah. Like, it's so funny because I just did some shit. We was for one of these little tree events. And niggas come to the realization that shit not too hard to do. Like, curate your own events. Like, I had Alchemist come out and DJ that shit.
Nigga.
Like, that shit was pretty dope. So I was like, okay, we could probably take it up.
Wait, you already did it?
Yeah. This shit was like in Germany at Berlin.
Oh, I'm behind, cuz. I got to start my journalism skills, man.
But no, it wasn't to the public. It was like it was to the public, but not in America, though. It was like we promoted it more so overseas.
And we have so much, because I was just thinking about it. I was like, damn, they selling acres for dirt cheap in Joshua Tree. Now they got the tiny homes and this and that.
Go get you one of them, throw some tiny homes, go crazy for Coachella.
And really, what will make it even doper is that if the first one is like super like exclusive, like did y'all hear about they had such and such.
Oh yeah,
and y'all got access to everybody.
Yeah.
And like, nigga, it really was only like 40 fans there, nigga. It was just artists just up there.
Yeah. So once you got like, people love it when you got a curated event and it just seemed like nobody have access to, then it just looked like, oh, we got to get there.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So It's that.
So, oh man, because you know I have ADHD.
Yeah, me
so
too.
So my
man.
shit just be like, oh, do this, but then I'll have 100 things like they get like, no, dial in.
How do you control that part of it though? With having all this shit on the plate.
That lady right there.
Yeah, shout out to the missus, man. That's how my lady is with me though. Like she keep me dialed in for sure. For sure.
Like, cause I'll get carried away.
Mm-hmm.
And then also addictive kind of personality, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like where it's like, if I'm interested in something, I'll go down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Like just studying that shit and just reading. Like, nigga, I used to come home from work. I'm supposed to be working. I come home with a whole Wikipedia page on Attila the Hut.
Oh man,
like
you already on the deep dive.
Genghis Khan. Oh, you know he slept on this. He did this.
Yeah.
And like she helped me get out of that. She's like, Jay, what is this? She's like, yeah, I know it's helping you in conversations. You have a bunch of stuff to talk about, but is this really adding any value? Like, is there anything are you going to follow through with this?
Mm-hmm.
And it made me like look like, okay, I'm having the moment. I never realized when I was having moments.
Yeah. Like, that's good though, to identify the moments when you going on them unnecessary deep dives.
Because it'll be a sleepless night.
Yep. And I had one of them last night, man, on them deep dives. But that's a real thing though. Yeah, like, for sure.
And my thing was like I had to like figure because anxiety, depression, but ADHD can lead to all those things.
Sure.
Not finishing, and then like just not feeling like you did the right thing. It can lead to other shit. I had to figure out like if Adderall was good for me or not good for me. Like,
that's funny. I considered fucking with an Adderall before. I never took one though, but
dude, it is good for you to do things that you. Let me not, because I don't want to sound like I'm saying.
Yeah.
But for me, it made my everyday feasible.
Word.
You know what I mean? Like, because I didn't like going to work.
Yeah. And that just lock you in on the task.
Lock you in on the task and like motivate you to get to work and get you up and get you to go there. But now that I'm not working anymore. I'm just doing this full time now. And so I was like, you know what? I've been telling myself I'm sober, that I've been sober for these last 2 years or whatever, but I've been doing mushies every now and again. And that's really just on the show.
Yeah.
But I was like, I want to do this on my own. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to motivate myself to do this. You know what I mean? Facts. Like this, because this
depending on that, like for the vibe is
right. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it was like, facts. Oh shit, I do have ADHD, but maybe I was using the Adderall as a handicap to do something that I didn't want to do. Because when you're like with ADHD, you know, when it's something that you love, nigga, you don't need no motivation. Yeah, you don't need nobody like, hey, come on, let's get it going. You already on that. You already on it. So right now, I've left that alone. And I'm not saying that that's for everybody, but for me right now, like getting out of the rat race has given me a certain peace of mind.
Oh shit. No, that's good, man, for sure.
Because I've never been out of the rat race. I've always been like if you watch it, I'm always saying all the places that I worked at. I've worked at 1,000 different places, all great paying places, but never wanted to be there.
Got you. That was one of my fears. Like me.
And that was your fear. That's exactly
fear right there.
And I wasted 20 years. Yeah, I got a house. Yeah, I got things like that. But who's to say I wouldn't have got that if I'd have followed my dream?
Journey. Yeah. But this is a part of the journey too, though.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it's all on timing, like we were saying earlier. Like it's, nigga, you good, but just do what you do now. You hear where you at. So it's not like that's what a lot of motherfuckers, because them kind of thoughts can make a nigga get into some desperate thoughts.
Right. Like, that's what we're talking about, doing things out of desperation. What I'm saying.
Like it's that feeling that'll get a nigga like time passed me by. You know what I'm saying? Or all this kind of shit. But like, nigga, no, it hasn't. It really haven't. It's the mind state.
That's just the mind state.
It's the mind state.
When I was 18, I might have been 19 going on 20 or whatever. It's so funny. I hadn't started going to school because I had to get my adult school. I had to get my GED to get my high school diploma and all that.
Yeah.
And so by the time I was like of age, I was already behind my class of kids in college. You know, at 19, I was like, it's too late.
That's crazy.
At 19, but that's because we were so pressured up.
Yep.
Straight out of high school, graduate high school. And I didn't get my shit. And it was just like, I felt like a failure.
I feel that.
I was like, oh shit, I failed. I didn't do the easy thing that we have been raised to do. And I had pressured myself up. So, nigga, at 19, I was like, nigga, they're already sophomores. Nigga, I'm going to be a freshman. That's too late for me.
I feel that.
Stupid shit.
Stupid shit.
But nobody there to be like, no, nigga, like, you go to school at 30.
Yeah, like, you don't know that. Niggas don't even know that because that ain't a thing for people. Niggas don't even, well, it is a thing, but in our world, it's just not, it's not happening.
Not happening.
So,
like, I'm going to be behind the ball.
That's crazy. Like, I went through all that shit you talking about. Like, as far as, like not going to college shit. But I was all in on this music shit, but seeing some of the niggas I went to high school with, like, pursuing their college career and all that shit, I'm like, damn. Like, you get what I'm saying? Look at this shit.
Look.
But.
Oh, wait, you got to get up? Okay, I'll see you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you when you get back.
For real, though.
When you get some free time, I'll be.
For real. Like, these niggas, they was going to college out of the state, you know, staying on the door. I'm like, damn, them niggas really living the life. You get what I'm saying? I'm over here in the studio chasing these dreams. You feel me? But them niggas, it fucked me up seeing them niggas come home.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, Rio. I'm like, niggas was in college for 2 years, nigga. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait. It fucked me up. And that was like 2 years after high school. I'm looking at niggas like, y'all niggas, what the fuck? Why are you? Because all right, and what the school I went to, basketball was big at Centennial. Like, we had Aaron Follows and all these kind of niggas.
Yeah.
Like, trajectory.
UCLA? He go to UCLA?
He went to UCLA.
Yeah,
UCLA. Yeah, he was at UCLA. So, a lot of athletes from my school and shit, I'm like, y'all niggas about to go to Aaron the Follow route. That's the way it was lined up. Like,
yeah.
You know, you see the teachers giving these niggas passing grades, all this crazy shit. I'm like, oh, it's really, damn.
Oh, it's really dealt like that.
It's really like that. Like, all these shit, you really get different cards dealt when you position yourself in different, whatever case. So I'm like, okay, these niggas gotta, like, I feel like I'm a bullshit ass nigga because I'm bullshitting in school. Like, you get what I'm saying? I see K-Dot serious.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, I just spoke on this the other day. I'm seeing K-Dot really serious trying to graduate, and he a year older than me and shit in school. Like, he in the 10th grade and shit or whatever. So, I'm like, damn. But 12th grade year, he in the 12th, I'm in the 11th grade. So I'm like, this nigga really trying to graduate.
Yeah, right.
Like, it fucked me up. I swear to God. I had that moment. We was up in this math shit. And this nigga, I'm like, oh, this nigga, he ain't even laughing. Like, he ain't laughing at my jokes.
Yeah.
Like,
I know he really making an effort.
Yeah. Like, I'm like, oh, you so serious about trying to get out of school. Like, I swear to God, and that was a real moment for me. I'm like, okay, all right, for sure. When I get in 12th grade, I'll take it a little. Yeah. I swear to God, that was my moment. I'm like, 12th grade, I'll graduate then. Just because I see the homie really serious about that shit.
Yeah, I'll do it then too.
I'll do it then too, 12th grade year. 12th grade year, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I got the discipline. When I want it, I'll go get it.
Exactly. That's how I was looking at that shit. I swear to God. But, you know, it is what it is, man.
That's just funny. Like, I think in high school is where I realized, like, I had an issue. Like, with studying. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't keep up with homework. Like, I couldn't just, like, I couldn't focus. Like, sometimes reading, you know, you read a page over or something is over here. Like, like, wait, what the fuck did... What was that? You know, you just distracted. And then I think I just, like, going through other, like, traumatic shit, I think I just rebelled. I was just like, man, fuck all this.
For sure.
Like, fuck this shit.
Tedious shit, man. That niggas got me. I'm going home. Why y'all giving me homework at home?
Nigga, right. Like, nigga, and then, like, finding out, like, oh, I can make people laugh and they won't focus on that I don't know.
Yeah.
That I didn't do my homework or, you know what I mean? Like, okay. And that's, like, now I start thinking, like, maybe that's how class clowns come about. Like, they're distracting from certain things that they're dealing with.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I know for sure I was just projecting everything out there to not focus on me not achieving.
That's interesting right there, bro. But you was capable of.
I was capable of in class.
Yeah.
I wasn't capable of at home.
Oh yeah, that homework shit, I ain't do none of that bullshit.
I couldn't do none of that.
I ain't do no homework either.
And so it was like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not doing, nobody's checking on it at home. Nobody ain't doing, like, nigga, I'm about to be out here smoking and doing it.
That's real.
And so, nigga, I'm not even lying when I say, nigga, in the 10th grade, it's either 10th or 11th grade, I was sleeping in, like, abandoned homes.
What?
Like, smoking, drinking, and still running track and still trying to, trying to make it, like, happen. And then not having the grades to be on the varsity basketball team.
Oh, my God.
Like, and that was the biggest embarrassment for me.
That seemed like it would be,
dude,
bro.
Like my high school coach came out to the track team, was like, no, he's playing varsity basketball this year, and like standing up for me. No, and my track coach is like, nah, he can't do that. He's like, yeah, he's coming. And then, nigga, I didn't have the grades nigga, he was looked at me, he was like,
nigga, you ain't shit.
You ain't shit. And that like caused a whole like now that I look at it, I didn't know back then, but looking back, like, oh shit, nigga, I hid. I went into the shadows, like, nigga, this is where I could operate.
I know that feeling,
like,
bro. Damn, that's a lot of pressure. Like, that's a cold reality check for you. For like, oh, I'm bullshit nigga. Like
bullshit nigga.
Yeah, I'm a bullshit nigga. Like, I had that feeling a couple times as a young nigga.
And I'm right with him as he's like talking about now. I'm like, yeah, nigga. Like, nigga, you know you ain't did your shit.
Damn, this niggas ain't shit. But you right though, like far as me, like G-Moms wasn't checking for homework and none of that shit, man. She just trying to make sure we got food on the table.
Exactly,
shit. Like,
nigga, you healthy.
Yeah, that's it. Like I don't even like all that's it. It wasn't even that homework shit in hell. Nah, like I got home. I was in the field after school.
Man,
like, what?
Going hard.
It was over with. I didn't even think about that shit, bro. Like I'm surprised I even graduated, but I went to continuation shit. So
yeah.
They got all that back up.
Yeah, I think I went to adult school twice. Ended up falling in with a girl. It was like, let's just go do our thing.
Yeah, man, fuck this shit, man. These
old dumb niggas.
Oh my God. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. That shit tricky, man.
Oh man.
But yeah, we hear those shit. Niggas is here for sure.
I think I'm a big believer in everything you've went through has brought you to where you're at this moment.
I agree with all of that.
And there's no better time than God's timing. And everything, I was telling TF, I was like, everything is happening right now for us.
Facts.
And I feel like everybody that I come into contact with or talk to, I feel it for them too. You know, like because we've patiently waited.
Facts.
Patiently waited.
For real though.
And like didn't get impatient.
For real.
And that's why I was his song, I Can Feel It, or Can I Feel It?
Yeah,
it was like they told me there was diamonds in the mud, so I dug in it. And I was like, nigga, you have no idea what that means to me, nigga. Like, and they gave me crumbs and I was happy with it. Nigga, like, nigga, I ate my crumbs, nigga.
Real shit.
And I survived off of them.
Real shit.
Like,
like that, all them tribulations you go through, bro. Nigga, you supposed to walk out that shit with your head up. Nigga, we here. Like, bruh. That story, like, niggas got to look back at their story and see what they been through.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Right. Like, all this other shit to come should be a cakewalk after that.
Be a cakewalk.
Like, for real.
My wife used to, like, early in our relationship, she used to trip off of shit that I had no idea, like, why she would trip off it. Like, but my barometer is niggas sleeping in abandoned homes.
For real, though. Real shit, though.
You know what I mean? My barometer is way over here. Like, nah, nigga, it's not. Like, this is my bad. Her bad is like, nigga, growing up in a 2-parent household, barely arguments, going to school, graduating, doing the right thing. So it's like, I'm expecting her to be operating
on your level,
on my level of like, what you tripping off of? We'll pay that off when we get to it. Like, nah, let's not put too much money down. We need to keep cash.
In the cut, for sure.
You know what I mean? But she was like, I'm not even lying when I tell you, my wife it was like a used car, and I let her go do it on her own, and she put like $10,000 down.
Damn. That's crazy.
I said, babe, you know you could have kept that $10,000 to the side, and we could have just did the car payment out of that $10,000. I was like, you only knocked your shit down $200.
Yeah, for real, though. For real, though. That car shit is scam, bro. That shit is a cold game.
And I know they saw a young lady, and they was just like, and so like things like that was what I would trip off. Like, no, nigga, we need to keep our when we have bundles, we hold on to those. We can pay out from that. But we not just dropping on something. We ain't never getting it back.
Ever getting it back. Ever.
Like, that's gone.
And the car going down too, though. Once
the car going, and so like that was one moment where I was like, damn, like I never really go off on her like that or anything, but it was just like, oh shit, we're
operating on y'all see it two different ways.
Two different ways. And or if something was late, a bill might be coming up late. She'd be like, oh, we need to pay this. I'm like, we got 7 days.
Yeah, I'm that nigga right there, dog. If that bitch get cut off. They be like, what happened to my auto pay? Yeah, that's my favorite one.
I gave y'all my card.
That's my favorite one.
Why
it's
y'all
something on y'all end, nigga. Yeah. Like, I'm good. Like, I got money in my bank. What's going on?
What's going on? Don't you see a payment on there? Why y'all didn't do a reoccurring?
Oh my God damn. Y'all know what time it is. It's on there. I got to reoccur. It's on there, right?
It's on there. Why y'all didn't? And so that shit is like, that's the, like where we but for her, it was just like always like, that was a stressor for her. You know, like little things like not being on time or things. And to me, it's like, nigga, I done had shit cut off. I done had shit repoed.
Yeah,
like,
for real, though.
Like,
Nigga, that's part of the game.
Nigga, look, I'm here. I'm still here.
Prayer serenity. Look looking at that motherfucker. Look at that motherfucker getting pulled off. They took him a car. Prayer serenity.
Run that shit.
It is what it is, huh?
Prayer serenity.
7 years. That shit gonna be right off that credit. It is what it is. Take that shit. No prayer serenity.
Y'all got that.
Y'all got it. Y'all found me, huh?
I'm for sure I'll bounce back.
I swear to God.
I'll bounce back.
I swear that's how I be looking at shit. It's cool. That's part of the game. Take that motherfucker.
Take that. Nigga, the funniest shit, nigga, LLCs, right? Like trying to get your bank account or whatever, like a business account in your LLC. So we have like Navy Federal through my sister and my dad. And I was like, oh shit, you did your, I was like, let me do it. I'll do it too, but you have to have like their little code so that you can use their whatever. And so it didn't go through online. So I called in, I was like, hey, I'm trying to start this account, but it's held up saying error.
Yeah.
Motherfucker like taking 10 minutes. He was like, 25 years ago, did you have a repo on your account?
Oh,
I was like,
God.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I did.
Then what? They didn't let you do the shit?
They didn't, because once you burn them, like they just like, you're done.
Oh,
because it's like a credit union or whatever. But nigga, I forgot all about it.
They brought us some shit from that
long ago. Like it might 2015, whatever. But it was a long ass time ago. And it wasn't even a bunch of money. But it was like just at the time, I was like, nigga, they come and get this motherfucker. They come and get it.
Come get it. Nigga, it's
like,
out there.
God damn, stop bothering me. Nigga, you see me out here?
Yeah. Put off on y'all niggas in that motherfucker.
Holla at me when you see me, nigga.
If you can.
All Leonardo DiCaprio edition, nigga.
Exactly. Yeah, nigga. Oh,
I got a check for you right here.
Yeah, let me write it out. How much was it? That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious shit.
But just to go, that was like my threshold versus hers. Never being late on anything. Never having to like struggle or be worried. Everything was like always taken care of.
I'm with you on that.
So it was like, that was like a growing pain for both of us.
Yeah.
But then I have said it before on my live. She had hit me with like through marriage. I'm like nigga, I'm doing way better than my dad and my uncles and how they was as husbands and fathers and shit. And I was using that. And it was like every time like some code I'll use that. She said, nigga, how long are you gonna compare yourself to shit?
Yeah.
I said,
that's you using that low ceiling.
The low ceiling.
Yep.
That low barometer measure stick. She said, how long you gonna compare yourself to shit?
Yeah.
And
I think it's tight that you're doing
like,
better
you calling my dad shit?
No, for real though. That's like, that's a good take. That's a great take. That's a great take.
Like
she had to deliver it that way for you to understand.
Had to.
She had to do it that way. If you wouldn't have got it. You wouldn't have got it.
And she hit me so cold with it.
Them blows they hurt.
Boom.
They hurt.
I was using it as a crutch too, like trying to be manipulative.
Yeah, exactly.
Also,
that's like gaslighting.
Gaslighting, like I'm better than them. I'm better than what raised me or this and that. And it's like, nigga, like, okay, I'll let you do that. How long are you gonna keep? Because I'm not about to keep letting you.
Because that's where your bar at. Her bar not there. Like, you keep talking to me about this bar, nigga.
She said, I need you to compare yourself to Obama.
Exactly. Make that the bar.
Make it a bar that's hard to achieve.
So now that's let me tell you the twist to that though. Like, right, this is the bar. This is the bar where she at. This is so true. Because that goes to what we was saying about, we was looking at Hov and him.
Right. Oh, shit.
That's literally the same ideology right there.
And that is really a path to success.
For real though. For real.
Like shoot for the stars, you land on the clouds.
Nigga. Literally. That's why I'm like, that's really the bar, nigga. We wasn't looking at these niggas. Like, what the fuck, nigga? We on something.
Nah, I like him. He's good.
Yeah, he good, but we ain't known that with y'all niggas. We after these niggas. And that's when, like, when we look at it now, they arguing about Wayne and K-Dot. Yeah. On the Super Bowl and shit like that. You get what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Full circle.
Full circle, real shit. This whole rap shit is like.
In his hometown.
Yeah. Like, this shit is really crazy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this shit. Bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, just seeing how this shit played out, like seeing, like, I know how much Punch fucked with Jay, with Hov.
Jay-Z. Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Like, looking up to him before we even got into this shit. Like, it's Hov. Like, niggas, like, rap shit, Punch, Dot, Soul, they look at Hov like that guy. Like, who he is. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So every time I see Punch and Hov together, I always be like, damn, that's crazy. Like,
right.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
and I know who you know how I know who you're talking about? I don't know this person, Punch, But I do now because he was telling the J. Cole story.
Yeah.
His name is Punch.
Yeah.
He's
Punch.
T to E.
That's Punch right there.
Okay.
That's the OG right there. That's my big homie right there, dog. Like, he is smart he's smart as fuck. Like, he really intelligent. So, yeah, like, just seeing him being able, like, he be bumping shoulders with these niggas with the Hoves, and, like, him and Hove really close niggas now. You get what I'm saying? So,
damn.
To see, like, that's where he got with that shit. Like, he really fucked with that nigga like that, and that's his close homie now.
But look, he did the same thing.
Yeah, for real.
He looked at what he thought he was capable of. Like, I can do that. This is what I aspire to be.
For real.
I aspire to be great. And what is great to me? This.
Exactly. Real shit.
Set
like,
the bar high.
Set your bar high. I was, bro, I'm so crazy because I was just talking about this shit. Niggas setting the bar low for their kids. With just, nigga, I got to graduate high school. Yeah. No, nigga, I just seen this clip of this nigga with his child. He was like, it's so funny. He asked his son, like, what you want to be when you grow up? His son said, he's a kid, he a little ass kid. This nigga, his pops got so hot. This nigga said, that nigga looked his daddy dead in the eye and said, I want to work at McDonald's. Like, it's a kid. You know how they see that shit. It's McDonald's. That's the holy grail for the youth.
Yeah.
So the daddy like,
I
yo.
get fries every day.
That's what he said. He said, he literally said that. Like, I could eat every day. Like, I swear to God. And the daddy like, son, it ain't nothing wrong with working at McDonald's, but you got to set your bar high. Right. Higher than that, at least. Like, try to be the owner of a McDonald's. Try to own McDonald's. He giving him that.
Yeah, give him that game. Like,
and I think that's necessary, bro.
Let me just refocus you a little bit. Like, let me adjust your focus.
Exactly.
You're in a good place, but you can go further.
You can go
do more. There's possibilities of more.
Real shit.
I love this. Like, I'm not to toot my own horn about my show, Reality Check.
I fuck with this show, bro.
But, nigga, every time there's always an underlying, like, message. Mm-hmm. And this one is set the bar high.
Set your bar high, bro. Like,
that's been, like, the underlying message, nigga. It's like,
it's the reality, nigga.
Nigga, shoot for the stars. Nigga, like, K-Dot. Nigga, we wasn't looking at these niggas. We was looking at...
That's a fact.
And
that's a fact, nigga.
So, who is your aspiration? Where's your bar? Where have you set your bar for you or in comparison to?
The homies.
The homies.
Yeah.
Damn, that's bomb.
Yeah, my bar is dot. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Being
like,
able to be like, yeah, my nigga.
Yeah, that's yeah, the homies, like, literally, I'm not even capping when I say that.
Yeah,
like,
my niggas.
Yeah, like, for real. Like, I gotta my close snitch of niggas is, you get what I'm saying?
That's
like,
an attainable bar too. Because,
exactly.
Because you've seen, not only is it the bar that you want to reach, like aspire to be like this great at this, but you saw the work ethic it took to get there.
That's all it takes is work ethic. Like, work ethic, discipline,
consistency,
vision, just very consistency. You got to be consistent for sure, with anything you do. But yeah, I just look at it like you just got to put the work in. A lot of niggas, and just be have your, I don't know how to word it right now, but your intentions with, like, everything you do with intentions. Like, it's not
impactful intention. Like, be impactful, be thoughtful with what you're doing.
Not just doing shit. Like, a lot of niggas
blindly just doing shit.
Just blindly doing. That's when niggas say working smart versus working hard. A lot of niggas just doing shit, just thinking they working, but you really don't have no goal.
You running in circles. Nigga.
Exactly. You really just the rat on the thing or the hamster on the shit, because you don't, like, niggas is making 100 beats.
Get off the fucking hamster wheel.
Bro, like, think of it, like, I know producers that's out here just making beats every fucking day. For what? Like, what do you get what I'm saying? Like, what are you about to do with this? Like, what is your plan? Like, are you about to shopping around, or you just making beats to be tight at the craft?
Quantity versus quality.
So it's just certain shit like that I look at, like that's why even that go back to the DJ conversation as well for me. Like, I'm not about to just go be DJing for nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, without you get what I'm saying? Like,
it's got to make sense.
It got to make sense for the overall vision of what you're doing. Like, for me to go and DJ a club is not part of my vision.
Right.
Unless I'm curating the whole event.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
Unless it's my event, my club,
exactly. Like, I just don't see just my vision. I don't know.
I think that's a path to success as well. Like, 100%. I'm not just going to settle for less.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I have set my bar high, but that doesn't mean that, I haven't obtained that yet, so let me do this.
Yeah.
No, like, I'm still going to work. I'm still going to work on my craft and get better at what I'm doing.
Exactly.
But I'm waiting to get to this level and people respect me as such, because guess what? I'm still surviving, nigga. Like, I'm still doing very well for myself. Exactly. I don't have to belittle or accept the crumbs any longer.
Facts.
I don't have to.
Facts.
I got the diamonds. I don't have to I don't have to go into
the mud. I gotta do that shit. Like, for real, though. And when I say shit like that, I don't want it to seem like I'm being disrespectful to niggas that do. Like, nigga,
no, because we've done it.
Yeah, for real, though. Like,
we've done it.
For real.
Niggas we've done it just to get to the age we are.
No, for real, though. For real, though.
That's without success. That's without the things. Just to get to the age we are. Nigga, it was a grind.
Niggas
just
don't even
to
know
live.
that part. That part is a big part that go unspoken for, just for being like a black nigga trying to figure this shit out, bro. It's so many like, I don't even like, bro.
There's so many opportunities to fuck up.
Bro, it's so, because everybody against you, nigga.
Everybody.
Like, once I step out this door, nigga, all eyes on me. Like, you feel me? Like,
so true.
That's, bro, you got to be paranoid of the police, of the people, just paranoia, nigga.
Paranoia.
Like, you
better
better
be
be paranoid.
You got to survive. And you know what?
Paranoid.
Like, I didn't even realize that our mannerisms weren't normal.
Hell no,
you know what
nigga.
I mean?
What?
I didn't realize that our mannerisms were not normal. Like our protective nature, or like our defensive nature. Like, nigga, don't get too close. Nigga, don't let no nigga be talking with his hands up. And like, just always pay how many times that car come around? This, like, nigga, that's paranoia.
That's paranoia, nigga. Like, but we conditioned that way though. Like, nigga, our
day to day. Tell me we ain't got PTSD, nigga.
Bruh,
like,
what? Nigga, every time I step, and I'm proud of that too, though. I'm proud that I'm paranoid when I step outside, because I know that's the reality outside.
That's how we got here.
Yeah, like, that's the reality of stepping out this beautiful ass outside. It's just dangerous as fuck, nigga, and everybody trying to get you.
Everybody trying to get you. And then it's like, damn. Like, once I realized that, I was like, fuck, like, this shit's crazy. Like, yeah, there's like the thing where you look at the exits when you go in and sit your back to the, don't sit your back to the door. Like, those are regular things, but it was like, damn. I wonder if white people don't sit in their phone on their car.
No, nigga. None of them niggas, bro.
Like, you know, like, you can't just park in front of your house and be on your phone here. A lot of niggas get smoked just in their car.
Facts.
Like,
that's, bruh. All that shit that's a fear of mine. Like, just,
like,
bruh,
fuck,
what?
Nigga,
and I stay in a good area, nigga, I'll still be paranoid in the car. Like, what? What the fuck you pulling up next to me?
Drive around the block twice.
Bruh.
Like, nigga, what am I doing?
No, but it's necessary, though. I'm still paranoid when I pull up at the house.
Nigga.
Like, I don't give a fuck either. I'm happy.
When I used to have to, and this is another thing about being in the rat race, right? Like, you're doing stuff that you don't want to do, right? Leaving your family early in the morning, not getting to take your children to school and get to talk to them before they go into the world for 8 hours.
Those necessary moments, too.
Those are necessary moments. Nigga, I would leave. Moments. I got cane corsos because of that. Like, I got dogs because of that.
Them
like,
big motherfuckers.
Big motherfuckers. And it's like, I felt uneasy going to work where we are, and like, I want my family to be protected. Yeah, you can have a gun and this, but
nah, that ain't gonna be enough, man.
That's not gonna be enough. And so I would drive, and maybe sometimes I would get to the freeway, and I'd be like, fuck.
Damn, that's a scam.
Damn, like, I would peel back and just drive back, and like, so that I would feel good on the inside about leaving. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I'm gonna be late, but you know what? Let me just peel back. Bruh. And that's the fear of a father and a husband, is like, nigga, just the what ifs, you know what I mean? But you got to have your belief, like, and be strong, and like, everything's going to be all right. But it's a movie with Ben Affleck's brother, Casey Affleck, I think his name is.
I didn't even know he had a brother.
He has a brother, and it's like a movie in Boston. But this nigga had his family, and he went on a beer. He ran out of beer. It was late at night, and his fireplace was going, and he went to go get a beer, and he had like the thought, he's like, oh shit, I left the blocker down. You know, the blocker thing.
So all the carbon monoxide probably going through the crib.
No, so the pops.
Okay, I got you.
And so he went, and he had the thought that happened. He was like, I'd be good. You know what I mean? He went to the thing, came back with the beer, house burned down with his kids in it.
What?
And that's a movie. It's just a movie. But that's the shit, nigga, that's be in you.
Those
like,
feelings,
nigga, those feelings.
You gotta go check that.
Nigga, you gotta go check that. There's not a time where you get a gut feeling.
I don't second question my gut feelings no more, though. Like, if I had that feeling, like, I swear to God, like, because it's been too many times when I had the feeling and I didn't do it, and I'm like, I thought of that.
I knew this was
That's really the higher powers, man, telling you, like,
the
you
universe
know what I'm saying?
telling you, nigga, the energy's like,
that's real, bro. Like, so now, like, me being the person I am today, bro, when I had that feeling, I act on it.
Right.
Like, I swear to God, like, I'd be like, if something telling me, like, even my bike and shit, if something say, like, don't leave your bike right there.
Yeah.
I won't even question it.
Right.
That's just the energy telling, move it.
Move it.
Yeah, it's just simple.
Do you, have you ever walked into somebody's house and caught a bad vibe in the house or in a building or in a space?
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
I'm the same way. Like
for sure. I'm out too.
Yeah, out. I don't fuck
I'm
around.
out.
I don't
I'm
play
out.
with it because I've seen and heard and things where it's just like, nah, what's the use of staying here when I feel it?
You know, it's so crazy. I haven't been in them kind of vibes in a minute though. Cause I don't surround myself around that type shit.
Right.
Like walking in them type vibes and shit. But that was more so when I was really outside and shit. You get what I'm saying? Just like, oh.
Exactly.
This is one of them rooms.
And
right
you
here.
were going in places that you
I had my back against the wall too many times to not know that, to not respect that feeling.
Exactly, nigga. like
for real.
And it's been times where I've said, nah, I'm not going, or I'm not doing this. And like, oh, come on. And like, nah. And some shit happened. And I was like, damn, I was supposed to be in that. You know, that divine spirit be like.
Real, bro. Real, man. Nigga, man. Like, it's so funny though, because like my personality and shit, niggas wouldn't even assume the way I grew up. You get what I'm saying? But nigga really came from some wild shit. Wild movie shit. Like, I swear to God, this is like, damn. And to the convo we was having earlier about like this wasn't normal, nigga. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, niggas don't be hearing gunshots, bruh.
No. Niggas don't be having the hit the deck. Hit the deck. Get down.
That's all I knew growing up was hitting the deck. Since I remember hitting the deck when I was a kid.
Hit the deck.
G-moms, get down. I never forget that. And I thought that was normal. Like, and I barely just figured that out that it wasn't. Like,
I remember getting my ass whooped for looking out the window.
It's crazy.
Nigga, like.
It's crazy, nigga.
Just some people were arguing or something. But, you know, it's always like, nigga, mind your business.
Exactly.
Do not be in other people's shit. Nigga, if you hear some shit that's not what. And I, like, looked out the window. And then it's like my grandma has seen so much shit happen that, like, motherfuckers start shooting.
Yes, nigga.
You know what I mean? Get your ass out the window, nigga. And it was like stuff like that as a child having to learn, like, takes a little bit of your innocence. You know what I mean?
Like, dude, nigga, because like, you learn that this shit ain't no joke. It ain't no joke, though, shit.
Like, oh, y'all don't hit the deck over here?
That nigga, I want to be by this window, nigga. But nah, that shit's real, bro. So how do you navigate with the youth these days? Like, with these type of... They don't know nothing about hitting the deck?
They don't know nothing about hitting the deck. But I tell them stories of my upbringing, and I tell them, like, to always be cautious. Like, I teach them caution, right?
Yeah, for sure.
To, like, pay attention to what somebody's doing. If somebody's walking down the street, how are they walking down the street? Like, nigga, are they walking drunk? Are they walking... Like, don't just trust anybody. You know what I mean? Don't live in a state of fear.
Facts.
But I do want you to live in a state of paying attention.
Yeah, being aware.
Being aware of what's going on. Don't let your brother walk down the street and somebody's coming and you're not with him, or you don't know what's going on.
Facts.
And it's just that point of making them cautious. Making them cautious.
Yeah, no, you def gotta, the youth, man, they gotta learn that shit. And this shit tricky out here, man. That shit, it's dangerous as a motherfucker. And yeah, they gotta know that shit, you gotta be your brother's keeper.
Right.
Yeah, you def gotta be your brother's keeper out here, because shit get tricky.
It gets tricky. And the other thing is being aware of their friends.
Yeah.
Like, that's something that I didn't really...
That's where the influence really comes from.
That's where the influence comes from.
Influence. Like, all the dumb shit I was doing is because of the homies.
Because of the homies. Like,
yeah, for real, though.
Teaching them to be leaders. You know what I mean? Like, teaching them to be okay with being different, or not trying this and not doing that. You know what I mean? Like, and like, even though I was a drinker, there wasn't like alcohol in the house. You know what I mean? Like, because that was such a normalcy as a kid. Like, motherfuckers, as soon as they come home, drinking. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't ever. They was actually smoking cigarettes and shit in the house. You know, like back when we was young, like,
that
niggas,
was a thing.
like
the
ashtrays on the table. You know what I mean? Like, I just seen a motherfucker hit a motherfucker with one of them things. You know, like, but it's like making it not the norm. You know what I mean? Making things not the norm for them to think like, here we go, like the barometer, the measure stick. Like, oh no, my dad drank every day. My mom drank every day. This is the normal thing to do. I want it to be where they do see something that's normal for somebody else and be like, oh, that's not my norm.
Yeah. For real, though. That's actually interesting, though, right there, though. But so how do you even do that part? Like, as far as with their homies and shit, do they have Instagrams and all this crazy shit?
My son has Instagram. My daughter has TikTok. Instagram is more like, I think, more interactive socially. Like, but my son is the one I raised first. So he was the one I raised militant from the jump, like trying to raise myself. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, you never know, nigga, play a nigga never play a sucker too close.
Yeah. You giving them that game. Yeah, nigga, use that nigga all up in elementary. Nigga, use a sucker, nigga. All in preschool, nigga, y'all suckers in here, man. Get the fuck from by me. Where my Legos, nigga? Playing you niggas too close. The teacher looking at that nigga like, hey, yo, what?
Hey, what you doing? Like,
yeah, man, I ain't playing suckers too close.
You know what I mean? And that's how I was raising him, but I was raising him to what I went through, not to what his future was. Like, think it was in living a good life. Yeah, but I'm raising him like he's on the east side.
That's
like,
crazy.
But I had my wife helped me get that into check. But because of that stuff, he was raised a different way. Like, I used to give him whippings. I didn't get the other 2 whippings. But now I know how to verbalize, communicate, and talk.
Be stern and shit.
Be stern and stand on your word. Like, hey, if you don't do this, this is the problem, which is more effective to me. Because there were certain things I would take an ass whooping for. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, good 10-minute whooping, I'll be done.
Right. For sure.
And so now it's like raising them individually. Like, because they all have like their own individual personalities. And it's like, I'm not going to whoop all 3 of y'all because one of y'all did something wrong.
That's what I came up on.
Like,
you gotta whip the whole flock.
The whole flock get a whooping because this
you gotta
nigga
get
fucked
the whole
up.
flock, bro.
And now y'all be fighting in the back. Like,
that
nigga,
just causes more problems.
More problems.
For sure.
And it's just like, violence begets violence, right? And I'm trying to teach them, like, nigga, we don't hurt our loved ones. We don't physically hurt our loved ones. Like, nigga, if I can't talk to you or communicate what's wrong or get you to do the right thing, I'm not communicating properly.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not operating properly. You know what I mean? Because you can't be at work. You ain't whooping a nigga's ass at work when he fuck up. You know what I mean? Here come the belt.
That's a fact. No, for nigga, then I tell you to move the box. No, for real though. Like, I got this shit. Yo, that's real shit though. Like, that's real shit. And I heard women get at their man about that kind of shit. Nigga, you be on me, but you ain't saying that to Jerry at work.
Exactly.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that argument before.
And that's like, nigga, you swallowing a big ass horse pill outside, but you won't swallow a Tylenol pill.
That's a
when
bar,
you get home,
bro. That's a bar, and damn, bro. I forgot my take. I was gonna have. It was a great one just for that because it's like, bro, damn, how was I gonna say this shit? It was really crazy because niggas, bro, you not really showing your kids. I forgot how I'm trying to word this shit, Rio. Like a motherfucker. What kind of man is that if you're not
standing up?
Yeah. And that's the way I can't get it out right.
It's like, how can you demand this of your children when you're not even doing it yourself?
You probably don't even believe that.
Right. Like, and you're a coward.
Exactly. Like, it's just, fuck. Yeah, that shit's crazy as shit.
Because you'll go out here and deal with so much shit and then come out, because, oh man, that's what I had brought up on a live before. It's something Baldwin and another young lady. His name is something Baldwin. He's like an activist back in the day. I think he might have been homosexual. And then this lady, I forget her name, dope conversation. And there is like black and white. And he's saying to her, like, I come home because I'm tired and angry because I have to live a lie all day. You know what I mean? I'm out there in the world and as a black man, I'm living the lie.
What's the lie?
That he's happy, that he's like, oh, this and that. And she was like, nigga, then why you don't come home and lie to me?
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, when I say that shit broke me down, because she was like, she said, are we not worth enough to be lied to?
That's crazy.
Because you'll come home and your truth is damaging us.
Damn.
You value the world so much that you go out and make them comfortable and happy, but you come home and give us hell.
Yeah,
that's what she said. I'm gonna send that to you when I find it.
That's a bar,
it's such a dope conversation.
Type shit, dog. That's so crazy.
It's such a dope conversation because it's like, oh shit, nigga, you comparing yourself to shit. You're doing the whole measure stick.
Oh my God, dog, that's a bar to me.
Nigga, you'll go out and lie to the world, but you come home and give us hell.
Hey, but I got some pushback for that actually. Because a lot of niggas, that's the that go back to the conversation with Bernie Mac. A lot of niggas not Bernie Mac.
Right.
They can't argue at work because they get sent home. Nigga, me getting treated this way, you should look at me way different than if I got to deal with this shit at work. You get what I'm saying? And this is a sacrifice I'm putting myself through to support the family.
Yeah. Like now, but then you say like this: if you was living an honest life and being the honest you, the true you would be exactly where you're supposed to be.
That's a bar too. That's great. That's even better pushback.
You know what I mean? Because like, nigga, you're somewhere that you're not supposed to be because you faked it.
This is black and white, right?
But it was so this is like the 60s.
That's a whole
50s,
different black man.
Whole different black man.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's a whole different black man. Real shit out there. Oh my God, that's crazy. Like, that's a whole different politics as a black man outside.
Different type of politics, nigga. And the shit that he's coming home to cook meals, to all the shit, like that dynamic is still there. Like, my house is clean, my this is that. Hey, why my beer ain't cold? You know what I mean? Like, because it's still chauvinistic back in the day. But she's saying, you coming home giving us hell because I didn't vote. Like, you know, like, nigga, why is the newspaper not out? Why is this? And it's like, oh, you're flexing your power here because you can.
Yeah. Nah, that's real shit right there. You know, I heard the argument for women too. That same shit too.
What is the argument for the?
They say like women give all that talk back to men, but they don't do it to the boss at work when he be like saying it's the same argument, but on a different
because and I think it was that they value the boss more than they do their man.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Oh, they're like, oh, well, shit, he's paying me. You know what I mean? Like, I get my check from him.
That's crazy. That's so
crazy. But then the husband is like, motherfucker, I'm here every day protecting you.
Yeah.
Protecting our kids,
that's the
loving
argument
on you.
Right there. That's the argument.
Like, how do you give him more respect than you give me? He won't. Real. You're a number to him.
That's a fact. That's so crazy to think about. But so I never heard that argument as from the man perspective, as the man getting done dirty at the job. Then he come. I never heard that one, but I did hear the female one for sure.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And it's James Baldwin, and it was like not even at work. She was just like talking about like, nigga, just your walk outside the house.
This your daily
to the grocery store to this. You're like, hey, how you doing? But nigga, there's death on the other end of that.
That's what it's like,
you know what I mean?
It's bro. I was gonna say that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, just being a black man outside, it's really bro.
So what she's saying is, nigga, oh, you're capable of lying.
You're capable, nigga. Do it.
You do it all day.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me you can't do it for 3 hours when you go home?
Yeah. That's actually crazy, bro. It's fucked up, man. It's a fucked up balance niggas got to find out here though. But niggas not living in their purpose either though. So I get that too though. Like, nigga got to do all that. You feel me?
And we're just getting to the space where nigga can even be like, you know what? This is not my purpose.
Facts. That's bro. Like, it's a blessing these days. Like, for real. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, for you got kids and shit. So it's like, I don't even know like what I would be trying to. Like, you should be this when you grow up. Like, it's so much shit out here. Nigga. You can get a camera. You can get. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You can get a camera and make the doctor wage. So
exactly.
It's like, I don't even. It's so, the times is changing so much these days, bro. Like, niggas ain't gonna. Are you gonna need education if you got the AI joint next to you? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's just gonna be crazy in the future.
I think it's the process of dumbing down. The process of dumbing down to where you are so dependent on everything else that you can't survive without it.
That's true. I think that's what we're getting fed right now. This is a movie you should go watch called Idiocracy.
I have seen that, nigga. Yes, niggas feeding the plants Gatorade.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie though. I look at, bro, man. I don't know if I could say that, but that's my reality. I do view a lot of niggas as dodos out here though. Like, the field is dodos, bro.
It is.
The field, bro. It's a cold game. Then I sound like an elitist if I start saying that kind of shit.
But no, it's not, because then you look like.
Nah, hey, chat, y'all should go, if y'all haven't already, go see this shit called, this nigga Rio got mad camera angles, that's crazy. Y'all should go see a film called Idiocracy. It's an ill film, and I really feel like that's where we going right now as a community environment. Like, niggas is dodos.
I'm so on everybody that's driving by.
What happened?
For your bike?
Oh, you see the
tripping on everybody.
What's up, nigga? What? It's the Amazon nigga. This nigga Rio pressed the Amazon nigga and put him to sleep.
Because he was in a van and he like looking, he pulled back.
Oh yeah. That's the nigga that's gonna pick my shit up right there.
Nigga, hold on. Oh shit.
That's top tier. Real ready to swallow down.
Did it charge at all? Okay. Oh man. Yeah, exactly. Did it the manual or whatever?
I didn't read that
okay. Okay, just like a nigga.
I told the people, nigga, have that shit put together so when I get there, I'm pulling right off with it.
I don't want to have to do none
of that, bro. It's charging now, though, but.
And there's no gear shifting either, huh? It's just straight throttle.
Damn. Gassing it.
But I forgot what I was talking about before I was about to.
I did too, though. I did a little chime in on the whole conversation, but I forgot what I was saying too, though. But we here. I got convo.
We here. So we were talking about the dynamics of like the man and woman. How do you like? So I've been with my wife 16 years. We've been married 14 years, right? And people always ask me like, what is your 50-50? What is your this and how's your household? I say our shit has constantly evolved. Like it started where she was making more money and then I was making more money. Like, and then it was such like, I think her money, like, it was like, think like however it goes. Like whatever works for your household, whatever you stand on, does she accept what you stand on and what you're saying? But I don't have like anything that's like rigid. Like where it's like, it has to be this way. How do y'all fluctuate y'all's? Like, how do you navigate yours?
With me, shit, well, I take care of the shit, like all the shits, right? But my girl, she navigate me to go get the Chili's, like she the one, like you get what I'm saying?
This is the route.
yeah, no bullshit. Like niggas think like this whole merch I got on was my girl made this design.
That's just tight too.
You feel what I'm saying?
Wait,
like,
she made that?
Yeah, she the one sketched this whole shit up, and my nigga CZ put it together.
Nigga,
but like she play her part for how we do this shit. We got a dope partnership. You get what I'm saying? As far as even with my vlogging shit, nigga, she the one bought me my camera.
See,
you get what I'm saying?
And that's what it's about because. Be like the water, right? Like what do we need in our relationship? Where are we at? What is needed here? Okay, I can provide that. Oh, this is what I need here.
That's a fact.
Now imagine if you was the rigid nigga, like, you doing this. This is how it needs to be. She ain't buying you no damn camera.
No, I'm not like that at all.
And she don't want to. Like, what's her motivation to?
At all, bro. Like, hell no. I'm like, me and my girl got a dope ass partnership and shit. Like how we run it, do our relationship and everything like that. Like she very supportive. She pushed the line. A lot of shit I'm doing is because her. Like, if I'm being, like for real. Like the reason I'm fucking with YouTube, like how heavy as I am, is because her. Her for sure. Hands down.
That to me, that's like, I don't really be knowing how to like tell somebody. Like you could tell them like, oh, behind every strong man is a strong woman. You know what I mean? But if you haven't really lived in that, you really don't know the gravity of that.
Yeah, niggas don't. So I'm not married to my girl, right? But I was having this conversation on my stream yesterday and shit. And I'm telling them on Saturday, whatever day Gina was there. But I'm telling them like, nigga, if me and my girl just so happen to never be together or whatever the case moving forward, I'm like, bro, what we built, like I feel indebted to her forever.
Yeah, forever.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, and the niggas act like they can't comprehend it.
They
like,
don't understand that shit.
But I get it, because y'all probably had bullshit situations y'all dealt with, but like you feel me? Like, but no, nigga, it's just totally different what I got going on. Like, it's crazy.
It's a real bond.
It's a real bond. Like outside of the relationship shit, like this is really my dog.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So even like outside of me, my homeboys feel that way.
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? My cousin told her this, like, yo, if me and my cousin don't fuck with each other no more, I'm gonna make sure you straight. You family. You really family. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, Dot say this. Like, the homies really say this shit because it's just something built that you just gotta respect and love and really harness that shit. And try, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's the journey, right? We were talking about the journey.
Facts.
And when you build with somebody, ups and downs and taking care and this and that, loving, arguing, coming back, you've built something. You've been through a journey with that. You're not just willing to just, nigga, I can't. You're done.
Yeah, like that's I'm worried about nigga.
You an evil nigga.
Like, yes, you are an evil nigga to me.
If you can just drop it and be like, I don't care about what you do in life and this and that. No,
I can't be that. Okay, grimy,
I'm mature enough to say, okay, we've gone our separate ways and it's not there. We're not providing what we want for each other. But guess what? I love you.
Exactly, bro.
Nigga, and I love going places with my wife.
Yeah, dog.
Like, nigga, we be dying. It was times doing edibles with laughing, dying. Just having I have a great time with my wife. I enjoy places with my wife. I enjoy going places with the homies, but it's a different kind of dynamic.
For sure.
Nigga, like you with your wife, nigga, you could hug, you could do this, and let's go.
It's just that feeling, bro. Like, it's just different,
it's what it's supposed to be, and that's what we're supposed to be here for.
For
sure. I've had people come up to us. We went to a club before. and we're at the club, but it's almost like we're not at the club because we just laughing at people, just like enjoying.
People watching. Be the best with your girl.
Oh my God.
Oh my, making the stories up.
Yes.
Like, oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite shit.
And somebody came up to us like, I have been watching y'all enjoy yourselves this whole time. I've seen y'all talk to people or whatever, but y'all have interacted and connected with each other this whole time. I didn't know. I've never seen that. And somebody said they want that for their relationship.
For sure.
And I was like thinking about it like, damn.
A lot of motherfuckers want that feeling, bro.
I was like, fuck. Like, I'm blessed.
You really are. And I be having conversations with niggas and shit about, when niggas be going through shit with their girl or whatever the case. And I be like, bruh, because I feel this way too though. It's like, I be having this conversation with my girl as well. I'm like, bruh, I feel what we have is so special that I wouldn't be able to replicate that moving forward. So I don't even know if I would want to get in a relationship after this.
No.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being so real because I cherish what we have, and it's like, I don't even see women being built like that.
They're not.
Like,
They're not.
Like, for real, so.
And think about what's being produced right now.
That's what I'm telling you.
Think about what's being produced right now. Like, it's not that.
It ain't that, bro.
It ain't that.
It ain't that, and I know that. I'm aware of that, so it's a dark field out there.
It's a dark field out there, and it's like I wouldn't want to get married again. I wouldn't want to be in a relationship. I'll be like, shit, nigga, I'm already popping, nigga. I did it. Yeah. Now I'm just out here. What's up?
Exactly. That's literally how it be.
Because I don't have any energy to give you more than what is just a nigga's gonna give a woman.
Yeah.
Like just off the rip type shit, because I did that. And guess what? And this is how I feel. I'm still giving her that.
Yeah, that's what exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, somebody already got that already. Yeah. It's still there. That's the person. That's still my person right there. So yeah, nigga. I feel like I said this shit. I'm like, bro, if I was to even get in a relationship, I would have to let her know, like, yo, this is what this is. This is my person for real. Like this, even though we're not together, but this is what it was. You gonna see her. We got businesses we run together.
Hey, such and such is cooking tonight. We going over there.
Hey, yo, come me over here, man.
But you don't want to go there? All right, I'll see you later on.
So would that be wrong? Is that creepy or wrong or anything like that?
I don't think so, but it probably is to other people that haven't experienced that.
Okay.
Because like my wife is I'm telling you, dog, like I used to be such a bad communicator that if she didn't talk about what I upset her about, I wouldn't be good at work. Mm-hmm. And like if she would sit on things and reflect and think about it and say, I don't want to talk about it or discuss it until I have sat with it.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of like that a little bit.
I'm like, no. I don't give a fuck about what you feel.
What's going on?
What's going on so I can be right.
Yeah.
Because I can't be right until you discuss with me what I did wrong, because I know I've been doing some tricky shit or what did you catch me about? And it's like, you're not even giving her the time to process the pain you caused. It's kind of selfish.
It's really like selfish, bro. Like
it's selfish as fuck.
Emotional, what's that shit? Emotional intelligence. There we go. A lot of motherfuckers lack that, like for sure, bro. Because lacking emotional intelligence, that have you acting out of impulse,
right,
and doing wild shit,
desperation.
Like, yeah. You
like,
yeah, bro.
What you caught me doing it? Like, what are you talking about? I'm mad about the bills. Like, what you do, nigga?
For real, relax. Like that's a real thing, man. But hell yeah, like just I really appreciate motherfuckers that be up in a good, healthy relationship. Like you could just it's dope shit, man. Because I feel it's rare these days. It's really rare. Like for real. Motherfuckers, niggas ain't shit, bitches ain't shit. Like it's just fucked up out there.
It's fucked up out there.
Fucked up out there, bro.
And I truly believe you can't be in a healthy relationship if you're not healthy though.
I agree.
You know, like
I agree with that.
If you're not like it took me a long time to get to be as healthy as I am today, which is like another reason why I was like, nigga, like what? Nigga, I'm not ever going back on. Like she weathered the storm, nigga. Like
me too. I feel that way. Like, bro, what, nigga? I don't even got the patience to deal with a motherfucker like this no more.
Nigga,
like, if I'm being real, like I don't even have that type of patience to get that kind of vulnerable with a motherfucker. Like them games is different. These days. Like,
and you're on the cusp. You made it. You doing your thing. Oh wait, like and then my trust shit would come in.
That's what I'm saying. You trying to line me up, bitch?
Like exactly.
Like, I'm always that paranoid. So it's like, nigga,
wait, how much do you like me?
Yo, for real though.
Why do you like me? You know what? Shit
really set me up.
Right.
Hear shit in the background of a bitch house. What is it?
Yeah, like
it's crazy though. But
Like, meet me at such and such 5 minutes away. Like, hey, I'm over here.
Yeah, bro. That shit crazy, dog. Hell yeah. And I don't know, man, but yeah, I def cherish motherfuckers that got a healthy relationship and shit like that. Like Heather and Terrell, I think they got an ill relationship.
Dude.
Like, I really fuck with their relationship. You get what I'm saying?
You know what? Their relationship is so ill. And I think I make it even iller when I put it into perspective, like of what I have and how much is not under scrutiny. You know what I mean? Like, we get to operate in our privacy. You know what I mean? Like, my wife could go where she wants to go and nobody, like, I could do what I want to do. And like, every step is not being scrutinized. I'm not saying that they like J-Lo and Ben Affleck or anything, but they are there.
They are there. They're in the mix. They get scrutinized because they in the fucking public eye.
The public eye, and they get to, like, they're out there to be just ravaged. You know what I mean? And I don't know if I'm strong enough to be in that.
That's a different kind of strength right there.
That's a different kind of strength.
That's a different strength. Like, even outside of the content bullshit that be going on, like, I really just fuck with their relationship. Off of the, you get what I'm saying? Like, you could just genuinely see that they care for each other.
Right. You see that she's like, nigga, loyal to the soil. Like, nigga, she's gonna go to war over that nigga.
I love that type shit, bro. Like, if your girl not on that, bro, like,
dude, what are you doing?
That's what it's supposed to look like.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah,
it looks like mistakes.
For sure.
It looks messy. It looks like it made a mistake here and there. But guess what? At the end of the common denominator is, nigga, I'm doing this for my nigga.
Exactly.
Like, nigga, I'm mad because of this. Exactly. And she may be wrong. He may not be mad. But she's like, nigga, this is mine.
This exactly. And that right there is a beautiful feeling.
Beautiful feeling.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with their relationship, bro. And I just fuck with niggas that have that.
Right.
That's just beautiful, bro. And it say a lot about the people.
It say a lot about the people. It does. And I can't wait till, like, all of this is done, because I want you to bring your girl. I want us to break bread. I want my wife to cook. And my wife is a bomb cook. And we just got our new kitchen. But just to be around family, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, just
for sure.
Because that's what it really is about. Is like just hanging, like, nigga, watching the game. Nigga having a drink or eating or smoking or whatever, and the kids is ripping and running.
That's a fact,
but when
bro.
you let somebody in and you do that with somebody, it's building a fellowship, building a brotherhood, a family.
That's a fact.
Like,
That's a fact.
Hey, whenever y'all come through, like, oh, y'all in the neighborhood, you know, why y'all didn't stop by?
That's real shit. That's real shit.
We are just probably like 2 months away, but we've been on hold for so long, but I'm just like biting at the bit, like, hey, come through, like, let's build. You know what I mean? Like, let's go out and eat. Let's go do some stuff. But I appreciate you, man, coming through. Like, reality check.
I'm glad you having us. I'm hot. We trying to end, man. Me and Rio's over here popping shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking with the conversation, dog. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey,
shout out reality check, man.
If you come over earlier next time, we could go as long as you want. But I got to pick up Xander from school. And so that's why my window is like 9.
Yeah, I'm already knowing. You gave me the rundown. Yeah, I'm on that damn bike, man. It took me a little longer than expected. But
oh, wait, you know what? Your shit's got to charge up more.
Yeah.
So let's keep going.
Yeah, we could keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, we keep. I'm with it. I ain't got shit, but I know you do though.
No. So. Let me see what time it is. Oh, no. He's already picked up. She might have already picked up.
Oh, yeah. Nigga, yeah.
See, I'm sure she picked him up. It's all good.
Hell yeah. Nah, I'm ready. We can keep cooking.
So, baby, did you pick up Zan? Okay. Thank you, babe. Okay. You want tacos?
No, I'm good. Appreciate it, though.
All right, baby. I'm going to open the door right now.
Dedicated live and direct, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, chat, y'all smash that like button. Sub that sub. We got my boy Rios. We on Rios page right now. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can't see what I see, but this dude got the big budget shit right here. Like, it's looking like Mackwop setup over here. I ain't gonna lie. Rios got it going on, bro. I think I got one of these cameras. Yeah, it's possible, man. It's possible, bro. This is dope. Is that a beardless Rios on the picture? That's you?
That's my oldest son.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to
That's
say.
JJ. Say hi, baby.
Hello. Same here.
You didn't ask him his name?
Mac. Nice to meet you, man.
Where's that little boy? Zan. Come here, Pops.
Got the youth.
Man. Say what's up.
What up, man? How you feeling?
Show him your backpack. I want you to show him how you carry your backpack. Put your backpack back on. Walk to Zan. Go walk over there. Look how low.
Yeah, hey, each his own, man.
Zan, why do you carry your backpack so low? Is that all the other kids doing that? Is that everybody? Only you. Oh my God.
Hey, I like it.
You're your own person. So you don't want to pull it up so that it can be higher up on your back? Okay.
Hey, each his own,
All
man.
right.
That's his style.
All right.
Yeah, though, man.
Go on about your business. Okay, go ahead.
That gets to the knees, though.
I was driving him off to school, and I was like, I was like, why is his backpack? He wants it like that.
Yeah, that's it, man.
It's just hitting his legs. Boom, boom,
Knee
boom.
go in every time.
Like, nigga got probably red marks on his shit. Yeah, whatever. So, did you know Gina before? Did you know Gina before this?
Mm-mm.
Okay,
I didn't know nothing about Gina for sure. I got put onto her by Dave. He put me onto her.
Because I want to give Gina her flowers.
Gina's hard.
Dude, she's
Gina's
fucking
hard.
dope.
Gina's hard.
Because I was going to bring up how we keep talking about navigating or whatever, how like a beautiful young lady in a male-dominated industry, how she's just holding her fucking own, nigga.
I know why, though. I know how she holding her own. Like, Gina talk like a fucking dude out here. I was talking to Gina the other day, Rios. She said she was saying Gina crazy. We was on the street. She said this is on the street. She was like, she said something. Her and the dude was doing something. And he did something stupid. And she was like, what, nigga, you trying to get him?
Yeah. That's how she, and that's the energy. Like you ask her a question, she have one right back for you.
Yeah, she tight, bro. Like that was my first sit down I ever had with Gina right there.
Yeah,
like us having a conversation and stuff like that. So I really got to witness her live and direct. And I'm like, oh, she's fucking hilarious. And she's good at this. She's really good at this. Like,
dude, like if you,
oh my God,
if like the hot seat with Rios, right? That was a spin on Gina's thing because she came over and was doing that on It Was Ride. Then I sat in and doing the same. Like she's influential, you know. Like she does stuff that like people take pieces of. And Whole Fashions is something that I looked at because I was like, how does Gina do her setup? How does like just trying to learn the game? And then I think Keem might have been on her show, and she told Keem, nigga, I do everything.
Yeah, you do.
I do the editing, I do the audio, I do this and that, and that was another
I'm the same way.
That was another thing that was just like, oh.
You got to be able to float your own boat, bro.
You got to be able to float your own boat.
Because if you don't float your boat, bro, you would be just looking crazy without, like, you should learn this shit in and out, nigga. Like,
you be waiting on some shit.
You be waiting. Like, I don't like waiting for niggas to I like being able to hold my own, and you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, this is my operation. I need to, it's just better, bro. When you, like, nigga, you can cut your cameras on whenever.
Right, exactly. And then, like, I'm gonna dive into this Anthem thing. This shit's been fucking me up. But so, have you always been tech savvy?
Yeah.
So that's your thing?
Yeah.
Are you invested yet? Are you invested in tech companies?
I'm not. I'm looking for some. If you know something, let me know.
EV,
like, I'm looking.
I'm telling you, EV is the way to go. EV boats, electric vehicles, EV.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because I'm on a whole
electric boats is about to be.
I've been seeing that actually.
That's what I just worked for. I work for Arc Boats.
Damn, what boat company? What was I just watching? They were just showing a boat, bro. Like that's like the electric joints. Like I'm into the whole electric stuff right now.
If you're passionate about it and you enjoy it, let your ADHD take over on that. Like let find what talks to you.
Yeah.
Like like, oh shit, this is sick. This is dope. Because guess what? EV is it. It's the future. It's literally the future.
Nigga, that's the future for sure.
It's taking over.
I didn't even think to. Yeah, I got to look into that.
Because you're tech savvy. I'm not the most tech savvy. I've done jobs where I've worked or whatever. I've been in those industries, but I've never been the tech guy. You know what I mean? And it's such a big world, and there's so many things changing that. But think about EV on water, because it hasn't taken over yet.
It's kind of scary thought too, though. But
it is. But nigga, your bike is a scary thought.
It is.
I used to work for a company where I used to send lithium-ion batteries into destruction mode. And I used to blow them up and send them into thermal runaway. And you're sitting on something that will blow you away.
100%.
And it's not even
big.
It's big. And now you think about it's 200 of those in the car. That little pack that you have. Nigga, did you see the shit with the St. Thomas Bridge that got shut down?
Wait.
From Long Beach to San Pedro?
No.
A truck was carrying a commercial lithium-ion batteries, like for a warehouse or whatever.
Yeah.
And the truck turned over and it just went to thermal runaway. And that's basically when it heats up and it just expands outside of the cell.
Oh, shit.
And you can't put those motherfuckers out with water.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They'll burn in water because they have all the fuel that they need.
That's crazy, actually.
Nigga, everything is inside that cell that it needs to burn for as long as it needs to.
What? That's so crazy, dog. I never heard of that part on that it was an accident like that. I thought that was some Baltimore shit.
Yeah, no, it was over here. They shut that shit down for the day or 2 days because they just let it burn out.
Damn, that's
and they
sick,
can't hit
bro.
it with water because it toxic waste.
Oh,
you know what I mean? It's just going out there.
It's gonna run into. Yeah, that's sick.
So like electric boats, because think about this: like, what's the number one most expensive thing about boating? The gas.
Yeah, the gas. It attacks you.
It attacks you. The gas. Now you got a boat that's quiet that you can run for 4 hours.
That's crazy.
Come back to dock it and go another 4 hours.
That's crazy. Yeah, I
and they fast like faster than all the other boats.
Bro, the electric shits is dusting anything up. Just anything electric, like the Teslas is fast. Like
Tesla's motherfucker.
Take off, but yeah, I'm into electric, so I'll definitely look into that. Though. My girl be on me about finding investments and shit.
Yeah, like that'd be dope. I'll be trying to tell everybody that says anything about like stop. The world is changing.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like
I got so that's so funny though. This week for us was supposed to we about to be looking up shit to invest in and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like my girl be on, that's what I'm saying. She be on me about all that
dope.
shit.
I can tell she's dope as fuck. Like
she'd make a day for us. Like today is the day we're gonna do some LLC shit.
Yeah.
Lock in shit. And like motherfuckers need that.
They need that.
You need that for sure.
And I need that too. Like my wife, she's kind of a little bit more hands off with this stuff because I think maybe she's not as familiar.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like, you got a lot going on.
It looked like a lot walking down this motherfucker. It looked like big fucking production in here now. Like this nigga real.
Oh shit! And so I need to do more like copyright, trademark. Like that's where I need to go in my stuff. Like more business savvy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because right now, I've just been like, oh, this is production. Mm-hmm. Like this is just production. Let me get the lights. Let me get the sound. But nigga, like you said, you have to know everything about it. Mm-hmm. Like you got to know how to edit, how to pull out, how to drop, and do all that. And so when you first started on YouTube, what were you filming with? Like what? Just a phone or?
With a phone.
Damn.
Yeah. Like if you go see my old videos, it was straight off a phone. Like 2006 shit, just like it's crazy. Straight phone. Hell yeah, but yeah, I was man, hell yeah, I love this shit. So it's definitely the future.
I'm gonna pick your brain about this for sure.
No, for sure. I'm gonna look into it for you. I'm really. This is what I do. I was actually looking into one of those because this company just dropped one.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's both of these in one.
No way.
And that's why I was gonna I'm looking into getting some shit, but I'm waiting on the So this company got two companies. It's a Rode and this one called Mackie. Mackie is more of like music. It's a music.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Company and shit like that. And I got Mackie and shit because I like they music shit because I can mix the sounds better.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like dial the sounds in a little better. So I'm waiting on. But this is the big homie to that. This company.
Okay.
I think this company either bought that company out or that company bought this company out. Whatever the case, but they just make that. You get what I'm saying?
For Rode.
Yeah, a Rode version of that.
In one. So you got the sound and you got the camera in one.
Do all that shit. They got like four connections.
They would come up with that shit 2 months after I bought this shit.
Bruh. So the homie just sent me it, and I'm like, I ain't gonna pull a trigger on that yet. And because I got all Mackie equipment.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait to see if they drop one, and if so, I don't even need it though, to be honest.
So how did you learn about the Mackie through DJing and being like a sound guy? Like,
just once you learn audio, it'll transfer across the board.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like once you just learn once you learn just because I got an engineer homie that's like that do engineering and shit. So I learned all that shit off of that nigga as far as that part.
Okay.
As far as the mixing and shit go. But it's being tech savvy, that come from, ghetto nigga stealing computers and shit.
So look, they always hit me up in the chat like, hey, because I be going like this, and they can see me doing it.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, they're like, hey, Rios, you need to get what Matt got. He does it with his foot.
Oh, a pedal.
So your pedal goes.
I got a pedal. The pedal was like Stream Deck, your stream deck thingy right there.
Okay.
It's the same as that, but just all the buttons, it's only 3 buttons though for the foot. So it's a left pedal, middle pedal, and a right pedal. I just used it for my 3 camera angles.
Oh.
Yeah.
And is it coming through the cam link or is it coming through?
This is USB connected to the computer. So
really?
Wherever your computer at, like you can have the pedal. I got one if you want it.
What?
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
I'm gonna have to see if like in motion first.
It worked good though, like cause you got your foot.
You gotta have me
you
on
got the
first
foot,
before I can see
but
it.
just all left.
You gotta have me on so I can.
I don't even use it no more. I don't use it no more. No, you are fucking hilarious.
You gotta have me on so I
you
can
gotta
see
have
it
me
in
on so I can
action.
see that motherfucker. But no, I'm back on my Stream Deck though.
Okay.
Because I got way more cameras now.
Yeah.
So I got I be shuffling through so much shit.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, if you got 3, so I got the one at the crib if you want it. I get
Okay.
you. For sure. You just connect that shit right up and you be.
So now I'm just gonna start asking questions that I really want answers like
sure.
that. I'm just curious about. So with K Dot doing the Super Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to the Super Bowl?
I'm thinking about it.
Why are you thinking about it? You don't want to go to the Super Bowl?
I'm weird. Like I'm a weird nigga like that. Like I'm just I'm so against what everybody else doing.
Right.
Yeah. So
Right.
I know. Yeah. I'm just being a
Oh, you losers are going to that?
Yeah. So if all of them niggas, I don't know. That want me to fuck with it, but I don't know though. I don't know.
Hey, I think so. Okay, let's just look at it. Let's just put it into perspective. The nigga that you came up with from the very beginning is hitting like a pinnacle.
The biggest,
in his
You're
life.
right. That's the only reason why I might go.
Like that's a huge pinnacle in his life that he's experiencing, and you get to be there, experience it with him, or get to witness it. It's like you don't even got to be a part of it if you don't want to, but just to be there as a supporter with your girl or whatever you do. And it's in New Orleans, which is a bomb.
Yeah, get some good eats.
Good eating. Because that's
sure.
one of my favorite places to eat.
New Orleans.
I love New Orleans. Like
Is it
Shrimp
the
Po' Boys is
French-
my
the
favorite.
French Quarters or some shit?
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, I fuck with New Orleans. Yeah, the Po' Boys. So I'm just talking shit. I think I might end up going on, to be honest, if I'm being real.
Dude, that would be
But
dope.
Great
Like,
content.
because it's a, what is this? A legendary run.
It is.
It's an epic run.
This is crazy. Like, it's actually crazy we having this convo about the homie really performing at the Super Bowl. It's wild as a motherfucker.
It's an epic run, nigga. Like, from the
Damn.
SoFi.
He really did that shit, though. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, that nigga. Yeah,
Out of nowhere to me, too. Like not him not out of nowhere, but just like the boom, the energy of what he's attacking was like, damn, I didn't have this down for 2024.
Yeah. You're right.
Nigga,
but
like
just the way his whole year this year being out there had that on the drawing board.
dude,
Like, if you get what I'm saying, like he had a crazy year.
crazy
this year
year.
with no album out. So this never was on my drawing board for like to even think of this shit. Like, yo, this nigga about to do the Super Bowl or all this crazy shit. But yeah, I think I'm gonna fuck with it though. I'm gonna fuck with it. If I could give me some good content.
Right. Hey, if I can make some money out of it.
Yeah, if I get some good content, I'll fuck with it. I'll fuck with it. You know. Let me know. Let me know something. What's up?
So is there any truth to the cease and desist at the
It should be. I really don't be talking to that nigga about that kind of shit. Like, if I'm
do you
being
think it
completely
should be? Do you think he shouldn't be allowed to do that?
honest. I think he should be able to kick that nigga head in the ground. If
Right?
I'm being honest.
So
like,
okay. So how can you tell me not to perform something that is on every radio station?
right?
How can you tell me not to perform something that's on every radio
now
station?
it's on that big stage. And now it's just gonna be it's just like at the end of it, Drake just picked the wrong battle. That's it. Like that's all it is. You just picked the wrong battle, bro, and everything that's to come with this is what it is.
It's
Like
what it is.
You can't cancel that.
He's trying to save face.
Yeah.
By like, but actually, you throwing more dirt on
You
your
doing
face.
more dirt on it, bro. And at the same time, nigga, you did that shit. like, nigga, we seen you do what you did.
Yeah.
So shut it up. Just accept what it is, bro.
That's the funny thing is about the allegations and like the hypocrisy.
Yes. that kind of shit irritate me right there. Like, nigga.
Because if the shoe's on the other foot.
They would have tried to dog dot. Just like, bro,
dog
what?
walking. Dog walking. It wouldn't be just music playing.
Bruh.
And it's like, damn, you can have footage. You can have really witness it and see it. And then, but no matter what, you'll make an excuse to fit your narrative.
Them niggas be creeps.
They creeps themselves.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, bruh, when I was getting that act, I'm like, bruh, like, but then that's why I had to let you know.
Oh, glad you brought that up. Yes. Yeah.
Like,
if this was prison.
If
like, this was prison.
So, like, with the act, like, I'm telling act, like, nigga, like, we seen him. It's not allegations. We seen him kiss the minor. Right. Like, we seen what he did with the minor. Like, it's nothing.
After he found out.
After he found out. Like, this isn't no hypotheticals. This is real. So then when niggas when they start caping for that kind of situations, and I know you got weird situations, let me just hint towards it now. Like, yo, bro, you got a boy that was creepy too. So now I feel like you're aligning yourself with creeps.
Right.
Just so you know, that's right. Why. You know what I'm saying?
And that's so
yeah, like, I think you creepy, bro. Straight up. What you want me to do?
I can't hide it.
I can't hide it.
So that's the other thing that I was gonna say. Like, I remember when Keem first talked to Act or was first on the Act, everybody gave him a hard time. Like, nigga, you tough. You was tough.
Yeah.
And then the next time he went at him. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It might have been the same time that you were.
This is the next time. The next time.
And you got at that nigga like he was nothing.
Because I don't look at him.
You just
like,
a regular nigga.
That's how I look at him.
And that shit to me is like,
yeah, bro. Like,
because what is it for me to not treat you like I treat everybody else?
Yeah, like I don't know what to expect, but nigga, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't look at him like he a guy in here. He do it up.
Yeah.
He is a guy.
He's in the field.
He is one of the leaders of this stuff we doing, but that don't mean that I think you tight.
Yeah, exactly.
like, I don't think you tight, but I know you doing tight stuff right now, but I don't think that you're the ill person.
I don't think you as ill as you think you are.
Yeah, exactly. And you are tight to all this creepy shit. So, nigga, I'm gonna treat you how I see it. Like, I can't, you get what I'm saying? Right. Like, this is how I view you, bro. Take it as it is.
And then you see other thirsty motherfuckers like, won't bring up or
I'm bringing it up.
Bringing it up like, hey, what's up, weird guys?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on with you? Like,
because I feel
that's how, and you got at him on all the levels. Like, thinking, no, this, and it's like, I'm not about to be beat around the bush of how I feel.
Yeah, nigga, I feel this way. Either you could correct it how I feel, or make me feel like I'm wrong for feeling that way, or this is what it is.
Yeah,
like, for real, I'm open for the conversation though.
And but that's where you elevate at though. Those conversations, you know how like a lot of people, or maybe you don't know, but people that don't have that gift, we be like, damn, I should have said this afterwards. Like after the fact, hindsight's 2020. Like, damn, when he said this, I should have said this.
Yeah. But
where did that skill? Like, where did that? Because I feel like nigga, it'd be right there every time, like right at the tip of your head, like your mind, like
it seemed premeditated. But it's like to be a buck, man, it just come with repetition of these type of back and forth with people.
Yeah.
Like men and homies and stuff. Like, that's why I came able to do stuff like that too, though, because this is how we play.
Right.
We play like that.
Yeah, I seen the videos, the tours. This is y'all niggas be going at it.
Exactly. So this is how we are. So you got to be quick or you're going to look crazy. You get what I'm saying? So I'm already conditioned for the back and forths. You get what I'm saying? Like,
every condition happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Led to
exactly. I'm already, like, this is what we do on tour. We crack jokes back and forth. The hardest of craziest of shit to say.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's coming from the homies, but they saying some crazy shit. And you know how motherfuckers that say some shit like it's truth to jokes?
Yeah.
It don't be, though.
Yeah,
like, not every joke is truth to it, nigga. Niggas could say some stuff knowing that it's gonna irritate you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm making you mad, nigga.
Exactly. Like, I don't. So, yeah, that's how I'm quick with the rebuttals and stuff like that. But, yeah, I don't look at, like, it's still everything. Because all these conversations we had, we could tie everything back to each other and stuff like that. I get to act like that because, nigga, I'm Bernie Mac, nigga.
Right.
Like,
right,
nigga,
I've been here.
Yeah, like, I've been here, nigga. What you gonna do to me? You can't cancel Christmas on me. You can't stop. I'm not looking for you to help me succeed.
Right.
Or nor do I need you. Like, you get what I'm saying?
That's the other thing. Like, nigga, I'm not looking for a handout.
I'm not looking for no handout. So when niggas move like that,
nor have I ever.
Nor have I ever. You feel me? So when you move like that, you could. It's cool. It's cool. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, me personally, that's how I built my shit. Like, so I don't need no handouts from no nigga. Like,
right.
Like, none of the homies, like, right now, I could say this proudly and really mean this shit. None of the homies could. I don't depend on no nigga for nothing. That's like, you get what I'm saying? And I made it that way because I got good homies that to make it to where you don't have to.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, these niggas cripple you.
Yeah.
It could be you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Like, they'll welfare you.
They'll welfare you. And I wouldn't want to position I'm like, hell no, I want a nigga young. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get away from me, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm good. I'm
good. Let me struggle and figure them shit out. Like, and that's why Kate said that shit like Mackwop do what he want. Because you can't, I'm gonna figure my shit out, bro. Like, cool. That's how I always been, just structured like that. Just nigga, I came up on the block of like trappers for real. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, real life hustlers. So with the TDE shit, even at the beginning with this TDE shit, nigga, I was so sure of myself that I know how to hustle and just get to shit that's why I went so hard making sure the homies was good.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like I know.
Damn.
You get what I mean? Like,
yeah, like I experienced it.
Yeah.
Now it's time to duplicate it.
Exactly. Like, so, yeah, bro, it's like, at the earlier stages of this TDE shit, like, none of these niggas was like working niggas or none of that shit. They was artists.
Right.
On the grind.
Right.
Like, me and Moose, Dave, like, out of all the crew of homies, like, we was like niggas that was like working niggas. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Go get it.
Like doing job shit, like working jobs.
Yeah.
Like that type shit. Like Q, Dot.
So those artists.
They was real rappers, nigga. They was starving artists.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Me and Moose was like, I swear to God, at the beginning of this shit, we was living like the rapper lifestyle bullshit, but faking it too, though.
Yeah.
You get it? Well, Moose was more so living it up more than I was, because I was just faking it, because I was living with G-Moms. He had his own spot.
Yeah.
Like, but I had the truck and the Beamers.
Looking the part.
Yeah. And that's why I love Moose like that too, though. Because I'm like, this nigga, we was realistic. We was like we was real with ourselves as well too, though. So this nigga like, yo, Mac, I'll never forget this conversation. He was like, Mac, man, we got to stop bullshitting out here. Like, like, no bullshit. Like, I'll never forget this. He was like, Mac, we got to stop.
And that's a real conversation.
I'll never forget this shit. Like, he was like, Mac, we bullshit. Like, we really bullshit niggas, though. And like, for real. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We just playing. Like, we just out here in tight cars, nigga. Like, you going home to G-Moms, I'm going back on my block.
Yeah.
Like, we really bullshit. We got to really make it to where it's real. Not like
tighten it up and really get this shit, really, nigga.
Fuck all this shit, man. Fuck these cars. That's not really, you just bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's that. So I was like, yeah, we are bullshit. You get what I'm saying? So we had to you got to lock in, man.
So wait, when you locked in, so that goes to, people be always arguing or always debating about living beyond your means or looking the part. But I think looking the part is important.
It is, 100%.
It's really important to look the part, because that's half of the battle, getting people to believe.
It's a fact.
Right? And they have to believe to invest or to buy.
That's all facts, bro. That's that's where a lot of rappers is at in their career right now, though. These niggas, let me get the chain and all this bullshit. And you just trying to look the part instead of just actually really being the part.
Think you sold out on looking at it. Yeah, like you stop working at being it.
Stop, and that's I just seen this shit too, though, this video clip. It was like if you want to be the person, it was how they word that shit. All right, the version of yourself that you see yourself in your head, you gotta
look it
and act the part.
Act the part.
Act the part until you know how repetition.
Fake it till you make it, nigga.
Yeah.
Like
it's literally that, but it's So here, this is how they worded it. Actually, he was like, if you wanted to be a great student, if you want to be a good student, just fake like you're a great student.
Yeah.
Until you're faking it, it's gonna translate in real time.
Yeah.
You get
in a real situation.
Exactly.
It's like, so what I always tell people, like in manufacturing, production, or whatever, I say, nigga, you want to be a lead? Good. But train to be a supervisor.
Mm-hmm.
So that when you go for the lead position, you're selling yourself as a supervisor. And when they come, they're like, damn, of course this nigga's a lead. He's giving me supervisor answers.
You got supervisor vibes, bro.
It's a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Always prepare for the next level.
For real.
You know what I mean? Like, prepare for the next. And if it's looking like the next level, look like the next level.
Yeah. You got to live that shit, nigga.
You gonna fuck with a real estate agent that come in sneakers?
Thank you.
And a Pinto? Like they can have all the money in the world.
Exactly. Like that. That it could get confusing too though sometimes though, because nigga could be satisfied with just looking the part.
Right.
As opposed to trying to really be the part. Like, so it is a tough balance to find, because I, like me personally, I was happy looking the part back in the days when I was a young nigga, doing it up. Like,
right.
You get what I'm saying?
But that's on what you want out of it. Like if you look the part and you don't aspire for more, you just are trying to, like, say if you just looking the part to get some pussy.
Yeah.
And you just getting pussy, you
achieved
the job.
I did the job. The job was getting done. For sure, you're right.
But if it's like to look the part, to get the girls, to get the house, to get that, you're gonna aspire for more.
Yeah. You're right.
Like what Dave Chappelle said, like, nigga, if women didn't want niggas smelling good, niggas would smell like shit.
Yo, that's a bar, like real shit. Like, hey, would you like this stanky girl? I'm a real man.
Like, if girls like fat niggas would be fat. Niggas is driven by that.
It's a fact.
It's like, nigga, the Porsche is the bait. Gotcha, bitch.
That's a fact. That's real shit. So
a nigga would not drive a Porsche.
That's a fact. I agree with you on all that for sure. Like that's the reason why I overdid it getting cars and shit. Like what the fuck? I was a janitor, nigga. You get what I'm saying? Just living beyond your means, but shit.
It's the bait.
And it was a great time. It was a great time for me. So I enjoyed myself, man, for sure.
Hey, so I was talking to you earlier about how calm, cool, collected, and neutral you are. Mm-hmm. And I knew that, like, when I witnessed this, like, the pinnacle, like, of what I was like, oh, this nigga, nothing can fuck with this nigga. Like, when Flacco came on Apollo, right? Tries to, like, cause anarchy.
Yeah.
He did a great job, too. That motherfucker is talented.
He's great. Like, I was more hot at the homies falling into his narrative to play, but I was there for it. It was a great show. It was a great show, Michelle.
I used to couldn't stand Flacco. Right?
I get it.
I used to could not stand Flacco, right? But then I started looking at it from like an older nigga, a younger nigga, like he's going after what he wants. Because I would get like, the fake virtue or value, like but niggas don't really know, like this is me in real life. I want everybody to do well and this and that, but they get caught up in East Side, Long Beach. But I couldn't stand him, but I never at any point did not say that nigga was not skillful.
Yeah, he's skillful.
And talented in what he does. You can hate him. Hate him.
He's really good at what he do.
He's really good at what he does. And he went in there strategically. Oh, little fat motherfucker.
Fat ass. He had me so hot too, though. You gotta know, I was hot at this fat ass bitch. Excuse me, I'm a loud customer.
It's all good. It's okay.
You gotta understand, man. I'm just quick with it too, though, but I was thrown off guard with this narrative.
I know you weren't, but you handled it. I was
I did not expect, you gotta understand. But I knew the narratives was on the internet at that time, but I wasn't expecting Flacco.
Yeah.
He's with his fucking, he's so good. He's really good. I respect, me leaving that, I was like, oh, his fat ass did his due diligence.
Yeah.
To see what was the hot
topic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He did his research, he studied, and he did it. And he did the Trojan horse.
He did it great, bro.
He came in very unassuming, very unthreatening, and came in and just tried to plant a bomb.
Oh my God, that was beautiful.
It was
That was beautiful.
It was greatly executed.
He did it great. It was.
And then the way his fat ass left.
Oh my God. And you gotta know, real. You gotta know, I had it out for him ever since then. When I seen he was on the AD show with me, I'm on you, nigga. I got it out for your fat ass. But I love Flacco for that, though. I swear to God.
Hey, look, that showed me that this nigga, he's with the business, but not how we with the business. He's with the business in his world.
In his world, but you got to know the two. Know that it's not the same.
It's not the same.
So if you play that game with him, if you know that's the game he playing, you could eat him up.
Eat him up.
If you're playing, because you got to know that you're playing that game too, though.
And you did. The next time.
Oh, for sure.
So, I was first of all, I was impressed with that you didn't lose your shit in there, and you kept it cool because it was very coldly executed, right? And at the time when it was happening, I was like, oh, he's freestyling, he's doing it. But when he got the Uber, I knew he dropped the bomb. It was like, okay, now I can leave. Let this nigga deal with the aftermath of what. And
Beautiful.
You know what?
Beautiful.
You got to be a little bit crazy to be able to to doctor that up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, you got to have a little bit of...
Bro, he was great. That was great. that was so beautifully done to me. Like, I went home that day. I'm like, oh my God, this thing. I was hot. I was so hot, bro. You don't even understand. I'm like, oh, this thing. Because he did well. He did it so. And then the homies played into his narrative.
Hey, he fed. And
that's what I'm more hot at these niggas. Like, y'all niggas really played into this dumb nigga narrative. Like, what are y'all? I'm so hot. Like, okay. They
only work because of that.
That's exactly. I'm like, y'all niggas don't even know that y'all gave him that fuel to keep doing it. So I'm like, but y'all, I'm like, Flacco a little more polished in his space. They don't even know what he concocted.
Yeah.
But I'm aware. Like, I'm like, oh, I got Flacco. I can't wait to get back up with this dude.
Nigga. And I knew when he left, I was like, oh, okay.
He was great.
It's not over. He just started some shit.
Oh, yeah,
right?
He definitely started some shit.
He just started some shit and then killed him off at Community or whatever.
With all and peep though. That my takes on there is this the dot takes now.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh shit.
Like, this is before the beef. I was on him about the Drake pedophilia shit.
Oh, you did this. Oh, you did this.
All that takes I was having is what the Drake beef was said in the Drake beef.
That shit is crazy. But needless to say, I watched that. I watched him execute that flawlessly. But I watched you take it in like, okay. Like, in your head, you was like, nigga, this shit is not over.
No, it was not over.
It is not over, nigga. You think you about to jump out of here? Because that's like, you know what that was? That was hitting niggas on the dice game.
Yeah, for sure.
And running with the money.
Sure. I was so...
He didn't give niggas a chance to make their money back.
It could have got bad worse for me if he stayed. Shit.
Yeah.
Because the homies was on his side at that moment. They was packing me out. So, it could have been...
He left with hot money. You know what I mean? Like, oh, nigga, wait. You
niggas
hit?
Get fucked up doing that.
Niggas get killed over shit like that. Nigga, you're not going to give me an opportunity to leave?
Yeah.
To leave before I get the chance to get my money back?
Oh, my God. That was top.
And that's what he did. And I was like, oh, he don't know really the level that he took it.
Yeah.
He just thinks he's just bouncing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But niggas from where we're from, nigga, you're not gonna let me get my get back?
Mm-hmm. But I had it out. He was, when niggas got the list of niggas, I got this nigga, I can't. When I seen that he was on the flyer, it's up. It's up, bro. And guess what I was doing? Just what he was doing. Let me see, get all my narratives
Let
together.
me get it.
They would just get all my takes. Yep. Yep.
That one. And it was almost like, I've seen him be prepared.
Mm-hmm.
He was prepared for one or two, but he wasn't prepared for the onslaught. And he couldn't do the, right. Nah. He couldn't do it.
It's over.
It's over.
I'm putting pressure.
All while you're hesitating with the pressure, another one's coming.
Yep. Jokes is flying.
Oh, yeah. I was like, okay, he did his due diligence on that. But needless to say, not saying that that's my best friend or I like him or whatever, but I disliked him for other reasons.
Yeah.
Like the different kind of outlook.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I understood y'all takes too, though, when I was seeing y'all having them. I'm like, I get it, but y'all just don't understand the two worlds. Y'all, you bringing this world thought to this world thought. Yeah.
And I had not a hard time, but I was like, damn, them niggas don't feel like us? Or that nigga don't feel it? But you are already elevated.
Yeah.
And it like looking at it like, no, niggas is
like, and at the same time too though, real, I could hear some nigga say something, I'm like, oh, that nigga a hoe for saying that.
Right.
But I'm not gonna I'm just okay, he say weird shit now. I know what kind of nigga.
It's not necessarily affecting anything.
No, it's not. Because the artists, like, they saying shit about, like, if a nigga saying something about that, I don't give a fuck about what these niggas talking about.
Nah.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, these niggas, certain artists do, but I know this nigga don't give a fuck. Like, none of my niggas in this shit, the artists don't give no fucks about what's going on. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I don't get offended by that shit when niggas speaking on the homies as far as their artistry and all that. I don't care. Like, you can talk, nigga, these are public figures. So, go ahead.
You know what? Damn. Because I'm looking at Apollo, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at Ace Boys Worldwide. Both of them work 4 different personalities.
Mm-hmm.
Black Hippie.
Mm-hmm.
4 different, completely different personalities.
Facts.
Fantastic Four. It might be the 4. You know what I mean? Like,
that's the thing.
It's the 4. Like, the different. Are we going to get another one? Are we going to get a Black Hippie
I think it's gonna be more records for sure. Like niggas, yeah, it's gonna be some records for sure. Niggas at the drum board with a lot of shit right now. But it's definitely be records. A project, I doubt it. These niggas is all dickheads, so like if I'm being real, like these niggas ain't gonna do no project probably, but records.
What is the difficulty behind it? Because I'm really asking as a person from the outside. I don't know what goes into a project or what. Like for everybody out there, like I don't know what goes into it. Like what's so difficult about it?
Well, these niggas specifically, like when they do they shit, they normally all in the studio together.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
So now that like when they was doing them records, they didn't have their own individual careers like that for real.
Right.
For real. So now that they do, it's like the timing is kind of different. But I really don't know.
Because you gotta all be on the same page, all on the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not doing nothing today.
Yeah.
I'm not doing.
Yeah. And these is all fucking artists, nigga. They
high power niggas too.
Yeah. Like they all real like rap niggas that's focused on their craft and shit. So yeah, I get it, but I would love to hear some shit.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? I would definitely love to hear some shit.
Especially right now.
Yeah.
You know, like it don't have to be today or whatever, but just with how everybody's motion is just so thick right now.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I just seen some shit with Absol and La Russell going back and forth like in the studio. And I'm just like, oh, it made me think like, damn, I wonder what it's like with them four niggas in the studio.
It's like, it's that kind of vibe.
Really?
It's that vibe with him and La Russell was doing, but with all them niggas. Like it's actually, bro, it's ill, man. It's ill, bro, for real. But yeah, these niggas some busy ass niggas now, man. They got families and it's so much shit going on these days. But
niggas is grown men.
They grown men, bro. Like
grown
niggas,
ass men.
Shit was different when we was young niggas, man. Like, but niggas is grown, man. I don't be having time to hang around niggas.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So I can only imagine what these niggas is
They can be around this girl.
Exactly. So
building your business, building your brand, building stuff.
Foundations and shit.
Have you started getting it? I know Schoolboy Q is, like I haven't yet, but a lot of brothers, what I'm starting to notice is brothers are starting to get more relaxed and starting to get into golfing and like doing stuff like that. Have you started getting into golfing or have you been golfing?
I've been fucking with golfing.
Really?
Yeah. Q put me on.
I got to get on it.
It's fun, bro. It's I really got a love for golfing. It's actually crazy. Like, yeah. I got to get some clubs. I might go grab some, but I fuck with golfing, bro. I
gotta see it. I gotta experience it. Like everybody just keeps talking about it, dude.
It's a vibe, Rio. I swear to God, we could go one of these days, dog.
I'm down.
It's a vibe, man. Like I've actually got a YouTube video. My first time ever golfing with Q, and it was like so dope. Like we was up in Berlin or some random shit, dog. And nigga,
Berlin, like just Berlin.
No, for real though. But like niggas was in Berlin, bro. And this nigga, like on off days, Q go golfing and shit. And I went with him. I had tree and all the shit. So we got golf carts, niggas smoking up.
Yeah.
Like it was just a whole vibe. You get what I'm saying? And I never experienced that type of vibe. And I just loved it ever since. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if you know Darrell Wright. Darrell is from out here. He went to Miami Heat straight out of high school. Mm-hmm. I just did an interview with him last week. I'm gonna drop it tomorrow.
Ooh.
But he NBA champion is D Wade is his Ayana. Come get the door, please, baby. And so I was just talking to him about his maturation, like as a baby going to the NBA and winning championships and then going to the Warriors with Steph and all that. Yeah. And he's a golfer now. Like he's an avid golfer. But he talks so highly about golfing.
That golf,
like,
bro.
And it can't be just a coincidence that all these successful brothers is golfing.
I could give you some, like, bro. So hearing how Q talk about that shit, dog, he like, a lot of big plays get made on that golfing field.
Business plays.
Really? Yes, nigga. Like, and this is the outside of Q, another one of my homies told me that shit too, though. So he like, these rich niggas be over there golfing and shit, and the conversations they be having and shit like, I don't want this. I gotta play. I gotta play for you. I'm not trying to get on it. You could.
Oh wow! Like niggas really dishing out networking business. Nigga, like I can't do it. I'm too busy.
Yeah. It's that type vibe.
Conflict of interest here.
Exactly. And that's why country clubs be costing so much.
Nigga, they kept it from us.
Exactly. That's why country clubs is expensive, nigga, because nigga, it's a social club for real. Niggas is looking at it it's really a social club where niggas is up in there making plays, nigga.
Making plays at the restaurant, at the restaurant, spa, bro. At this. So, that's crazy. It makes a lot of fucking sense because Now it's real high power motherfuckers on them golf courses.
That's where the real high power niggas is at on the golf course, bro. And nigga Trump got his own golf course in Palos Verdes.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like
Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah. Like,
big plays happen.
Do you feel what I'm saying? Like it's just a different world, bro.
It's
like,
a different
and I
world.
definitely understand it.
That's crazy that other aspect is there outside of the game. Because the game is addictive from what people are like.
The game is fun.
Like
the game is fun. And it's so, you don't got nothing else to do but talk about shit because it's such a long game.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So you there for a minute, nigga, you just gonna be talking about plays all day. You feel me? It's just hours. You up there for a minute golfing, nigga. It's a couple holes. You get what I'm saying?
Drinking.
Yeah. And bro, it's a mission. So you there for a minute and it's dope. It's dope. For sure.
Yeah,
I think
do.
you would fuck with golf.
I want to fuck with golf. I do want to fuck with it. I want to. If you do get out and go out there, hit me up. For sure. I would definitely do it. But that's the other thing I was going to talk about is the black merch that's in like clothing lines that are starting to be involved with golf. Dang it, I've already forgot the name. I know Darrell's is called Ace. Like it's a black clothing line for golfing because he said like golf clothes they're not built. That's
the new market right now, though. That's what a lot of niggas trying to tackle that new golf market.
Because he said it's like the clothing is built for like older white men. And damn it, there's a black golf company that like got sponsored by Nike, like or something golf, but whatever. But there's a lot of fucking space in golfing now.
It's a lot of space, and it's a growing space too, though.
That nigga said there's 12,000 scholarships for girls in golfing every year, and they throw away 400.
That's crazy.
Because there's not enough girls to give the scholarships to.
Niggas not, because a lot of motherfuckers, I think the black community need to understand what golfing is. I don't think a lot of black motherfuckers understand how dope golfing is. Like, Tiger Woods, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was just the first nigga over the hill.
Right.
And he wasn't even, you feel me, all the way nigga.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But he
you can tell by the way he operated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, just some real authentic niggas get in that field, it's going to turn into the NBA, bro.
NBA.
Period.
And then let niggas start commentating.
It's over.
Being analysts and this and that, like, and make it entertaining. Because like when Tiger's not playing, it's not the same.
It's not the same. So, bro, I feel like
they don't care if he's losing. They want him a part of the tournament.
Part of it, so like it's just gonna make sense for everybody else. Like for sure, it's gonna make sense for everybody else. But golfing is super crazy, and I'm been fucking with a lot of soccer and shit lately too.
Okay, soccer is dope.
Super. I be want to call it football, but it's really a fire sport to me.
It's fire, like because only reason why I got into it is because of my daughter playing soccer. Like I didn't know anything about it, but I didn't realize how like the men's professionals they not as physical, but all the way up they're physical as hell. Especially the girls.
It's a physical sport for sure.
Dude, have you been to LAFC?
I haven't.
Oh man, the girls and the guys. I forget what the girls. They're like Angel FC or something. Like it's a girl, but the stadium is not a bad seat in the house.
Oh, for
like
real?
Everywhere you sit, it's almost like SoFi, but it's way smaller. Every seat is a bomb ass seat.
Word, I gotta go fuck with it though. I've never been to that.
They have a section. It's called like I'm probably murdering it, like 1871. That's the name of the section, but it's the whole side of it, right? So like, say if the goal is right here, back behind the goal, they don't sit down.
I know them sections. I've been to.
They have drums and shit, and they just like going up.
They do it like that out here?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought that was just some Europe shit.
No, nigga. At LAFC, they have like a whole row of drums. They have a whole row of horns.
That's the turn up section.
And they just like boom, whole. You can't sit down. You're not allowed to sit down.
Yep. I didn't know that was I seen that section. I've been to a couple of the motherfuckers, but not out here though. But it just looks so crazy. Them niggas lighting flares.
Yes.
Like it's crazy. It looked like it's crazy, bro.
So the World Cup, I think it was supposed to be at SoFi, but SoFi didn't want to do the changes. They wanted some upgrades to be taking place for the soccer, but they turned it down. But I think they might be going back to it.
They might revisit that.
Like, why would you not?
That's the biggest shit.
Why would you not have a World Cup game or games at SoFi?
All that shit that's the football, the soccer. It's really it's big, bro.
Dude,
like I don't even think Americans just don't know how big.
They don't know.
Like so, I was talking.
They carried Adidas,
bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dog. So Q, he broke it down to me. He had me crying when he said this. He said like a lot of people don't realize that soccer in the States is like going overseas to play basketball.
Right. Right. Oh, I didn't even look at it like that. Like niggas come over here when they retired.
Yeah, our soccer leagues out here is the trash niggas. Over there, like Barcelona, that was the elite.
Right.
Like
the Madrids and the,
those
Chelsea.
The elite.
Oh man, I didn't even think about that. Like, yeah, they do come here and they get big bags too. When they come here.
Because they're gonna bring like who the nigga that played for Miami? Messi. He got part of the team. Yeah, he a nigga. Like, because what he do, like, bro, if you it's just different worlds, man. It's levels. Like,
have you been to a game out there?
That's my first time ever going to a game.
Oh, that's why you like, nigga.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, my first time ever going to a game was in Barcelona.
Oh.
Stupid. Like, it was, I ain't never felt that kind of energy at a sports arena. Even at it's like a concert type. The energy in that room, it was crazy.
And they have big stadiums. Big stadiums.
Niggas, it was like 90,000. Some crazy number at the Barcelona arena. I swear to God, it was so crazy.
That's crazy because I think here, it might be 7,000.
Yeah. Bro, if I could look it up.
I think it might only be 7,000.
The Barcelona arena, it was stupid. It's like the biggest one. And it's like, I ain't even, like me going there, I didn't even know that was, like that team was like one of the higher ups.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm just thinking we just picking a random.
We are so focused on what we have going on. We're so that we think we're the center of the galaxy.
We really not,
We
bro.
not.
We really
It's
not.
a nigga that plays cricket, an Indian dude that has like 90 million, like way more than LeBron James followers on Instagram.
Yeah, niggas
killing it.
Niggas confuse it, bro. Like NBA, all this shit is just, bro. I don't know, bro. It's just the world is bigger than just America.
It's bigger. When you think about India, niggas double what we have here. Like,
all I'm trying to tell niggas, bro. Like football, basketball is cracking, but niggas don't give a fuck about that shit outside.
Right. Hey, so look, that's what Noah Lyles was saying. You know what I mean? Like champions of the world. He's like,
no, for real though. He wasn't right. He wasn't wrong.
He wasn't wrong.
He was not wrong at all.
He was not wrong. And he's like, and even when they were trying to say like, yeah, but we win the Olympics. Like, yeah, that team, not the team that won the NBA championship. Like, nigga, those niggas didn't play in the Olympics.
That's a fact, nigga, and so what he was basically, nigga, this is the world stage.
World stage,
like,
homie.
You confusing this, bro. Like, you're confusing it, dog. It's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's really
he
not.
Said, what we talking, world champions? And I felt him.
I never got, I don't know why niggas was offended.
Because of who it was. Like, because he's a track runner, kind of however he is or whatever. But
kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how dare you?
But he went and won, too, though.
He went and fucking won.
That's, bruh. Know who you is, nigga.
Know who you is.
know who you is. Like, I know what it is. I know who I am, nigga.
Set that bar, nigga.
Set that bar. Like, and he passed the bar too, though. Like, what?
Dude.
What could y'all say
broke
to me,
the record, all that shit. You know what? I need to, but now that I'm in this new phase and stage in life, I'm going to get to experience more shit and do things. Like, I've never been the nigga that's like, oh, wait, what y'all got going on? Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, I've been like that. That's me.
What? Like, I've never gotten to do that. You know what I mean?
I'm a mixy nigga, man. I be in there. Like, for sure. I go pull up. I just know the value of showing face.
Right.
Like,
right. Showing face. Like, this nigga, we everywhere.
Yeah. You got to know that, like, the opportunity is in the room, man. You don't know what you get what I'm saying? Who you going to run into?
Or who you going to run into for the third time.
Exactly.
And like, what you doing here, man? Like, I see you everywhere.
No, for real, though.
Right.
Like, that type shit go a long way, man. Just networking for me, like, my whole, the cannabis company is built off me just networking and being a good nigga.
Right.
Like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Just like all the connections I made just over touring and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just that, like, not screwing niggas over. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
All that shit go a long way, bro.
I'm going to chop it up with you about that, the cannabis thing, because me and my sister, we both got into the social equity program in Long Beach, where they help you go through, get your license, and like fund you to get like the whatever you want to go into, cultivating, manufacturing, whatever it is. But I never really had the time to like dive into that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
it's a play.
It's the play. And they rush you through the licensing. You know what I mean? Really? Like, they put you to the front of the line.
Oh yeah, you gotta get on that.
Because if you've been in Long Beach, the equity program is like, if you've been adversely affected by marijuana, you
get skipped to the front of the list.
Skipped to the front of, because I got arrested, got this. And so if you lived in the green zones, like the bad areas or whatever, they're going to help you become a part of the
yeah,
program.
No, 100%. Yeah, that if that's on the table for you, you should pursue that.
Pursue that, huh?
100%.
Pursue that.
Pursue that, bro. Because the cannabis game is stupid.
Stupid.
Like, niggas, it's stupid. It's really, it's marketable, bro. It's so much chili in that. Yeah, if they giving you a license on the table,
and all you got to do is follow the protocol of make sure this regulation, this requirement is done in this building.
Yeah, if you get some licenses, you could definitely get some chili. I could tap you in with niggas.
Okay.
That's easy.
All right.
Like,
yeah.
It's so much to that. To like when you, yeah.
Okay. I'm on. I just really thinking about it right now. Like the only reason why that wasn't pursued, I went down my rabbit hole with it, like going to look at buildings, looking at warehouses, and then once Long Beach, like the property owners found out what zone they were in, they started going through the roof with the price.
Yeah, nigga.
Right? Like there was one was dilapidated, beat up. I hit him up. He was like, he's like 8 million. I was like, hey, you're not even regulated for a dispensary. He was like 4 million. Like they don't even know what, but they know it's bread.
It's bread in that, bro. If you set up shop like that, like out here specifically, bro, you cleaning up legally, bro. I can't, bro. That's what I'm at. That's next. That's what on my board next, right there. Okay. Trying to get some spots out here. But hell yeah, nigga. Like it is put it like this. If you get licensing, if you was to be the license owner, you could have niggas piggyback on your license. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like just to say if you got it and I want to go get legalized, I'll come shoot you bread to let me hop on your license with you.
Oh,
you get what I'm saying?
Shit. Okay.
So a lot of these niggas is doing that. Like they'll just let you piggyback on their license. And they don't even got to do shit weed related.
That's just like real estate. Like the broker.
Literally
the broker's license.
It's literally like that. So if you acquire that, any nigga that's in the field, they'll come. You get what I'm saying? You'll be the baddie.
What?
You get what I'm saying? Like, no, for real though. Like you the baddie, niggas gonna pursue you. Like yo,
you the hot one now.
No, for real though. Like they gonna like let me get on. Like, what's up? Like cause that changed everything for you.
And you could get up to 4 licenses.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, nigga, you should pursue that for 100%. You can run it up off that. That's just like
I'm about to get on. I needed to have to sit down because literally was not thinking about it, but now back on it. Like oh shit, I got the time.
Yeah, bro. Because like we got niggas that's coming to us and shit trying to have us piggyback on their license. And we just waiting on the right person.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But that's a thing though. Like you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Having a license changed the game for you.
Okay.
You don't got to do nothing else, nigga. You don't got to know nothing about the tree, anything. You're the license owner.
How crazy is it that that's just been illegal for so long? Like
shit.
Like, but if you think about like the positive shit that goes along with it.
I can understand if you're looking on the other end of the stick, like, nigga, how we gonna
break it down? What do you think?
So, all right. It's like, I could grow this at home. Mm-hmm. How do I tax a nigga?
Yeah, I don't want a nigga doing anything I can't make.
Exactly.
Like prohibition.
Exactly. Yeah. So we're gonna make it illegal because we can't tax them. We're not gonna win in this.
We're gonna make it illegal until we figure out how to tax it.
Ways. Yeah, exactly. So that's
because we'll make money off of it being illegal.
Or
put niggas in jail.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. I was about to say that. Or we could just keep it illegal and just. So
the game is good for us right now.
No real shit. So that's why it's even funny we right here with it because it's both still.
Okay.
It's illegal and legal to certain levels. So it's federally it's illegal. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But in the States it's weird. So
yeah, that's crazy how that works because so you can't get a bank account like a federal banking account, right? Like that's like across.
Like what you mean?
Like for some, like if they won't give out loans, business loans or something if it's considered this because
with the cannabis shit.
Yeah, it has to be a specific kind of credit union or a certain.
I feel you, but now I feel times it's changing a little bit, so I feel you could nowadays.
Okay.
Because niggas see that like that shit is
how really, lucrative
exactly,
that shit is.
Like, oh, let me get to bed with one of these weed niggas. Like,
this shit is way better than kidney beans.
For sure. You get what I'm saying? So I think they more open-minded towards that shit now though.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? But you gotta have that license.
Gotta have that license.
Like, to do any of that.
To do any of that.
That's why niggas want to holler at niggas with licenses. So they could, you don't think niggas want to turn that money to You feel
niggas
me?
might just want to wash it.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. You don't think niggas want to turn that money into that?
I'm about to Ozark that Ozark.
yeah, I'm telling you, bro. You don't think this what, bro? So I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, man, you got to get that. Niggas got to figure out what to do with that bread.
See, and that's, you were saying like, it's so many dummies out here, right? It's almost like
majority of these
no
niggas.
reason for you not to be popping right now.
That's how I feel, bro.
Like, you mean to tell me you can't separate yourself from the sheep or the people that are being lazy?
A lot of niggas is that though.
Right.
So now
maybe you can look yourself in the mirror and really see who you are now.
So who's more the fool?
Right.
Trying to convince a nigga that they not the sheep.
Right. Right. Nigga, you eating, laying,
running. Bro. So like,
you just got your shit cut.
Yeah, bro. Like that's what. Like so. Like for me, bro. Like me and my girl. Like I always get this analogy to her. I'm like, bro, I don't. She be like, what was it? I just had this moment. She was like, why you didn't give pushback to a certain situation? Because I'm like, I'm not about to talk to a wall.
Right.
Like,
right.
At certain points, like seeing how niggas is so wholeheartedly on that, I'm not about to try to convince a nigga. That's like arguing about religion.
Right.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I'm Muslim. You should come on this side of the...
Yeah,
nigga. You all right.
You got your thing.
Yeah, you got you, exactly.
You hungry? You want to eat something?
Exactly.
Let's go get some food.
I'm with that. But I'm not trying to argue with a nigga that's not open to the conversation.
Yeah, because they're not even listening. Actually.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell her. Bro, I'm not about to talk to a wall. Like, there's no point. Like, I look more crazier trying to talk to a nigga.
Yeah, and then I just wasted all that damn energy.
I'm so big on that. So, hell no. I don't give a fuck if you say stupid shit, got stupid takes. That's just who you are, nigga. Stupid nigga. So, that's what...
I'm about to go get my bread.
That's it. No, go ahead. Go do you. Go do you with your takes.
Actually, the dumber you are, the better for me.
Yeah, for real though. Like, so that's what I'm saying. So some point, if we push more on this narrative, you're just the capitalist. Like, you sound like the capitalist conversations and shit too, though.
Yeah.
But like, some niggas got to get capitalized on, man.
You got to.
like so.
There's like
it's weird, man.
It's a mix. It's a capitalist and a socialist.
It is.
Like,
it's a mix,
both
man.
societies. It's like mixed in together. Like these niggas want free shit. These motherfuckers want free enterprise. You know what I mean?
Like, for real though. And that's how I be rocking, dog. I'm up in that space. Like nigga,
because you're a business owner.
Yeah. So it's like nigga, I gotta
pay this motherfucker's medical.
What the fuck, nigga? So it's like it's certain shit.
What do you mean you
man.
want insurance?
I gotta clear.
You don't do shit today.
You gotta clear the house out.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, temp agencies,
dude. And oh man, it's just funny how the conversation changes as you elevate in life, or as you grow in life. Like, why you don't want me on your grass till you get some grass?
Yeah, word. Like nigga, you know how hard it is to grow grass.
You know, I've been watering this motherfucker and do this, and you really trip out once you start being like, damn. Like, I used to give my parents a hard time until I became a parent. It was like, oh, this ain't no bitch. This ain't no punk. Nigga, like, this shit is hard.
That's like, bro, I can only imagine. That's a whole other world right there, man. Just the parent world.
The parent world, and you think you know, like, I will say this, you think you know love, or you think you know sacrifice, or this and that. I had no idea. Yeah, I love my wife to death. Like, but there's a difference when it's like something is completely dependent on you. My son, Xander, he was born with a heart condition. And his third day, he had a heart surgery. And so up until he was like that whole shit, my wife had a C-section. She left. I had to leave with Xander to go to another hospital, so he had a surgery. Like they, in the middle of the night, like, oh, we got to go. Found this and that. And so I'm just like, yeah, they're like, take him. Like, we're whatever we got to do. And then we go up to the other hospital. My wife checks herself out of the hospital. They get fresh out of having a C-section. Nigga, and like that kind of shit is like only shit like that a mama bear, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so we go there, and then everything goes great, and he's good. But like the first 5 years, he couldn't play sports.
Damn.
They was like, he won't be able to play sports for his life. He'll just have to be this and this. And we were just like not trying to be like down as a man, but I was just like, damn, my boy can't play, because I know it's gonna come up in his life, like where he wants to play basketball, he wants to do this or this, and like his friends are gonna be doing it, and just dealing with that.
that kind of the sports, that's real big in the adolescents growing up.
Real big, like just even at recess. You know what I mean? Like
that's all recess is.
All recess
playing, nigga,
playing,
heart pumping.
And so when he turned 5, it was like if I wasn't his doctor, I wouldn't even know nothing was wrong. And so now this dude just plays sports and he's just like locked in on everything because he couldn't. Mm-hmm. So he appreciates it. If kids is bullshitting and fucking around at like practice, he's like nigga, you wasting my opportunity. Like nigga, like you don't know what it's like not to be able to.
To this not even being a possibility on the table, man.
Nigga,
that's sick, bro.
And so one of the hardest ones was like taking it, because as a baby, you know, you go on every you go more frequently, but as he gets older, it's less frequently. But once he became of awareness age, you know what I mean? Like we leave in the hospital, he's like, Daddy, so why I don't got the best heart? And it's like, oh, you know what I mean? Like
them kind of questions.
Questions, and you just crazy. Like, and so you're not really prepared. You haven't really prepared yourself to answer that. And so you just like, Papa, you got a beautiful heart. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, we got some things that we need to work on and this and that. But he's like, but why is it not good like everybody else's? You know what I mean? Like, it's
that's
just like
crazy, dog.
And so like that is like a maturation. Like having to deal with that, like it's a certain kind of maturity that you're forced to go through. Like you don't even think it's coming.
Yeah.
But as it's dropping, it's just like, oh, damn. You know what I mean?
Man, that's a crazy feeling right there.
It's a crazy feeling, and it's just something that you love more than life itself. Like, I'll die 1,000 times for my babies.
For sure.
But you just appreciate life so much more. Like, and you see how, like, delicate and precious life is. You know what I mean? And so you have to take every day like a gift. Every day is a gift. Like,
it is, nigga. Like, what? Niggas take that shit for granted, bro. Niggas be bullshitting thinking they got time. Like, nigga.
Your clock is ticking.
Your clock is ticking, bro.
And you don't know what speed it's ticking at.
Don't know what speed is or when it's gonna stop.
Right.
That's a fucked up feeling though, but that's me. That's why, I try to live to the fullest, man, every day. Even if I ain't doing shit, I'm still living to the fullest. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just being in that moment is still living in the fullest to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, I do. Like, I'm into shit like, bro, peaceful shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, being at the beach and shit, just chilling. Like, just smoking at the beach, good vibe. I'd be dolo, you get what I'm saying? Just at the beach on shrooms and shit.
Yeah, like, but it's see, that's the thing. Some people aren't in a place where they can be to themselves. What's up, brother? They're in the back, but they don't fit in there. They're too big. They're in the garage. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously Rio's big budget, y'all. He got all kind of shit going on right now. He got big budget shit going. Niggas like for the washing and drying machine. Rio getting too much chili out here. Hey, yo, I told y'all you wasn't here when I was saying this stuff. I was saying, like, bro, Rio's really got a whole big deal setup right now. Like, I don't even have this type screen with a million angles. Like, what the hell? Like, Rio's really big deal, bro.
I'm just trying to keep up with y'all, see what y'all got going on.
I'm proud of this for you, though, my nigga. Like,
thank you,
like,
man.
I love that. Like, for real. This is dope.
Thank you. Some people aren't even comfortable enough to be by themselves. Like, peace. Like,
that's crazy to me. Like, I love that being by myself, just in my head, just thoughts.
You know what? Because you love yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
You love who you are.
For sure.
It's people who can't stand themselves.
That's crazy. Bro, I love that shit, man. It's just.
What kind of torment is that?
What you mean?
Waking up not liking you.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine that. Like, what? Looking in the mirror, no passion.
Like, can you like wake up and I'm not shitting on people out there like that, but that's gotta be a torturous life. No, you gotta
shit on them niggas, man. It's the reason why they ain't liking themselves. Like, you can't say that. I can't say that.
No, I get what you're saying. Also, though,
yeah,
like feeling sorry for the self-ass niggas. There are people dealing with issues and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I had to dial it back. Like, matter of fact,
there's shit. Both sides of the coin. Yeah, but nah, you're right.
I'm not speaking to the niggas that's going through real life shit. I'm thinking of niggas that just in their head bullshit. They mad because they don't got no fucking drive. Like,
I didn't get to Jordans.
Yeah, like, bruh, like that kind of shit, my nigga. It's serious out here, dog. It's like, real serious out in the world.
You gotta like put it like look at this. Like, black women are so beautiful, just so beautiful. Just God's gift to earth.
Facts.
Just everything, head to toe, right? Just amazing.
skin
but
tone.
so many of them don't feel it.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
like the fact that I hate that some of our women have to wake up and not be who they are.
Yeah. And but I think I don't think it's them though, man. I think it's
society.
Yeah,
the expectations of society.
That's just the people push that narrative on people, man. Like just to hate black first off is a thing. Like, you get what I'm saying? So niggas in the culture gonna feel that way, but I don't understand why? And how.
So you mean to tell me the way I was born is not okay? Like they just passed a law where you can wear protective hairstyles, and you can't be discriminated against.
That's actually crazy that just passed.
Just passed.
That literally just passed, like for sure.
My daughter's school, Catholic school, they just recently this year started allowing boys and girls to wear braids.
What? And like when that's what I'm saying. Like,
and that's a protective hairstyle.
That's crazy.
Like, no, we're protecting our hair to keep it from getting dry, to do this, and this is how we keep it healthy. You mean that the way I'm born and the way I keep my hair healthy is not okay to come in here?
Because the way they view it is how they look at that shit like raggedy bullshit.
Raggedy bullshit.
Yeah, like what are you doing? But
now because you want it, it's okay.
Yeah, word, yeah. Kim Kardashian started that box braid.
Yeah, so now it's okay.
It's okay. That's actually crazy, bro. That's I don't know, man. I don't know what to say to that kind of shit. But like how I view us as a people, man, I look at it like I genuinely feel this way too, though. It's like, bro, I used to drop tears off these thoughts. You get what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like I look at the like black folks. Like shout out to my SA niggas. I'm Hispanics, y'all too, but specifically black people right now though. Like we get done so dirty, but we really the guys.
The guys.
You get what I'm saying?
Much.
Like
do so much.
And like it just fucked me up really seeing that, like, you know, our people don't really know that like the power we really got. Like, you get what I'm saying? Just the influence, just all of that shit.
Everything. Every fucking thing.
Like, I don't think niggas understand the power of that. Like it's just that kind of shit. It be fucking me up when I can look at a nigga and be like, man, you just
don't know.
You don't even know who you are. Like
you don't know what you possess.
You don't know what you possess, bro. Just being you, nigga. Like this color right here. Like
that's it.
That's you don't even understand. It's crazy though.
Like that.
Like,
there's the video of the little black girls that they're the dolls, and they're selecting the white dolls, and they're like, why don't you want the black doll?
Oh yeah.
And they're like, oh, because it's ugly.
I remember that.
And the dolls look like them. So they're basically at 4 or 5 years old saying that they don't like the way they look because of what has been portrayed, what is socially correct, what is socially accepted. And so like for a baby to feel like that, you know there's some sick shit. Why is it not where it's evenly loved?
Because that's just the way the narrative getting pushed though. Like as a youth, nigga, I was aware that like being black was frowned upon. Like you know what I'm saying? Like a young nigga, I know that being black was frowned upon. And I know I remember feeling like shit. Like you get what I'm saying? Like feeling like shit being a black nigga. Like, bro, getting looked at. Even though I was a bad kid, but like niggas looking at you like nigga.
But they didn't know that yet.
They didn't know that yet. But it's just like
it's a good guess.
It's a good guess. Like getting followed around stores, all that kind of shit. That's a real thing. Like as a youth growing up, like I remember like that. What was the movie when a nigga hurry up and buy shit?
Yeah,
that was
Don't Be a Menace.
That was a real thing. Like that's a real feeling, nigga. Like for real.
Natasha Hastings like got killed over that.
Yeah,
the orange juice bottle.
That's a real thing, bro. So.
I don't know if her name was Natasha Hastings. I might have said the wrong name. That might be a track star.
But no, like, I just really want like niggas out there to know, like, bro, we the guys, dog. If y'all really go look at the field and see who's the niggas in them motherfuckers, like, it's gonna be the niggas in the motherfuckers.
Be the niggas in the motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro.
And like to have done, but the thing is, like, to have done so much for something, and then to be slapped daily. Even with your contributions to everything. Yeah. Like, you can't lie to me and tell me that this ain't me in all of this.
You got to, though. Like,
if
you go back to capitalism.
Right.
Like, if you understanding, like, if you know, like, if these niggas was aware. I think of that. I think of
these
all the
niggas is not allowed to read.
Exactly. Like,
do not get him a book. Do not get him
Don't let the niggas get the information. If they understand that these is the guys that, you get what I'm saying? Like, I think, yeah, of course.
Hey, so I thought Obama was put here. Like, I love Obama. Appreciate everything about him. I think that was a play to dumb niggas down also. Like, put niggas back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Remember how niggas was up? Like, vote, do this election, be in your local government, local elections, be a part of it. And as soon as Obama got in there, it was like, okay, we did it.
Yeah, exactly. No, for real. Well, we got the ceiling.
We got to the ceiling.
Yeah,
okay, we can go back to sleep now.
We can go back to sleep. We don't need.
But no, now's the work. Now the real work needs to be done. But I feel like we abandoned him. You know what I mean?
Sure,
like
100%, bro.
And like, then on the same hand, we'll be like, he didn't do nothing for Chicago.
Yeah, niggas is crazy as hell.
Like,
niggas is crazy with that. For sure.
But the power is really with the people.
It is. And I don't think but that's the story of time right there.
Right.
Especially with us. Like that's the
Damn.
story of time, especially with us, my nigga. Like the power is with the people. If niggas knew that, and it's so cold. It's so cold. Like I think niggas do know that.
Yeah.
But the fear of acting on that is I think that, like, if you on some street shit, right? When you think of like just being, niggas in the streets and shit, like just that power.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like you get what I'm saying though?
Yes.
Like
yes.
The power of, like, if you a street nigga, you know that feeling of just the toughest nigga?
Yeah.
That's the feeling though. Just if you feel me?
It's addicting too.
Yeah.
You get that feeling, you want that.
But if
it's the Bishop.
Facts.
It's Bishop from Juice. Once you get
fact.
You got the juice now.
But if niggas, so here go the twist to it, but that feeling that we speaking on, just if you just a black nigga, that's the feeling that you gonna have already. Like cause the power of being that person. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just such a dominant figure.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like niggas, I've seen this one video of the I don't even know if I should even make this correlation, but I think it's necessary. So it was a gorilla walking through the jungle. Like the dominance of the gorilla.
Yeah, the silverback.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Just him walking through that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga, just that my presence, nigga, why you ain't kneeling?
Right. Oh, yeah. Like, oh, you not in the right.
Bruh, like the nigga, it's like, niggas be trying to go on their little safari hikes or whatever the fuck. So these niggas stumbled across the silverback, right?
You bow down.
Everybody bowed down except like the one nigga. So the silverback didn't even move. He just stood there. And they like, nigga, bow down. Like,
right.
You feel me? It's even kind of crazy for me saying this, but yeah, that's us.
But it is. But look, and this is where I be thinking some brothers be getting addicted to being in prison.
Yeah, for real.
Because you feel the power there, but you don't feel the power out here.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like you get institutionalized to where you're like, damn, I ain't shit outside.
I could go deeper than that too, though.
Go ahead.
Because that's why a lot of niggas don't leave their neighborhood.
That's it. Because
that's why a lot of niggas don't leave their neighborhood.
They don't want to leave of what they've built there, and they don't think that they can have that same thing anywhere else.
Yep,
like,
that's a fact.
You're being small.
You think it's that feeling that I hate. Like,
what's the bottom line of this? Set that bar.
Exactly. And it fucked me up. I'm like, bro, like you niggas, the power, bro. If you don't even understand like this power that it's kind of crazy even talking about this because it seemed like but being that nigga, bro, just that black person. I don't want to keep making it about black and whatever the case,
okay.
But it is though.
You could put this if you a different culture or if you different something, put this to your culture for sure. Yours. We just talking about ours.
Facts. So it's like, but it's different still though because we get treated different from everybody else for a reason.
Right.
You feel me? So, nigga, being that the power that you hold in your section, I guarantee you, niggas, bro. It's the same way everywhere you go. It's that power that you harness like in your hood, that feeling is gonna be everywhere. If you just know why they looking at you like that, it's because you a powerful nigga. Like you get what I'm trying to say?
Look at this. I was talking to my wife and somebody else, and we was just talking about the powerful message behind beautiful black skin. Right?
Exactly.
Just beautiful, dark, black skin on a woman or a man, right? If you are in anywhere, say Melrose, you can say Melbourne, Australia, you can say anywhere of significance of higher caliber people. Mm-hmm. If there is a 6'4" bald head black man walking down the street confidently, guess what everybody's doing? Looking.
Facts. And so
you could put any other culture. You could say that with 6'4" anything. No, a 6'4".
You right though.
Or if it's a woman in high heels, black, dark, chocolate, however she's looking, and she's walking in her power,
she could be dolo.
Dolo. Everybody is looking.
Mm-hmm.
It could be out of fear. It could be out of love. It could be out of hate. It don't matter. People are looking.
All them emotions that's what it's supposed to evoke. Like you're supposed to feel all this way as you see some. You supposed to
see something amazing.
You get what I'm saying? Just,
like, yes,
that's
how I know it's right. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like I know how niggas look at me and I know how I walk around. I walk around confident, head high, like a nigga. Like,
right.
Like you get what I'm saying? Like, and no matter what room I'm in, I'm gonna have my head held high. I'm gonna still talk the way I talk. And like niggas, it's so funny though, bro, because niggas really appreciate it more when you're yourself.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Because you demanding the presence of your greatness. Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, like, I'm great.
Exactly, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I am who I am. Like, I think we the illest, and I'm gonna act like that.
Right. And I'm the illest of the illest.
Yeah, no, for real, though. And I'm gonna act just like that, bro. Like, man, nigga, I think
I'm
we the illest.
I'm the illest of the illest, nigga.
Yes.
I stand in this square amongst the illest.
Think of that, bro. And I feel that's how all of us supposed to be moving around.
Right.
Like, with that confidence but, you know.
If we did, we would treat each other differently as well.
Way different.
We would treat each other differently. Because that is a Achilles heel for us right now.
Facts. I hate that, bro. I hate that feeling, man.
Is the competition. I don't know if it's competition or self-hatred or
self-hatred. It's
self-hatred. The self-hatred is our Achilles heel where we don't recognize the greatness in our brother.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's a fact.
But really, by not recognizing your brother, you don't recognize it in yourself.
Exactly.
And so, like, that's really something we as a whole have to work on, but individually as well.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, have to speak it into existence, have to bring it up, talk about it, because we be so quick to go off the handle on each other and then hesitate against the other. Like,
see, I made it to, I'm the total opposite. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I give us grace. You get what I'm saying? Like,
we deserve it.
Yeah, I give us grace. Like cause I make sure I don't, like, you know how we a dog a nigga.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Just be looking at a nigga.
Right.
For no reason.
No reason.
Fucking reason. It fucked me up, bro.
Nigga could be fly as fuck, like.
Bro, and you just own him. And it's mad other niggas in the building.
Right.
But you only locked in on yours.
Nigga looks like me.
Yeah, bro. And that fucked me up. So I always I make it a point. I don't do that. I don't be dogging niggas. I don't be doing that
grace.
Shit. Yeah, it's just like, it's no point, because all that shit gonna just do is just lead to bullshit.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And I'm mentally there. I'm aware. So like, even like, and a nigga could think that I'm a pussy.
Yeah.
You feel me?
It don't matter though.
It don't matter to me though. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
I truly don't give a fuck. Like,
take your narrative.
Take your narrative. I really, because I know who I am. And I know what come behind who I am.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So,
be well, my friend.
Be well, my friend, for real. Because I don't want that, especially for us. Like, it's no point, my nigga. Like, niggas will turn up quicker, like you said, on us than it is a nigga that's frowning their face on you. This motherfucker, like, why you in the store?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
What you doing here?
Yeah, and it's just that, bro. And I know I probably feel like I'm rambling.
It's all, no, you're not.
It's one time I remember I was with my sister and shit. You know, she knows we off in the streets. So, but I've been around the block a little.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So, and I just felt so bad though, because we went to like a store or whatever. Cause you know, like these little bullshit stores like Burlington, not Burlington, but one of them fucking Neiman's type bullshit.
Yeah.
But I could just see in my sister the uncomfortable. You feel me?
You hated that, huh?
Bro, and I got at her. She my older sister. I'm the youngest, and so I'm like, yo, bro, like, why you? Like,
do not operate like that.
Yeah, I'm like,
do not operate like that.
I'm, you know what's so crazy? I gave her that analogy I gave you, and I didn't even think of it. But I'm like, nigga, like in the streets, you a nigga out here.
Yeah.
Like, no, why you all timid around these folks?
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like why? Like, why, nigga?
If you the nigga where you at, you would the nigga everywhere.
Yes, and my sister a confident motherfucker when she in the city or around people she know. You get what I'm saying? But she was around like white folks and shit. I'm like,
she
why
got
you?
A little insecure, a little timid.
I'm like, what is that about, nigga? You could buy some shit in here, like you get money.
Right.
Like
they want your money.
Yes. I'm like, bruh. And she do shit like, she'd do some shit like, I hate when people do this too though. My girl did it before too, had me hot. Like people looking at you like you about to steal. Mm-hmm. So you buy everything.
Oh man. Like you don't even want that.
Yeah, like now, like I'm like, what the fuck?
What point you trying to prove?
Like it's just little shit. I'm like, bruh.
That's giving too much power to their perspective.
Exactly.
You're giving too much power to their perspective.
Now I'm about to buy it all up. Like what? No, I'm out. Like I don't even want to shop here.
Yeah.
Like what the
I don't
fuck?
like the energy here. Let's go somewhere else.
Sure, but
that's
just
crazy.
Us,
that is a crazy outlook on that because I do know of people that do that. Damn.
Yeah,
like to prove them wrong.
Yes,
like nigga. You want to prove them wrong?
Yes, all that kind of shit. It's just little shit like that. I just like, we fucked up.
We fucked up.
We fucked up.
We are, but it's gonna take conversations like this on bigger platforms to actually realize and to acknowledge this shit. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not acknowledging that everybody's like that. And we do have our strong ones and our weak ones and this and that. But why are we not conversating?
Yeah.
Why are we? The other thing is, I say that we as a people are not privileged in a privileged enough position to be charging ourselves so much money for game.
Yo, for real. For real.
Like,
bro.
nigga, like
this cold out here, bro. It's a cold game.
Like, we're not in the position. We've dealt with a lot of shit and we're coming out the hole. Like, nigga, the 80s wasn't that long ago. The crack era wasn't that. You see how they doing the opium epidemic. There wasn't the same for the crack. And that shit went rampant throughout the whole country.
Ran it up. Nigga, I'm a product of that.
You know what I mean? Like, and you threw us to, you said just say no.
Yo, for real though.
Just say no and throw niggas in jail. But we're just coming out of that, fathers and this and that. We're just coming out of that stuff. And it's like.
Just say no, it's crazy.
Just say no,
just
nigga.
Say no, it's crazy. Dare.
To one of the most addictive things ever.
Yeah.
And I'm proud of the progress that we've made
100%.
Because I realize what we've made it through. When some people have blinders on and act as if it wasn't anything.
They trying to wipe that shit out the books, man.
Dude, like it's no obstacle. Like, oh no, we're all given the same fair shake. Okay, we are all in the same race, but we're not all starting at the same place
at all. Some niggas down there a step away from the finish line.
You staggered all the way on the other side of the track.
Yeah, and you like, bro, that kind of shit, man. But to our
and
people,
for you to finish the race, it only takes 75 yards, so you ain't got to be shit.
And you cool with the ref and the judge that's the race.
And you want to talk to me about getting help or doing this and that, but nigga, you only 60 yards away from the finish line.
And we got hurdles in our race,
right? We running a 400-yard hurdles.
Like we got
nigga, you running a 40-yard dash.
Yeah, come on, man. It's a different race, bro. But you got to run that motherfucker regardless.
Got to run it.
You got to run it, though. So fuck it.
Obama did it.
Obama did it. I'm on that.
You
run,
can do
man.
it. Oh, Obama did it. He's a good one.
Run that race, bro. So yeah, niggas got to stay at it, bro. It's all the odds. I love it too, though. At the same time, though, I like that it ain't easy.
It ain't.
Like, you get what I'm saying?
And it builds character, it builds strength, but it's still like, I'm not going to complain and be like the woe is me, but don't be the bitch that doesn't recognize it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For
like,
sure.
Don't be the piece of shit that's like, so and what? Like, this switch with me. Switch places. If you could, let's switch births.
Yeah.
Would you?
Me personally,
not me. I'm talking about them.
I get what you said. I get what you said.
I wouldn't.
That's what I'm saying. I'm speaking on my side of the fence. I'm like, I wouldn't even want to switch with a nigga.
Me either.
Like, I wouldn't even want to change the way because now I'm living in like without the information, like without knowing the reality of the world. Like, I don't want to hop off the porch and think it's sweet.
Right.
Like, and for sure,
and
I wouldn't trade my shit for nothing, man.
So, like in the Matrix, they're choosing not to take the pill.
Yeah, that's a bar too, though.
They're choosing not to take it. They know it's there, but they don't want to know a lot about it.
That's the real
I don't want to
though.
know detail about it. How is my family getting money? How did we get money? Oh, no. No, we have money though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't care that you be doing what you're doing, man. As long as we good. You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga say something like, nah, nigga, your father a creep, man.
Yeah.
Like, you got money because he
did this.
Yeah.
Our family has money because of this also. We built property, we stole property, we did this. But I'm a firm believer in everything will balance itself out.
I am too.
You know what I mean? Like, and don't be scared that we gonna do the same thing to you because we not.
Yeah.
That's not the build.
Facts.
That's not the build. You nervous?
That's what it is. Nervous. A lot of man, we can't get these niggas no reparation.
Oh no, they'll just blow it. No, that's not what you worried about.
You worried about.
You actually want that.
Mm-hmm.
You mean to tell me you don't want to give us? If this is your thought process, we don't want to give them money because they're just going to blow it on the economy.
It's going back to you.
You mean to tell me you don't want to give motherfuckers money that's going to come right back to you?
Niggas say you did it after that. Like, but they know what's going to happen. Like, nigga,
they know
that'll change a lot of stuff for people. That'll change a lot.
Powered up.
Yeah, for sure. Like that. Yeah, they ain't gonna do that, man. For sure. But even if they don't, man, niggas got to be on that grind still. Fuck all that handout shit, man.
But we got to use that as the marker, right? Like, look at all this. This is what they avoided. This is for a reason. They didn't want us not to read for a reason.
100%.
They didn't want this for a reason. Like they did all of this shit for a reason.
That's what
Do you recognize it?
That's the niggas got to think that part. Why are they doing this to you? Like, what's the reason, nigga? Because you're going to surpass the situation.
You think it's a coincidence? Oh, a coinky dink.
That's all I'm saying. Like, think of that part of it. Why did they pick you of all niggas, like, to go do what you got to do because you're the strongest? You feel me? Like, think of that, man. I think of all them questions and shit. I be trying to, like, look at the whole board. You feel me?
Right.
To understand, like, why is what. You get what I'm saying? Oh, these must be the niggas. These niggas must, yeah. Sure.
They say, like, everybody always wants to recognize the truth in movies, right?
Yeah.
So there ain't no truth in that movie?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Like, bruh, it's too much going on for you niggas not to even, like, bruh.
Come on. So, but you said there's truth to that. Like, everything is real. Oh, but except that.
Except that part. We don't even want to talk about that. We don't even want to teach that in school no more.
Yeah, no, not that part.
Yeah, that's
it's not good for our kids' psyche.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't that crazy? I'd be a crazy parent if I had kids in
Did you hear the shit? Because you KDOT, you TDE. Did you hear about the kid who sued the school district for showing the KDOT video?
I seen that.
And it said it messed up how he felt?
I seen that shit.
Because he saw what black kids go through? And he got a lot. But what about the kids that went through it?
What about the black kids,
man? That actually went through it. But you're going to give the kid that says he's mentally disturbed by being... by
seeing what other niggas go through. Man.
Nigga, that's not that's this year, last year.
You gotta appreciate privilege, man. Like at some point, are we hating?
Like, right. Like, at some point, is it that we can't even possibly hate?
Yeah, yo, for real though, bro. Cause yeah, that's crazy. The nigga complaining because somebody, yeah, that's wild shit. But bro, what you want us to do?
Like, let's acknowledge the other side, then damn, they really went through some fucked up shit. If a nigga can be fucked up from seeing it.
If they say that, if they start acknowledging it, then
that's snowball.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Diddy's situation. Niggas is scared of that snowball.
Niggas start turning shit up.
Yeah. Niggas scared of that snowball.
Oh, we didn't look under here.
Yeah. Nigga, yeah. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. That's gonna be crazy. And then think about all the stuff. All the suits, they can start suing, nigga. Yeah, we've been going through so much.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be crazy, bro.
That'd be crazy.
Hell yeah, man. Nah, that's some wild shit, bro, for real.
That's we got on some deep shit. Shout out to us and shout out to us setting the bar higher. You know what I mean? Like setting the standard higher for our babies, our children, our people to see and to, because you got to see some shit first.
Yeah.
Like really like to see what you can obtain. You got like I told you, like watching you do what you do and level up and go there. Like, oh, okay, this is the step. This is the path. This is the way you go. Okay, copy that. Now, had I never seen a nigga on YouTube doing any of this, I wouldn't be doing this.
That's a fact. Literally.
I would not be on a microphone talking to you if I wouldn't have seen.
No, but what you saying is facts. Like, I swear to God, like we were saying earlier, like the reason I started fucking with the YouTube shit, my girl showed me a young nigga on YouTube doing it up on YouTube. Like, here goes the example of you could do it up on YouTube as a black nigga. She showed me the nigga named DDG.
Oh, I know who that is. That's he used to be a rapper.
Yeah, he started rapping from YouTube. He was a YouTuber.
Oh, really?
And transitioned to rap.
Oh, I thought it was no, he was a YouTuber that started rapping.
Yep.
Do you know he's got a deep voice?
I think that's cap, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's fake? Okay.
He good at what he do, though. He good at what he do.
Okay, I was about to say. But DDG.
Yeah.
And he has the young little cousin, the Doo-Wop.
Woo-Wop. That's his nephew.
Nephew.
That's his brother's son. But yeah, like them niggas, I fuck with them. They do like like I be peeping him and his brothers, all them niggas, they doing it up.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And it was like, I got inspiration from this young nigga. Like seeing him really locking in and you can see the truth and the details of what YouTube doing for him and his family. So I'm like, okay, then my girl got me the camera. Like she showed me the example and helped me get to the shit.
Right. Representation is everything.
In the black community.
In the black community.
She had to show me a black nigga, because if it was a white nigga, I
wouldn't have paid attention to
I
it.
was like, man, it's
not impossible. That's white shit.
It's white shit. Like that's the only reason why it's working. But they showed me this nigga's from fucking, where's DDG from? Pontiac, Michigan. You get what I'm saying? Like, and he's doing it up. So it's like, nigga, he ain't even in Detroit. It's a major. That's the major.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, he on the outskirts and he still did it up. So it's like, it's no fucking excuse.
None.
You feel me? So
it's really no excuse. And like that's like,
shout out Pontiac and Detroit too.
Shout them out. Shout out DDG too.
For sure. Shout out DDG.
So let's go a little bit deeper on that thought right there. Like, should we remove the veil and start looking beyond what we do and look at what others do and see ourselves in they shit?
Yeah.
Like, if they can do it, I can do it.
I agree. I think so.
But that's hard though. You know what I mean? Because we've been told for so long that that's they shit and this is your shit. What we do is over here. What we do is still like a little bit a segregation of success.
It is. But I think that's on us.
It is.
Because it's a problem when we do it.
Right.
But they do it all the time.
Exactly.
You feel me? So
right.
If you see some shit, nigga, go chime in, nigga. If you see niggas that you think is, you iller than doing some shit that you know you capable of, like, go do that shit. It ain't just because they white don't mean you can't do it at a higher level.
Right.
You can do it higher. Nigga,
because
you're black.
Because at now we have enough data and analytics to show
that it works.
Like it works. Like skateboarding.
Yep. We ran
surfing.
We ran that. I don't have it. Well, we got black niggas surfing right now. Shout out Ebony Beach. Shout out Pot Lord.
A nigga from Brazil won the Olympics.
Oh shit! Shout out to my Brazilian niggas. They black, man.
They was the ones that they tried to get. They made him take Jesus off the bottom of his surfboard.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm. And he had made a post about it, and they made him take the post down.
What?
Yeah, they was big on that.
Not everybody Bernie Mac, man.
Not everybody Bernie Mac.
Yeah,
right.
Not everybody could stand on their own business like that.
Golf, tennis.
We taxing anything, like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. We really the guys.
Issa Rae.
We really the guys,
like,
bro.
You want to, like, we can start going, the dude who did Black Panther.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
he killing it too right now, too, though.
He's got another one coming out with Michael B. Jordan called Sinners.
Mm-hmm. I was going to watch the trailer yesterday. I didn't even get to check it out.
Dude, it looks so good. But it's another young lady that I'm leaving out. Ava DuVernay.
Wait, I heard of her.
Ava DuVernay, she did the March one, the Selma.
Oh, that's a great film.
So she's done a lot of good shit. Ava DuVernay, she's done some remakes, but Steven Spielberg or George Lucas was like, imagine if we gave her the budget I have.
They know.
So there are allies out there. There are some that are being allies, you know what I mean, that recognize it. It's just not enough of them.
But that's also a real thing. Like, I was talking to Vince. It's all this that shows the greatness of us, though. So I'm chopping it with Vince and shit. You know, he got his the Vince Staples show.
Oh, Vince Staples. Okay, yeah, I was like, who's Vince? Okay,
yeah, Vince Staples show, whatever the case. But he was just talking about film because he out in that industry and all that stuff now. And he was speaking on, what was the show? Probably even Midnight. I don't know, not Midnight, but what's the shit? Clone Tyrone.
Oh yeah, with Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you clone Tyrone? The budget on that movie was so bullshit. You get what I'm saying? But you see what they made.
What they did, yeah.
Like, so he was just talking about, like, me. I watch a lot of film and shit like that, but me seeing the Clone Tyrone situation, just certain shots. It was a lot of still shots. You get what I'm saying? Like the slow pans.
Yeah.
Like, they made it artsy looking.
Yeah.
But that's the lack of budget.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's just niggas making do with
making lemonade out of it.
Exactly. That's what Vince, he was like, yo, bro, like, all these shots, nigga, they just didn't make it. They didn't have the budget for certain shit. So they just made it artsy, a pullback shot. You get what I'm saying? Just certain shit.
That nigga's brain is wide open.
No, Vince different. Shout out my boy Vince too, though. Like, but it just, like, that perspective, I was like, because I thought them shots was strange.
Yeah.
You get what I'm
like,
saying?
Like why? Or then you was like, oh, this is a signature. This is
so
like,
that's how I start correlating. I'm like, okay, this F24, that's the production company.
Yeah.
So all they production is kind of artsy-ish.
Yeah.
The color palettes they use or whatever the case. But I still never seen these type shots. Like it's just cinematography like that. And
I wonder, is F24 the one who does a Jordan Peele?
Mm-hmm.
He's the one who does Get.
I think they have done the Jordan Peele films.
Yeah, I think so.
But the colors, you would know an F24 film when you see it. Like the colors is totally different. But it was like him explaining. I was like, but that just show how great niggas is.
Right.
Look what niggas made with that fucking film.
With that film, like
it's crazy.
And you start thinking like everybody shitted on Spike Lee on his signature. You know, like the person's rolling as they're like walking, but they're like rolling through. They're floating through.
Yeah.
Now people using that shit.
Yeah, that's the thing now.
Like it's like y'all try to shit on us so hard.
Yeah, bro. But that's just what it is. Just the story.
Greatness. What they say? Pressure builds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
pressure making diamonds and shit. Yeah, for sure, bro. We definitely diamonds, man. I'm just happy to be us, man. I don't want us to be on no.
Have you gotten into wanting to production, do production? I feel like you're a good storyteller.
Yeah. I'm about to. I want to start writing shit. I did a little background bullshit with fuck with niggas. What's that shit called? Blackish and like Netflix shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But not no real, you know.
I think your shit, like, cause you got an artistic way of looking at things and an artistic appreciation and elevated in thought. You know what I mean? Like, I think you would be dope, and it's like nothing beyond what we can do.
Yeah, I agree. So I'm
especially with Netflix and all this shit.
Fact.
Like,
so I was
jumping past these studios.
I was just about to speak on that. So right now, nigga, I think it's Netflix. They just started letting you shoot with it's like a similar camera to this one. I believe it's
the FX30 or something.
FX30. They letting you the FX30 is, or if it's not the FX30, it's one of the FXs.
Yeah,
they have a big budget FX one that you hold like that one. Yeah, but it's not that one. I'm talking about the one that's like the
you could just shoot forever. Yeah, and it doesn't heat up. And
so Netflix is Netflix approved now.
Really?
Yeah, Netflix approved. So it's like, nigga, you get what I'm saying? Niggas got to go.
And that's not that. It's an expensive camera, but it's not that expensive.
It's not expensive. Not that expensive for sure.
It's like if you buy just the body, it's under $2,000.
Yeah, exactly.
I think.
Exactly. And that's one right here is like that.
Yeah, exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
I bought the wrong one.
Yeah. Like, yeah, nigga.
As a nigga rushing in, like, nigga, I need this camera.
Yeah.
Nigga, and then a month later, reading like, God damn it!
That's how I feel.
The right one.
That's how I feel when I like all the ones I want to get more cameras now, but it's like just make do what you got right now. Just make do. But like, you got these right here is great for what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? But when you're trying to get Netflix,
Netflix trying to do a 15-minute movie,
you got to switch it up now.
Right.
But I think I want to. That's on my drawing board too, for sure. Like,
I think your shit would be dope because like I'm like loving your intro, like just your intros and like it's almost like the way that you. Let things unravel. You know what I mean? Like even on your solo, like live streams, like your comedic, your artistic, like the singing, the rapping, like something be going on in here that's beyond just like sitting here on the microphone. Just like your take on Nurse, Can You Save Me? Like just it's a lot there that I think is untapped.
For sure, 100%. I agree with you. I agree with you on that one for sure. It's I got a lot of theatrics and shit with certain, like, you know what I'm saying. So I definitely agree with that, and I'm at the drawing board for that. I definitely think that's up in the near future and shit. But once I get that camera, I'm gonna really start knocking out the shit,
knocking it out,
like really start putting it to play.
Cause that fool problem, you know, he be in like a lot of. Every time I talk to him, he's talking about a bunch of shit like that. He's in different rooms that he's in, writing and this and that, and he was just basically like the shit that you just displayed about how we are like he's like niggas just ain't going in the rooms. That's it.
That's a fact.
That's all it is. He's like, it's just that we not in there. He said, nigga, like right now I have 10 movies.
Got to be in the mix, but problem can't be saying all that because he in the mix though.
He in the mix. No, he's just saying in people's heads. Like nigga, right now you have 1,000 stories.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That you know will just bubble.
For sure.
Like just through your experience. And it could be real stories. Not even some shit you made up.
For sure.
But just your experience in life, nigga, like I have at least 50 2-minute shorts.
Easy call. I agree with that. And I agree with what Problem saying. Niggas don't be in them rooms, but Problem have access.
Yeah.
For sure. But even if he didn't have access, I think he would have still tried to be in them rooms.
Yeah.
But that's the difference between what Problem, like even if Problem wasn't a problem, who he is, you get what I'm saying? I feel he would try to get in the room still. The average nigga is a fear of, I feel like, trying to get right. It's all that. It's the insecurities. Yeah, for sure. I don't belong here. You get what I'm saying? Problem feel he belong there.
I'm gonna be exposed. I don't know.
I'm gonna look corny.
I don't know what they talking about. I don't know the lingo.
All of that shit, bro. Like all of that
they
shit.
They don't want you to have their lingo.
Yeah. Nigga,
they want you to be your
exactly. That literally, but overthinking and shit like that. But you know, I think it's a learning process for the culture.
Okay.
A learning process. You get what I'm saying? The information is still getting passed around.
Because that's what I see. Like I always ask everybody what they see for themselves or what they see for the platform, or like I'm not bullshit when I say I see us, and when I say us, I mean like the umbrella, everybody that we touch.
100.
I literally see us taking over everything.
I agree. I all the way agree with that.
I literally see us taking over everything, and the power struggle is happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like the dilemma of the dynamics of power and going from the balance is shifting because you see them clawing at the walls right now, like doing absolutely everything to maintain relevance. Mm-hmm. But guess what? We found out that you're oversaturated.
That's the real shit, bruh. Like you all the way on point with it, bruh. Niggas just got to do the work now. Niggas got to do the work.
You fucked up and let us in the media space. You fucked up and
a lot of niggas don't like that either, though. Trust me, I know. I be hearing the whispers of you fuck niggas.
Right.
But it is what it is.
If I was
niggas
them,
is corny,
if I was them, I would be mad too. Like, yeah, goddamn, these niggas is here now.
They here. A lot of niggas was gatekeeping, but shit, niggas is here, bro. Like,
and not because you gave it to us.
Not because you gave it to us. And that's what fucked it up for. That's what's fucked up for them too, though, because like nigga, all that work y'all thought y'all put in, all that hard work when niggas was just come in and just do it up like that. Like it just. A lot of niggas don't be edgy or having the insight or try to be too political,
right?
Or try to maintain relationships, and it's so much shit to why the basic media isn't what it is, and they don't have no insight, have good takes,
and
like it's just
good
so
takes.
much.
And watch when it's like watered down with that. With that right now, it's watered down
for sure.
But watch when they try to emulate.
But that's when it's
gonna get. That's when it's gonna be done.
That's when I can't wait for that part because that part is just gonna make it more fun because you could react to them being stupid.
Kill them.
Yeah, exactly.
Kill them.
Now you can react to them trying to emulate. Like nigga, this ain't even you.
This ain't even you
for sure.
Look at what you're doing
for sure.
And I keep telling people like I don't want to say a forceful takeover, but it's happening. It happened without people. It happened with people undermining like it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this is stupid. This niggas ain't doing, but now,
yeah.
Yeah.
Like this shit, bro. Niggas that start, they seeing what's going on, bro. They see Terrell moving around with artists coming to the city,
man,
and shit like that. And a lot of niggas don't fuck with it because they feel like this nigga taking my spot. You get what I'm saying? Like, no, nigga. Like you
never had the spot.
Exactly. It never was your spot, bro.
It was never your spot.
Never your spot, dog.
Guess what it was waiting for?
Niggas to come take.
Oh, real nigga to come sit down.
Exactly. So, hell yeah, it's all on timing, man. And the time is ours right now. And niggas just got to take advantage of it or get miss the spot, miss their time.
Miss the time. I'm not letting that happen.
That's why I really fuck with what you're doing, bro. Like for real, like no bullshit. Like nigga gonna miss their time if you don't trying to act on it. And that's why I'm like, nigga, I'm about to turn up now.
Turn up.
It's like I'm literally like I was over there yesterday setting up the streaming crib, the one you was talking about, that spot.
Yeah.
I was just setting it up for my solo streams again.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like, nigga, I'm about to go crazy over there. Like,
nigga.
It's about to be, like, now that I really understand this shit for real, like, it's over.
It's a wrap.
Over. Trust me.
It's a wrap.
We about to crank shit up, bro.
And you know, because really only... I'm gonna say I might be overstating it. I think we've only touched 10%.
Me too. We really just getting in the door, like getting our feet wet. I'm aware of that. You get what I'm saying? Like I know we just getting our feet wet right now. You get it? Like for real. And I know I'm aware niggas is watching, like the powers that be, to see who gonna be the niggas. That's.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to.
Nah.
My bad, I had that reaction. But go ahead. The powers that be are watching.
Yeah, and I'm aware that the powers that be are watching to see who is about to be the faces of the West Coast for media. Like, that's doing it at a tight level. You get what I'm saying? Right. And I'm also aware that we the guys.
We the guys. And they dropped the ball.
Exactly.
Because you didn't support the West.
You didn't support the West. And you don't look tight.
Yeah, you don't look... Hey, you look like a fucking goober.
And you look goofy. Like it's not a good representation. So the shit that we got going on is beautiful for this.
Beautiful. And so the reason why I said that, there was some kind of smoke con or something that was Puff Con.
Yeah. I was supposed to be there.
And my cousin is like a big time smoker. Like, the nigga is a big smoker. The nigga just did shit where he does take the stuff off of it, the THC off of it, and whatever got blown up and all kind of shit. But he's in
he in the trenches.
Yeah, I know what he was doing. But he went yesterday, and he said that he tries not to bring up names or anything like that. And he was like hearing niggas talking about all of this, like the umbrella. Nigga like, oh, this nigga, like, and then he said somebody was like, yeah, and one of them is on some positive shit. And I never expected that. But they're talking. You know what I mean? And who he said that is somebody in the game.
Mm-hmm. Trust me, bro.
It's
niggas be watching, bro.
And I never saw this for myself, nigga. I just been a worker. You know what I mean? Like a worker, but I've always valued everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've always seen that. I think that might be one of my gifts, is like seeing value in every person. You know what I mean? And being able to have a conversation and want to have a conversation with everybody because I'm genuinely interested in you. You know what I mean? Like, it's like being 100%. Interested in people is a good thing. Like, nah, nigga, everybody's got a story.
Everybody's got
a story.
Everybody.
That's interesting because guess what? Only they got that story.
That's their specific story, like for sure. For sure. I agree. I agree. And that's why I feel like I can sit down with niggas just like any nigga because I know that they got a story.
They got a story.
It don't matter what it is. Like, I had one of my boys in town. Oh, I didn't even go to that nigga's show. Oh, that is so fucking crazy.
Oh, the comedian?
Yes. Oh,
you gotta call him and you gotta say something.
Whoa. It was on Sunday. I was stupid busy Sunday.
Oh, my God.
It was yesterday, actually.
Yeah, yesterday.
Holy shit.
Yes.
I was fucking setting up my Silver Lake stream shit. Oh, that's so crazy. But damn,
now you said you was too busy for PuffCon.
Yeah, and I was stupid busy, but like yesterday was a lot going on. I missed all that shit.
Shout him out though, cause
shout out my boy Emo, man. He had a show yesterday at a Laugh Factory. It was like a big deal shit.
Yeah,
like,
and he was proud of that. Like,
bruh, that's really my boy from Australia right there.
Did his girl perform too?
Yeah, she performing too.
Damn.
That nigga had to put 3 tickets to the side for me and some more shit. Got me hot.
More power to him.
Shout out my boy Emo, man. Like for real, like he was. I met him in like Perth, Australia. Like that was my African boy.
Damn.
Out there and shit. They had booked me to do some club shit out there. Whooped them.
Damn.
But that's why I don't be touching LA clubs, bro.
Right.
Like, you can whoop niggas out there.
Oh man.
But yeah, that's how I met Emo. I was getting money with these niggas and shit. And I just had to maintain the relationship and shit. He was like bringing me trees out there, whatever case. And when he came out here, I like showed him around, showed him the ghetto, all the shit, and maintain the relationship. But seeing my boy,
and he seemed like a good guy too.
A good guy,
because he was just genuinely interested in everybody on the show. Like, wait, is this? Like he had a good energy about it.
He's a good guy. I brought him up to say that you could just have combos with niggas. Like niggas got stories, bro. This nigga, I didn't even know this nigga was a refugee. Got sent from where he got sent from at the age of 8. You get what I'm saying? Like niggas got stories, and that's like, bro, that's crazy, nigga. Like what? But yeah, shout out to my boy Emo, man.
Shout out Emo, man.
Sure. Even him on his comedian journey. Like I didn't know this nigga was like he was funny.
Yeah.
But nigga, he's doing his thing now in comedy. That's tight to me. Like this
Laugh Factory from Australia.
Australia, nigga, Perth. Like the small part of Australia too, though. Like,
damn.
So, like he not from Sydney. Like that's
what we say.
Exactly, exactly, bro. Like the last time when I met this nigga, he was working at the airport or some shit, like doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now he left that and doing this. I think that's tight. Like niggas story, how they story unfold. It's never over, bro. Like,
and this is And if somebody can say this is the beginning for him.
This is his beginning, literally. This is the beginning. He just started this shit like earlier this year or late last year, whatever the case. He said he's been doing it for not too long. But it's tight to see though. Like in my opinion, it's tight to see.
See, and that's where my shit gets going. Like, oh shit, he gonna be in a movie for you.
For
he gonna be an actor. He gonna be in this. Like, but that's how we have to look at shit. Like, really shoot for the stars. Mm-hmm. Like, nigga, I got everybody that I know. Everybody I want to be in my movie. Mm-hmm. I know everybody that I want to ask for help here and there, and that's why I say like what I see for us is the complete takeover.
Bro, I agree. Niggas gotta get on that. Niggas gotta really get on that and do the work. Like, for real. So it's tight to see. Like, just even with all y'all niggas and shit, like, with Manny doing,
right?
What you doing, Pun, we got to get my nigga Trey in that field a little more.
Right.
But niggas is on that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, and I know Trey on that as well. Like, it's just timing.
It's just timing.
It's timing. Like, this shit ain't cheap or none of that either, though. Mm-mm. It's all timing. But I just seeing niggas doing the work. Like, Trey is showing up every day. Not every day, but every time y'all stream and shit. Like, all that shit is big, bro. Niggas just got to do the work and level up. Because, bro, when we about to take this shit, it's about to be next level. Like, I got all kind of ideas and shit. Because it's like, we got us, and I know y'all, like, group content.
We haven't even done this yet.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, nigga, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got to get established first before, so it can make sense for that stage.
Exactly.
So now I feel like we there now. So, bro, you feel what I'm saying?
Up. It's really up. And look, and I tell Manny this all the time, because Manny's not a camera guy. You know what I mean? Like, he's not like but I told him, I was like, nigga, you only gonna get better by doing it. Just keep doing it.
And him not being a camera guy could be the niche for him being on camera.
Right.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's so much. It's like you
look at this stiff ass nigga.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing. Like even look at what's the bitch name? Bobby Atoff.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, the white chick.
Yeah.
But her whole thing is she's fake trying to be awkward on camera. But that's the marketing. That's how they marketing it. So I'm saying that to say that it's
Bobby Atloff.
Yeah, her. It's that I'm saying that to say that it's a market for all that.
It's a market for everything.
Yeah, it's a market. So if Manny Philly awkward on camera, nigga, amplify that awkwardness.
I saw some diamonds in the mud, so I dug in it, nigga. There's some diamonds in it. Go dig in it, nigga. Accept what you got, girl.
Accept what you got, because that's the thing right there. That's your market, right?
That's your lane.
That's the lane. Just you not good on camera, you feel like. But nigga, amplify that and it can sell.
And you know what's gonna make it not successful? By not doing it.
And you're gonna be more mad at yourself for not doing it too, though. The regrets. Oh, I can only imagine the regrets motherfuckers have for not shooting that shot.
Oh my God. Hey, this is something I had thought about bringing up, but I didn't write it down or whatever. Think about the niggas that had they shot within this umbrella that blew they shot.
I don't even oh yeah, I could think of one nigga. His dodo ass.
Like,
he nigga blew it. Oh my God.
AD got his too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, T-Real may have his one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, niggas, but the funny thing is, they was up under. Like, nigga, you got so thirsty and so juiced about what was going on, you blew it. You didn't even see what was coming.
See it. Or you was what's the word we was using? Desperation. Desperate to get there.
You
burning everything down on your path. Like, what?
That's why them fucking those folk tales, like, I don't know if it's called folk tale, but like,
I know what you mean.
Nursery rhymes, nursery stories. The tortoise won the race, nigga.
So
y'all
funny.
out here like rabbits.
I literally just watched a turtle race on Instagram yesterday. But I swear to God. But like, I swear to God, and it's so funny you even brought that up. I swear, like the turtle, bro, he just going his slow pace. This dodo ass bunny. It just stopped.
Jumping everywhere.
Yeah, it just stopped.
Distracted.
I'm just like, bro, that's life, nigga. Like, nigga, slow and steady.
And you know what I had with, like, because I'll go down the rabbit hole on Instagram looking at shit. Mm-hmm. I was like looking at, like, people think the firmament and whatever, like the there's nothing more than what the earth is, right? Mm-hmm. This all it is. But then I just started looking. I was like reading. I was like, oh shit. The sky is falling. Chicken Little.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that book was talking about the sky is falling?
Yep.
I was like, dude, like, we have no idea what the fuck is going on.
I'm cool with that part right there.
I'm cool with that part because I love what we have going on. I don't need to know all this extra shit. But I'm going to be smart enough to tell everybody out there, I have no fucking clue.
You know who says that too, though? That I always thought was tight. I think it was Erykah Badu on the song. She said, the man that knows something, he know nothing.
Oh, yeah. Knows nothing at all.
No, I swear to God, like, that's, bro. Like, for me, like, all the information that I keep acquiring, it's like, bro, I'm still in the, oh, shit. You get to see how far you really are. Like,
right. The more you
yes. Like, nigga, you know niggas be saying shit like, no, nigga, that, got clearance. Like, it's them levels you still got to get through. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, nigga.
If you worried about the space, you don't even know the ocean.
Start there.
Start there, nigga.
Start there first, nigga. Learn, like, for me, I trip off that. Like, niggas don't even know the ocean, bro.
Don't even know the ocean.
Nigga, it's so funny. We were just having this conversation on our streaming shit. I'm talking to Tiny this shit about the Tiny.
Hey, Tiny be having some shit, man.
Tiny is hilarious,
Tiny be having some shit.
But we talking about the ocean and shit or whatever the case. And I'm like, they said, where do y'all think aliens be at? I'm like, I think they be in the water. Like, I think them motherfuckers popping out. Because I seen videos of
the ships popping out the water.
Like, that's what I see. So, and it makes sense. Niggas don't know what the fuck going on in there.
That shit was just in Black Panther.
Yes. Like, yes, niggas is in the water, bro. Like, what the fuck? Niggas don't even be in that shit.
Dude, and it's funny because what was that movie with Tom Cruise where it was like an alien movie? I can't think. World War or something.
Oh, yeah.
Where
that's when he had the metal shit on?
Yeah. No, not that one. It was the one where he was trying to save his daughter and his son, but the aliens came from out of the earth.
Oh, like I know what you're talking about.
The lightning was hitting the ground or whatever, and it woke up the shit that they planted.
Yeah.
And they were like mining things or whatever, but it was like the poison in the water killed the aliens. But a lot of the movies show, nigga, that they're already here.
They just in the water.
They just in the water and they just dug down and like I'm a conspiracy theory dude. Like I can read. So I got an idea for like the reason why I have it like this is like because I want to have a square table, like where we're all sitting down, but me, you, whoever, you know what I mean? Even TF is on that shit, Tiny's on that shit, Stet's on that shit. But just like talking about the shit that we have no idea, like nigga, but what about
conspiracy
this?
Stream?
Conspiracy.
Ooh, do one of those ASAP, bro. Let's do one of those, bro.
I just got to get this stuff set up.
What you need? I'll help you out with the setup, bro.
I just need to figure out how I'm gonna put the monitor and like, because I want to be able to look at something, pull it up, and look at it and be like and talk about it. But I think
the reaction screen,
the reaction, but not even reaction, but like say you'd be like, oh, did you see this? Is what I'm talking about,
and you can
pull it up, like oh.
You can either add you an additional monitor if you want, because you got that one for that one. But I would this is how I got it at my shit. I got that spot right there.
Oh, I'll see it when I get over there.
Yeah, for sure. You can come whenever you are. I'm telling you, like. But this screen, I got what we see here. I got that as that screen over there, as opposed to I used to have it like that. But I just got that one just so niggas could see exactly what's focused on.
Exactly.
But and then see, I got my setup is kind of different shit because I use my MacBook as well for a different screen. But I will use that screen or just add an additional screen and you can just
have it right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just add an additional screen if you need it.
This is right now. I'm here right now because of the remodel in the kitchen. But once we move all of that out, I'm gonna close that off and I'm gonna just have that room.
Oh yeah, you about to go crazy then.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like a little open the doors, like she's thinking of something. But we're gonna be in there closed off, and I'll have like the computer over in this corner, but then I'll have set up over there.
Oh, that'd be perfect. Yeah. That's perfect.
So
that's perfect.
You down for a conspiracy stream?
I'm ready to do one tomorrow. Like, no, yo, like I love that type of conversations and shit.
Hey,
because that's them type of conversations just keep going down that rabbit hole.
Oh man,
like you get what I'm saying?
Alice in the Wonderland for real.
For real.
Because I've been looking at there's this the CIA spy.
Yeah,
it's called CIA Spy Every Day, and this dude like just his conversation that he be having and how he talks and the dudes he be talking to. Be spewing out a bunch of information. You know how like a motherfucker say too many things?
Yeah.
And they'll talk for like 10 minutes and he'll be like, okay, so let's address the first thing you said about such and such, and then we'll get to such, and he'll go through it. Cold.
And what's it called? It seems good.
His name is CIA. I'm gonna send you the links.
Yeah, send me that, bro. That sounds
CIA
good.
Spy Every Day, but he has like classes or whatever that he's doing. But him and his wife are both CIA spies. they both retired out because you either have to choose to be a spy
you can't,
or be a parent.
The interest type
you know
shit.
what I mean? Like, if you're going to be a parent, you're going to be a parent, and that's it. But now he's like giving off information on how like to read people, this and that.
I love that
but
type
everybody's been having him on their show, but he's like led me to different podcasts of this one dude. Oh man, I'll see you,
bro. That's my type shit right there.
So vicious, and like they'll talk for 3 hours about some shit that'll just have you at the tube like this, like
what?
And then have you looking up stuff. They had me looking up the shit in Colorado, where it's like the second base military, where if everything shuts down, that's gonna run the United States.
What the fuck?
Nigga. And so it was a dude who said his family had sacrificed him as a kid, like where he was being like mutilated. He had to mutilate and kill people for his family, but they were the lowers of this higher up, and that's what they had to do to level up in this secret society. But he was talking about shapeshifters, all kinds of stuff that, like, he's like, all that stuff that you read about in the movies, all that shit is real.
I agree. I think it is.
He's like, you think that
he's like, they just made it up out of nowhere?
Yeah, he was like, there's caves in America right now where I go. And like it, but
I believe it.
Nigga,
I believe it.
I do
believe
too.
all of that shit.
And
bro.
so that was one of my ideas, and that I really want to push is the.
You should. That's great conversations right there. The conspiracy streams, bro. We got to. I'm with those.
You with that? And there's a big space for that. Like people really are into those.
That's the biggest. Those would be the biggest spaces. Those and the murder doc joints.
Yeah,
like all that type shit. Just niggas love that type of shit for sure.
Right.
For sure.
So that's what I want to do that. So I'm glad that I bounced it off you, because I might have been thinking like maybe nobody fucking.
Hell, niggas love conspiracy streams. Bro.
Okay.
Like for sure. We had gotten our little conspiracy bag on our last one, just talking about the aliens and stuff.
Yeah.
Niggas love that shit. And I'm looking at the comments, niggas was like, clip that clip.
Clip that clip.
Clip that
More
clip.
of this.
More of this, for sure. So that niggas love that type shit, 100%.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you got to get on that. Hey, said, well, you don't even need to, nigga, this is ready.
This is it. This is ready.
This is
like,
perfect.
Okay.
And like niggas love seeing a start point too.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I started at the Silver Lake spot, my the Stream crib, the house.
Yeah.
I already knew I was gonna get the office space.
Yeah.
But I wanted the niggas to see the growth.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
That makes it more personal.
Exactly.
Makes it more personal.
Exactly. I'm aware of all that type of shit.
Once I figure this bad boy out, where I can like be away from it and have it over there with the computer or whatever, it's gonna open up a lot for me.
You know you don't gotta well, I don't know how that one specifically work, but you know you don't need that right here though. I thought you could have used that to transition your screen.
I can, like, it'll go to like the reaction screen, but this won't go from camera to camera. It'll only
because it's going through here.
Through here.
Yeah, I remember.
So I got to do the camera to camera from this.
Here. Yeah.
But I could set up my reaction screen and different. But I would have to go individually to the computer, and then
I think it might be possible for some reason.
You think so?
Yeah, I feel so, but I don't know because like I got something like that, but it's a card that I got installed in the back of my computer. So like all of my cameras is going through the same thingy. So I got to separate them. It's like my screen be looking like that the whole shit.
Really?
You get what I'm saying? But I don't use it.
Okay.
I use that version.
Use that version of it.
Yeah. So, because I don't want niggas getting confused of what they
looking at.
Yeah. They might not know if the camera on them or not, and they'll be doing some crazy stuff.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I want them to know, like, this is the shot right here.
That's exactly it.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Like, for sure, but hell yeah, dog.
Figure it out. It's, like you said, this is the beginning, but I got some time now after this and tomorrow, because they're going to be doing a whole bunch of shit. So I'm going to take tomorrow off and then get some people in like Wednesday, Thursday. Trying to stack up on interviews, but I don't want to do it where I have interviews stacked on stack, because it might come out
later on.
Like when something's not even relevant. Like we might talk about something that.
But none of that. Like niggas still love to hear their opinion though.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? If you don't make it too dated sounding.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, you don't got to date it out.
Okay.
For sure.
Damn, I love this fucking shit. I really love this.
I know.
Like
this is tight, bro.
What we doing here, like it's needed, and it's a good safe space, and it's like great, dope fucking conversation.
100%.
No pressure. Like nigga, talk about the fuck you want to talk about.
We flowed through this. We were just flowing.
Right.
I don't even know how long I was here. That's how. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm dead serious. I don't even know how long we've been streaming. Been recording.
No way. 4 hours and 30 minutes.
I do this shit for real, Rio.
Hey, you want to come back next week?
Bro, I'm with it. I could pull up. I do this for real.
Hey.
Like, I chat, my
nigga.
So.
I love this. Like that, I did not know. That's dope. That's
crazy,
dope.
right?
Crazy. Crazy.
Like this, I really do this conversation shit. So like,
nigga, and I was like, damn, nigga, stomach growling. Like, why, nigga? Nigga, it's hungry. Nigga.
Yeah, nigga, we been here for a long ass time.
Oh shit.
Oh God.
Dope. Hey, I appreciate you, man.
Thank you for having me, bro. I swear to God,
I really do, Mac.
I fuck with this show because I don't be like this with niggas.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Niggas don't get this version.
I appreciate
like,
it.
You get what I'm saying? Because
really
they don't be asking the questions that like I answer. I'm very open to answering any question you get asked, but you don't got to ask it.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to ask it for sure. But hell yeah, that's what I was telling. What's the dude name that just linked to the Bay? Trev. Shout out Trev. But I was just telling Trev that like, nigga, I could have gave you a great interview if you asked some niggas be scared to ask certain questions.
Right.
But I'm like, I don't take nothing personal. Like, so if you ask it, I'll answer it. Like for sure. So I think this was a dope interview. We talked about some dope shit.
Dope conversation.
It went how I thought it was.
Reality Check, episode 8.
Booyah.
My boy Mac is in the building. I appreciate this brother, man. Great things happening for him. The sky is the limit. Setting the bar very high. Shoot for the stars. Land on the clouds.
For real.
Hey, that's the shit though. Set the bar high, man.
Set the bar high, man. You're going to be good. You'll land on the building or something.
You'll land somewhere. Then you ain't going to land on the ground.
Yeah, you ain't going to land on that ground, bro. You'll land somewhere. You'll land somewhere, man, for sure.
Hey, Reality Check. We out.